Yo, okay, there we are. How's it going, man? Let's get some beats on. Let's hit playlist. Fuck, that was coming through the wrong mic. That's better. Let's see. I'm happy with that. There we go. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, gotta focus. Oh, what a funny day it's been. How's it going, everyone? I'm not gonna be up too late today because I have a really fucking big day at work tomorrow. The email made me have to double lock in when I received that, and I was like, oh shit, probably gonna be there for a little bit longer than normal. A lot of planting to do. We got an order in from the council, and this order allows us to dig up a bunch of holes and fill them in with a bunch of beautiful native plants that we didn't have to pay out of our own pocket for. Thank you, government. And this isn't for a private thing or anything, this is public. So this is like to help the public and replant like native areas and stuff and keep them nice, fight off the invasive species, etc, etc. But yeah, that's going to take a long time. There's a lot of weeding to do because most of what we're digging into is covered. So we have to rip up the dirt of all the weeds, disturb them and then dig them in. And there's a few trees that need to be cut down apparently, so yeah, I'll be cutting down some trees for a bit and then planting stuff. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Pretty good, just having to deal with a second company being late on updating on my progression towards employment, but I was the first interview off the rip, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, so you never really heard back from the other people, they just ghosted on you, or is that still in the process? Also, what's up, Pluto? I'm glad that I could catch you for a bit. I know we've both been busy and on our schedules, time zones, and that, we work with what we've got. I started a single player last night and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. On stream, by the way. So I'm probably going to do that today as well, but I wouldn't mind a little multiplayer. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So kind of like, Witcher vibes, like a dense story. It's pretty crack up, bro. The dialogue in it is fucking hilarious, bro. The amount, like, the way they cuss in that game feels so natural. You know what I mean? It feels like the way they are like, bro, it was good. It was good. That game has got like strong story, and it's like the line delivery is fucking mean. Like at the start when they're at the camp and they're all just like kind of bickering and talking about this and like I don't know. It was really cool. I really enjoyed it. The other people, I got to the point where I was waiting to see if I got the letter of offer, only to be told I didn't get it. Ah, fuck. That's so annoying. Yeah, well, that's one lesson to be taken from this is we can never count our chickens before the eggs have hatched. You know what I mean? New season Friday, I'm gonna have to reinstall that. I've been actually rearranging my hard drives. That's what I actually did that last night after stream. I was rearranging hard drive space and reinstalling stuff for like unimportant games that are less multiplayer and intensive. I put on my D drive, which is on an SSD that's plugged in via a data cable, SATA cable. Can't remember. The thing is a data cable, and I've got my NVMe, which is like the super fast one that I want for Rivals and all that. But I have to keep deleting and fucking. So I consolidated. So we should be able to get it on without deleting anything. And also, I'm pretty sure Kingdom Come was only 97 gigs, and it used to be 140. So they patched that shit down. You can watch all the stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I could be keen. Send a link. It's White Fox, a strategist. Actually awesome. Oh, nice. So another support. It's gonna be cool. Minimize that. Oh. But yeah, today's been a wonderful but strange day. But then again, I'm not gonna lie, I saw a video on the internet today that kind of like fucked me up a little. I'm not like, I never get fucked up by that shit, bro, but I can tell I'm getting older and something's changing, like on a hormone level. Because when I saw that, bro, I actually like prayed. I was like, holy fuck, bro, this world is cooked, and the shit this, bro, I can't even repeat what I saw. But what I'm saying is there's some fuck shit on the internet, and be careful what you let your eyes lay upon, because yes, you're young now and you don't really give a shit, because I never either for fucking ages. I've seen the most violent stuff that never affected me. But the older you get, it starts affecting you, for a fact, so be careful. And you reflect on that stuff. So the things you're exposing yourself to when you're young and like a bit more heartless about things, haven't developed that sense of world weariness, right? It'll come back, and when you're in your 30s, you'll start to think on it and think this world is fucked, and it will hurt you, and it will make you angry and sad, and you'll feel for it. It eventually happens, and the ones that don't, well, they end up in prison or sanitariums, or they repent. Yeah, what did you think of Death Note, by the way? What did you think of Death Note? Sorry for that spiel. I had to go on a fucking rant about that because I literally just saw the video like an hour ago and it made me just turn off the fucking internet on my phone, bro. I was like, that was fucked. And it involved, you know, unaliving. You know what I mean? You loved it? Yes! Oh, man. Are you sure you weren't born in the 90s, dude? Like, that's a 2000s, like, early 2000s. You had to be born in, like, the, like, late 90s to really get into that. That one was the shit. Or like the early 90s, like late to early 90s. If you got him before that, then you're just like a crazy anime OG. But yeah, it's so good, bro. Like the back and forth chess game and the fight they're having mentally, because you know what's going on all the time to a certain degree, but the others don't. But then by the end, you don't really know what the fuck's going on, so you get the fucking thing pulled over your head. Like, it's crazy, the way that layers to that fucking story. Yeah, but it's annoying because if I had employment, I would have to give 2 weeks notice. So if that's the norms, I'll have to decide whether it's worth giving my 2 weeks notice before getting the letter of offer is worth it. So once I get a job, I'll be less likely to leave it. Wait a minute. I don't know if that sentence was structured weird or if I read it fucked. So the situation is annoying because if you did get the employment, if you're already employed, you would have had to give 2 weeks notice already. So that means if you did, you would be unemployed if they said, sorry, we can't do this. So they didn't give you a deciding thing. That's why you can't just like leave sometimes, and be firm as well. Because if you were in employment, you're right. You would have to be firm, be like, until I receive a letter, I can't put in my resignation. So of the day that this letter is received, I will start 2 weeks from that day, because I will have initiated the, offboarding process. You know what I mean? Remember, you have so much power as someone that's getting hired too, especially if you're already employed. But the situation is, this is hypothetical, you're not. So there is like a whole, you know what I mean? It's best to leave hypotheticals out of it, Occam's razor and all that. Simplify it. But yeah, it isn't, it isn't good. I'd say early 90s to early 2000s because it was still popular when I was younger as well. Yeah, it was. You put like 2001, 2, maybe even 3. Yeah, I can see that. Because that came out in like maybe 2003 is even cutting it a little close. You would have been too young to understand half of that shit. Because that anime is so deep, bro. There's so many layers to it. When I watched it when I was young versus watching as a man, there was so many more layers to how that story unfolded if you look deeper into it. There was a really well told story. I would have just shot the guy. Yeah, dude, I love the things that you think when you're watching this fucking show, because it actually like makes you go, fuck, man, like this is fucked, like we gotta get him, and like he's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, Kira is amazing, right? Light Yagami is amazing, but I'm team L. I'm not gonna lie, when L, when that happened to him, no spoilies, because I don't know who hasn't watched it, it's a masterpiece. If you haven't seen it, that moment when L finally, when the checkmate happens, my heart fucking broke, because I was all team him. Because he was actually like fucking smart, super introverted. Like at the time, I thought he was the best. I thought Light was like preppy, you know what I mean? Versus fucking L. And L is fucking amazing. I love L so much. His character's sick. I drew him when I was younger and I was so proud. It was one of the best drawings I ever did at the time. It's awesome. The new character is awesome. Yeah, do you have a video you can link me if you haven't already linked anything in the YouTube reactions? Let me have a look. I'm not seeing anything. Is there something that in particular I should look for? Oh, it's time to break fast. I forgot, bro. You guys got me distracted. I made this really nice Greek yogurt garlic dip with like dill, like Himalayan salt, crushed garlic. I think, yeah, I think that was what I put in it. I was gonna put mayonnaise and parsley into it, but I think I could be fucked. It tasted fine without it. I've also got some chicken schnitzel. I didn't overdo it, but it's extra crispy. It's still golden, it's just extra crispy. Let's taste this. Oh, it does look good though, like, I did kind of fucking cake it though. Tell me I didn't do too bad. This is homemade stuff, right? This is all homemade. All of it. I cooked. Bismillah, bro. Oh my god. I killed that fucking sauce. Oh my gosh. Yum. That was good. Just look up the Marvel Rivals official account. Oh. Okay. Also, I need to start promoting my Virgin's TikTok even more. But I will admit, I'm focused on, when it comes to social media, I'm focused way more on Advent Journey right now. But I need to get 50 followers on TikTok to fucking stream there. So that's the affiliate essentially I need to get. So yes, that's what we're looking at. Oh, the Sidemen did the Mega Hunger Games episode that they were talking about working on their second account. If you guys are interested in that. I don't know if it's any good, I haven't seen it. Marvel Rival. White Fox Kumiho Strikes Back. Is this what we're looking at? The character reveal? Let me click on Marvel Rivals. Oh, season 7, The Hunt is on. That's what it's called. The Hunt is on. Okay, we'll watch it. Fuck me. That was loud.
Hello everyone.
Yes, let's go. China, number 1. Okay, let's go, baby.
Mayor Fisk never imagined that his city, still reading from the...
I'm gonna be straight up, the Chinese are fucking killing the fucking game in art, like, bro, even some of the beats coming out of there are fire, like, music-wise, like, in terms of, like, culture, video games, and everything. They give us what we want, dude. I'm not gonna lie, like, they've got it down. They didn't let fucking too much, like, fuck with the other cool factor of stuff and Guna stuff, but that's because, and this is something we're taught in PT as well, sex fucking sells, and that's as simple as that, and we can't deny that. That is a fact of life. It's a fact of life. That's why it's incorporated, because people secretly want it. So that's where it is. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Like, even in PT, if I don't look attractive, I'm not going to get clients. It's the unspoken thing that happens in humans. Even if you think oh, I'm not guilty of that, blah, 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 blah. Trust me, bruh. When you're getting served by a prettier person than you get treated differently. I'm just saying. Like, being attractive has its, like, is a literal, like, privilege in our world. We reward beauty just for existing. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing. Like, it's like in games, you gotta put the fucking stuff in it because people secretly, like, even if they don't really engage with it like a proper gooner, you know what I mean? But they're still, like, attracted to the game because there's a lure. You know what I mean? There's levels to it. It's a spectrum, bro. You're not just like, I like this game, so I'm automatically a fucking gooner. No. It's like there are spectrums to the goon. You know what I mean? You're either deep in it, R34 level shit, like you are far gone, bro. You've been this way for 10 plus years. You need to go to fucking therapy. But there's also, like, you know, the flirtatious aspect of the game. Like, yes, she's more attractive. Of course she's more. Or of course he's more good looking. Of course he's got that deep of a voice. You know what I'm saying? Because sex sells. And then you're thinking, but that's not sex. It is. Trust me. They're selling attractiveness. They're selling that kind of thing. So that's why this game does well and why China cracked it, because they never let go of that. They never stopped denying that. The West did.
An even greater crisis.
I fucking love this.
Nowhere, Alchemax Corporation from the year 2099 descends upon Lower Manhattan, spreading its influence like a plague and transforming entire neighborhoods into their
It's also
29
fun.
counterparts.
That's the thing. They know what they're doing.
Determined
They put it
to
all
save
in.
New York from being completely consumed, Fisk takes desperate measures. He orders a city lockdown, arrests all superheroes from different timelines, and has Black
Good on
Cat
him for giving
to
this a
steal
solid go,
mysterious
reciting the
stone
story.
cabinet. This cabinet holds the key to New York.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm laughing too loud. Oh fuck. Dude, do you see the timing of that fucking picture? Holy shit.
Survival, but unknowingly,
Oh,
his
stop,
actions
bro.
have crossed the
Hey.
line with the current Tiger Division director,
Stop that, bro.
White Fox. To rescue her captured colleague,
My eyes.
Luna Snow, White Fox risks everything to infiltrate this barricaded foreign city. In Season 7, White Fox joins Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals,
White Fox
Fox.
is a strategist who wields the power of her Gumiho bloodline.
The Nine-Tailed
alongside
Fox,
swift
Naruto.
martial arts, adapting her combat style to fit any
Naruto.
battle situation. In
Hey
combat,
Vaguely, sorry we
she
were
can
talking
use
about
War
gooning.
Gestalt
And hey
to
Crimson,
kill
sorry,
allies
holy shit.
and damage enemies, absorb and store Gumiho energy, then
I am
unleash
playing
it to
her.
buff
There we go.
teammates and charm foes.
Gerald is cool. That's
Whether
sick.
allies are getting dived or trapped behind enemy lines, White Fox
This guy
can
knows.
instantly
This
reach
guy.
their
Is
side,
he amazing?
channel
Cool.
her
She can't
Fox
get nerfed.
bloodline for
The
partial
balance.
transformations, and use sharp claws and mystical tails to push back enemies
While healing.
hitting teammates.
Cool. She sounds cool.
When she activates her ultimate, White Fox reveals her full nine-tailed form, using powerful claw strikes to suppress enemies and heal allies, while also infusing Gumiho energy.
This is some
into
Japanese like
teammates to
superhero,
grant
right?
them unstoppable and lifesteal effects, helping the team shine in crucial moments. The new Convergence map, Lower Manhattan, will launch after the Apple's second update. Can Kingpin save New York?
Bro, the
without
sauce I made is
superhero
amazing.
help? What sparks will fly when Black Cat and White Fox cross paths? Stay tuned.
Stay
This
tuned.
update will feature a major round of balance adjustments. In a moment, Zhiyong will explain our plan, the adjustment process, and the specific changes in detail.
He looks like he's serious about his fucking games, dude.
Photo mode in Times Square has helped everyone capture countless amazing moments. To make sure these memories last, Season 7 brings the album system.
Oh,
where
what?
You can permanently save your Times Square photos
You can take
to your
photos.
album and revisit them anytime. You can also share your best shots, earning likes and interactions from other players. Let your photography
Cool, this is some
shine
Halo
across
shit.
the Marvel Universe. Happy April Fools! Deadpool and his buddy Jeff have been cooking up a new special duo emote together, Jeff Rodeo, that other heroes can't wait to imitate. Log in from April 1st to April 3rd
To
claim this
claim.
emote for free.
Ah, okay, April
Use
Fool's
the
emote.
emote with friends in Times Square
To earn units and what?
title rewards.
What's going on there?
For Season 7, we've prepared a batch of adorable new accessories for White Fox, Iron Fist, Hawkeye, Mr. Fantastic, Ultron, Adam Warlock, Penny Parker, Venom, Hulk, and Elsa Blackstone. This will be released with the new update. In Season 7, verified college students will get access to a new
This food I made is
rotation
so
of
good.
10
Holy fuck.
costumes and MVPs. University students can verify with their education email to unlock these exclusive benefits. Now, I'll hand it over.
Did you see that? That's actually really, really healthy. Complete student verification to instantly activate these perks. Verified college students will get access to a new rotation of 10 costumes and MVPs. This is to stop kids from spending money they don't fucking have, but still getting them the feeling that they are getting skins and they get to play with a cool hero with all the cool stuff with it. This is single-handedly the healthiest consumer product thing like I've ever seen. This is the healthiest model I've ever seen for selling skins and like killing FOMO. That's pretty intense, bro, right? So if you're a college student, you get these things.
Students will get
Is this
access
what?
to a
Am I
new
reading that
rotation
right?
of 10 costumes
Did you
and
see the Helldiver
MVPs.
update? I didn't, man.
University students can verify
Vaguely, are
with
you
their
still there? Are you doing
education
well? How's your
email
night?
to
How's
unlock
everything?
these
Holy shit.
exclusive benefits. Now, I'll hand it over to Zhiyong for all the
Ji-Yong.
details on
Ji-Yong.
Season 7
I can't
team-up
pronounce it like that.
ability
I gotta
changes
fucking...
and balance updates.
Hey Rivals,
That's
I'm
interesting,
Zhiyong.
dude.
And as Season 6 comes to a close and Season 7 approaches, I'm here to walk you through all the team
I feel like they're
ability
asking for your
changes
ID.
and our major
Well, it's not the same thing as what you guys having in your country, bro. Your whole country is asking for fucking ID for everything. Remember that. These guys are just asking, saying, hey, if you want skins, you can have them. Sure, it might be that, but the thing is, it's not forced. If it was forced, like you can't play the game without ID, then I would be behind that opinion 110,000%. But the fact is, it's simply for skins, so you can enjoy it. Because think about it, students, bro, they don't have money and they want to do this and they sometimes spend shit they shouldn't have. I don't know. In China, they know these problems because their own people have literally, they do way too much gaming over there, dude. Like, you ever remember those stories in 2010s and the early late 2000s of like people like passing away in internet cafes? It happened in places like Singapore, Indonesia, China, Korea, because of the shared dedication and because life was shit for them and they didn't know what they were doing. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just adding context to your thing. You can feel however you want at the end of the day. That's not my issue. I'm just, building upon conversation as to why I believe this is a good thing. Until you use a skin you really like for free, then decide to purchase with real money, so it's better, but like with all the things, there's still downsides. There's downsides to everything in life, but like I said, we could all look at each other like we're pieces of shit, or we can enjoy life. You know what I mean? like, you know what I mean? We can all be like, life sucks or life's good. It's like it's an optimism pessimism thing. You know what I mean? I want to believe there's an optimistic thing to
featuring
this.
a comprehensive and deep and
I would 100% not be behind it if this was like you need ID to play games. I'm not okay with that at all. They already give out free skins. Yeah, but I guess this is just more incentive to that, and they don't give out that many free skins. Like, not because it's rotating, which means it's like a trial thing. It's actually really good. Like Gilly said, and I didn't point this out, Gilly did. It's a great marketing technique because if you really like the skins and the stuff, like, you can buy it. You know what I mean? It's like Game Pass. You know what I mean? And it's for students. It's not for people that can afford to pay for stuff. If you can afford to buy stuff, just buy it, right? But if you're a student, you have to be way more careful what skins you buy, what you do. And like I said, China takes their education real seriously, and they know gaming is a big part of their culture. They do a lot to mitigate a lot of issues they have that gaming causes. Gaming causes so many social problems, and the West does nothing about it. We as Westerners, if you were just inside all day gaming every day, that's going to hurt you in the end, right? But in China, they have different incentives to encourage people to, one, get out a little more, earn playtime, and two, the second thing that I like is that they try to make gaming a more positive experience or enriching one and not so negative. But I would say it comes at the downside, like Gilly said, there's way more censorship. But, you know what I mean? I don't think it's necessarily bad. I'm pretty sure Chinese gamers are required to hand over IDs to play video games, so Marvel technically asks for government IDs, just not ours. Yeah, technically China does, Meta ID requirements for gaming is an anti-addiction law. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I have seen videos of people like, hey bro, you awake? He's like 20-something and not taking care of himself, and he's just, that's that. You know what I mean? Like, I can see why. In the West, we do have gaming addiction, but I wouldn't say it's as bad or like near as it's becoming an epidemic, but it's nowhere near as bad. China went through that already, dude. And China's got a lot more people to take care of. They went through that. But this is a good conversation about this because there is negative, and we're talking about the negative and positives of IDs and gaming and skins and buying and blah, blah, blah. We can break this down into a more macro level. This is what happens. This is the positive and negative of gaming, right? It's not all sunshine and rainbows. You spend all day on your game, it'll fuck you up. I speak from experience. I got fucked up because I was just on it for too many years. And that's the thing. I had to fucking chill. But I still love games, but it's about the healthy balance. Healthy balance.
analysis of our balancing approach.
This guy's got a chill looking vibe. See, the problem with the Western ID thing coming in is they have no good explanation as to why we've got to do it. Like, I think in China at least they go, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. My friends are like cooked, bro. I know some dudes that haven't left their house in 3 fucking years. They never talk to people. He smells nasty. Like, people probably hear that and go, I actually know a few dudes that like could benefit from a law like that are actually cooked, right? But in the West, I feel like there are people that don't even know people that play video games sometimes. Like, it's just kind of or it's like a kid thing to some people still. But in other countries, it's like a serious pastime.
White Fox and her Agents of Atlas teammate, Luna Snow, reunite in this new team-up ability. White Fox grants Luna a Spirit Fox that protects her. Luna can activate.
I just like, and they didn't hire fucking Westerners to get their ad out, dude. They're like, we'll just do it ourselves.
both allies and enemies.
We can learn a bit of English.
While damaging and briefly
you playing Marvel Rivals tonight? I'm reinstalling it, but we're going to be playing that on well, I'll jam some tomorrow in preparation for the update on Friday. But not today, sadly. But we will be, and if you want to join us, feel free. We'll see if we can get a slot in.
Of a swirling cyclone. When Adam uses his soaring surge ability, his movement speed is increased. While flying, Adam leaves behind a treasure trail that heals
we'll figure it out. But I wanna.
Who pass through it.
But we're going through this now. Luna's not that good.
Tornado is set to dissipate and be removed from play. Duality Dance has danced its last dance for now and is leaving the stage.
Okay,
Season 6 saw the arrival of Deadpool and Elsa Bloodstone. Deadpool, as our first triple hero, brought teams more tactical flexibility. Thanks to his unique upgrade system, Deadpool can fulfill a variety of positions as matches progress through choosing different progression paths. His ultimate ability breaks the usual energy cycle, offering new ways for teams to break through enemy lines.
Dude, they really break this shit down.
Elsa Bloodstone is a new Hiscan theorist.
Am I missing anything now, or should we finish this?
In battle and
what do you guys think?
Expert hunting skills,
I don't want to waste your time.
Switching between her elephant gun and shotgun to pressure enemy flank lines, unleashing the grad trucks at the right moment.
They updated the rank system.
To the enemy team.
I have to look into that. Battle environments.
Back in Season 5, we increased most heroes' base power and introduced new mechanics for ultimate ability energy acceleration.
It's 3 bands instead of 2. Okay, that's normal.
This sped up matches, increased the frequency of ultimates, and made combat more rolling and intense, demanding better teamwork and coordination.
I haven't played in Close to yet, but Luna I thought was very good. That's what I thought, and then Pluto said she wasn't. I only just started playing a week ago, so like a week or so ago. And I used to be Luna main for a while when I played a lot of characters. And Luna, I used to snipe the fuck out of people to stay in the back and just hurt everyone. But nah, she's actually, like, I played her again and I keep getting smoked. But then again, I'm like, I'm really bad at PC games. I play Marvel Rivals on thing. But yeah, these days there are better choices. Apparently, I'm still learning, but I did not have a good time playing Luna when I used to.
Especially to
but that was back when you played.
Damage against the enemy during their strategy's ultimate.
That's the problem. There's so many dives now. Back when me and you were playing Turkey, it was more like wall to wall with occasional like go in, you know? Jeff, but I know he's a menace if you play him well. I feel like Jeff is still very good because of his ult. I think his ult alone is so situational, it clears him, you know? That's what I think. I think his ult clears him hard. They are better healers, but his ult is just so viable.
Considering the need to maintain a smooth transition.
Wait, Jeff got a rework? Why did I haven't even touched him. I didn't even notice that. Turkey, maybe that's something we have to look into. I have to reinstall it though. I have to reinstall
into Season 6, where Deadpool's unique ultimate energy system fit right in. But there is a trade-off. Easier ultimate access makes fights more exciting.
Yeah.
But it also compresses the windows for neutral combat or repositioning, making the rhythm relentless and potentially tiring over time.
Dude, the fact that they even think like this about games.
Environment over the past 2 seasons, we have put together a plan to restructure the current combat dynamic. Compared to
Oh my
previous
God, so good.
seasons, more healing and damage exchanges also narrow the energy efficiency gap
Energy efficiency gap, bro. I swear I've never ever heard a Western developer talk about the game in terms such as these. Because these are things that as gamers we can relate to. We understand what he's kind of trying to do, especially when it comes to like the fatigue of sustained combat when like it's like on League of Legends when you're just poke, small engage, and then team fight. Imagine being in a constant team fight. It's mentally stressful. Before and after, there's a person who plays in top 500 lobbies before and after that plays Jeff only. Really? Wait a minute. Wait, yeah, his right click shot is limited now, so he can't be unkillable. Before and after, there's a person who plays in top 500 lobbies before and after that plays Jeff only. They made most of his abilities limited. I'm curious now. Maybe I'm not following because I'm stupid.
Lowering the entry barrier for triple strategies teams and making team composition
Yeah,
more
link a video.
flexible.
We might, if it's
With
long, we'll
strong
skip through it a
baseline
little, but if
healing
it's
and
short, yeah, we'll
protection,
definitely
smart
watch it.
ultimate ability energy use, and fast-paced
know
ultimate
Tim.
rotations, triple strategies teams offer high survivability. In
But yeah,
this
link me. I'm
environment,
curious now.
dive heroes require increased teamwork to effectively
seen the
burst
video?
down backliners or provide sustained disruption to make an impact. Divers who lack team coordination or solo dive have less value. Poke heroes, meanwhile, can relentlessly strip away at their foes,
Yeah.
applying pressures to their survival and push both teams' ultimate into
Yeah, poking
faster
and diving.
cycles.
Diving to break up a fight
When
or
teamfights
initiate.
break out, triple strategies lineups can survive longer to withstand enemy assaults. After absorbing this onslaught, they can unleash a powerful counter-attack.
Bro, the way he's
relying on
delivering this
Vanguard
feels
and Brim's
good.
Ultimates to turn the tide of battle.
Yeah, bro.
And while
Oh
this
my
is
god.
strong, we have heard the
That was good.
community thoughts about the playstyle. So let's look at some data on how much this truly affects the battlefield.
We're getting analytics. Yes. Oh, that's so good. Adam Warlock is still the GOAT. Yeah, Adam Warlock is still good. He's been good forever too. The revive is amazing.
We've seen the community discussion around third-party lineup stats, so here's the Season 6 lineup pick and win rates.
Okay. Let's look at this. In all ranks, the win rate of 2 Vanguards, 2. So it's still normal. The base rate of playing is still normal, but I'm not gonna lie. The 1 tank, 3 damage, 2 healer has a low use rate, but really high win rate. Look at that. Are you seeing this? Oh shit, yeah, that's right. You can't link in fucking Twitch just because of the fact that it stops all the bots that try and send like phishing shit. Let me quickly do this. Do you want to jump in? If this is up to you, there's no pressure. But if you do want to link stuff, the best way to do that, so we don't have to deal with bots, is through there. If you just post it in the YouTube Reacts or the clips section, I'll watch it. But yeah, it's just to stop the bots. I apologize. It's a hassle. You know, people, you know, a few rotten apples spoils the bunch. You know the saying. But yeah. Triple heal is a lot lower than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's not, bro. Triple damage. Look at the win rate versus the pick rate. I'm in your Discord. I can send it to you specifically. Yeah. Do that. Oh yeah, you are in it. That's right. Fuck. I just spam that link all the time. And that's my normal message because I don't want to offend anyone by like being like, "Hey, join the Discord." It's not like that. Okay, I'm keen to look at it though. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah, we'll link that one up too. Okay, but yeah, look at this. I see triple heal too much. So you see it a lot. I see triple heal too much. But look at that win rate on that low pick rate. That's really high for that. But still the standard is good. 2v2v2, yeah, interesting. So those are the two things.
We calculate this lineup using stats based on time spent in each
And then we'll watch this
position.
Jeff. And
For
I'll finish.
example, in a 10-minute game, if 2-2-2 is used for
I'll
6
finish my
minutes,
food.
it counts as 0.6 games for that lineup. If 2-1-3 is used for 4 minutes, it counts as 0.4 games. If the team wins, both lineups get credited promotionally for wins. Considering
The
this,
White Fox character
you
video,
can
it's only
see
a
that
minute long.
double
I will.
strategies remains dominant, with the classic 2-2-2 comp having the highest win rate. This is because while triple strategies are strong and forgiving, to reach full potential, strategies players must contribute more damage.
Yeah.
They must not only compensate for the team's
I
overall
agree. Yeah, I will watch that video. Legit, I feel like the lineups are super dependent on rank and who is playing. Solo says duo and queuing. Solo duo queue is way different than what you will see at the top of the lobbies. 100% can't disagree with that opinion in the slightest. Hey, can you at me before you watch my one as I got D&D? Of course. We'll go through all everyone's videos as best as we can. And then we'll play little games. But yeah, today I definitely wanted to react to some of your stuff. I've seen a lot of videos come through. But yeah, I would totally agree with that, Turkey. I don't think you can even compare high ranks with mid-low ranks. And remember, most of the player base ends up in a bulk, right? Like if you had like a point, what's it called? Like a dot graph or whatever the fuck it is, you would see that would all bundle up around middle to high. Like in Rocket League, everyone bundled up around high plat, low diamond. And most people sat around that point. Like most of the dedicated player base, the majority were there. You'll probably see that there. And that's a lot of what we as players are going to be concerned about. Is that player pool. You know, unless you're buns. That's funny.
output. But
I think
also
Jeff has a
bridge
huge
the energy
headshot hitbox.
efficiency
Most players
gap
and rivals are
created
plat. There we go. So that's the thing. That's where the bulk lies. And that's where a lot of gameplay is happening. It's higher now, but that's exactly it. Yeah, exactly. You get my point though, right? That's kind of that's where we need to focus on. The rest are outliers to like the overall game. Because if that bulk decides to stop playing the game because it's not being catered to them, the game dies. It doesn't matter about high end. And those high end players, they end up moving off too because there will be no fucking league, rank series, the championship series properly.
by the sheer healing. Balancing healing, ultimate ability energy, and coordination.
When I got to Diamond Seal, it was higher than
maximum
82% of players. There we go.
This takes skill and teamwork, making it more
You're
suited
good as
to large
fuck at Marvel
stakes.
Rivals though.
We share
So I
this
believe
data
that.
not to defend the current meta, but to encourage everyone to pick what works best for their team.
So they're not
We are
trying to
making
build a
major
meta,
changes to the
but
overall environment in Season 7 for a better combat experience.
okay. What are we getting?
We are reducing overall ultimate energy gain rates by about 20%.
Oh shit!
This will be turned differently for Vanguards and Duelists versus strategies.
Oh shit, dude! So there's gonna be a disproportionate amount of ultimate gain depending on who you play to create more neutral combat that they're talking about. So it's not just constantly armed and dangerous again, like over and over and over and over. Within like, I swear you just altered. How the fuck did you get that so quick? They did the same thing in Overwatch 2 and it was annoying. You mentioned Rocket League. You play? Yeah, I play, and I used to play a lot. The highest rank I ever got was like Diamond 3 in duos, and this doesn't really count. Oh wait, mate, no, I think I even touched Champ 1 in duos, but I was solid Champ in Rumble and that kind of thing, and I think I was high plat / diamond. No, I was Diamond 1 in hoops. I loved hoops, but yeah, I used to play the fuck out. That was my League of Legends for ages. That was my #1 go-to game. My mate, every day after work, we would play that game for hours. Every day. And even before then, when I wasn't working, I just play the game all the damn time. I can appreciate that. GC Rumble 3. See, yeah, you already know. Yeah, so I'm a champion in that, I could have gone that far, but you know how it is. Life took over, and I literally stopped playing Rocket League because I couldn't. And then Epic Games, when they acquired it, started to doing the and it got a little along the way, and I was a little unhappy with the game. And I will admit, I will always miss the Psyonix days of that game. But yeah, 100%. 3s GCs, 2s. Oh, so you are fucking good. Oh, can we play together sometime if you're down on that? Because I need to learn, and I know meta's changed. I know there's a few new things. I've seen some videos. And yeah, and you can tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I feel like I'm not bad, but I feel like I really overcommit sometimes. And I send aerials way too hard. I aerial send way too hard. I'm like on the other side of the map, and I'm like, I know where the ball's going. Boom. I will say, I got 7, 8 out of 10 times. I get it. I'm pretty good with that. But I can definitely, like, the one time I don't, oops, yeah, I overshot. I'm offside as hell, and now they got a goal in. And I would, if you're willing for criticism, I can help. Of course I'm willing for criticism. I know I'm not that good. I know I've played long enough to establish very, very, very bad habits. So, like, breaking them could be cool. But I'm a team rotational player. That's what I mean. I'm not bad with rotation, but it's like when I send my aerial too hard, and I can fuck up a little. And also not being able to rely on that. At least you're better than me. Yeah, but that's... Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you're good at a lot of games, but Rocket League is my game. Like, that's my game. That's a game that I will always be good at. That is my game. But I'm not on Turkey level. Turkey is not. I am. Me and Midnight are like the same level. Me and Midnight are really similar in skill. That's why I like playing with him, because I don't even think about what he's doing. Because every time he goes for the ball, I'm like, he's gonna get it. Every time. I always think that. He's got like a 9 out of 10 hit rate. Easy, maybe even higher in the points. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think about Dead by Daylight after Saturday? Yeah, it's cool, and I like to play with people and all the people. I want to get more people involved in it again and have a big chat. That was really cool. That comes down to your teammates at that point, is reading your movements, hits, and playing around it. Exactly, and if I'm playing with someone that's a little, doesn't know what they're doing, I immediately am in like 70-30, like brain power. I'm not 100% focused on what I'm doing. I'm 30% focused on, should I commit to this because are they going to accidentally double commit, or are they going to not know where they are? Do I have to go for defense? Like and then I'm weighing up too many situations in microseconds to try and figure out what to do. That was a good side rant. Okay, we can exit this fucking video. I think we understood the gist of it. This game's amazing. Let's quickly check out that 1-minute video, and then we'll move on to Tinder Tapman's thing of Jeff. And Rocket League is definitely gonna be fuck it, bro. We're gonna do some Rocket League tomorrow early. I'm gonna get on straight away. So if you're awake, God willing, I get to jam with you, and then I'd love to do that. I've got and yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. We'll see. I'll drop a little message. But either way, it'll be fun. I haven't played Rocket League in a bit. It's a great game. This video. Okay, you get it. Sorry for getting everything off track. Never apologize for a lovely conversation, dude. I never, ever punish that, man. I love this stuff. I love it when someone's willing to, like, talk about, one, their interests, and two, like, if the interests align with mine, I can go on forever as well, man. And also, Pluto here loves Rocket League. Gilly has just gotten into it, and he enjoys it too. A lot of people here don't. Vaguely doesn't. She always gives us shit because she keeps saying we keep playing our, like, guy games. You know what I mean? Our boy soccer games, our car soccer. It's kind of funny though. I let her have it. Can you play this game called OpenFront.io? It's a game on browser. I could have a take a look at it. Good. Where's the Bratz games, please? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm liking the... Whoa. Oh, shit, dude. Whoa, dude. She looks amazing. I'm so keen to play Rival Rivals when this update drops. Yo, what the fuck was that? She's got a few people's moves in one. That was like, Angela's dive almost, but shorter. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, dude. Whoa, bro. Dude, she's actually cool looking. Wow. I like that. Fantastic. Okay, that's cool. I probably will not be on tomorrow because you stream so late for me. It's 2 AM right now and I go back to work on Thursday. Ah, bugger it. Okay, this weekend. Yeah, on Saturday. Saturday, yeah, vibes. Weekend Wednesday, I probably could. Okay, we'll look into it. We'll get a little thing lined up. Well, yeah, we'll do that. That'd be cool. That was really cool. Fuck that. Yeah, that was cool. What'd you say? Rewatch? Not? Did you see that? Huh? Am I tripping? But yeah, no. That looked cool. She looks amazing. She cancels ults and shit. That's crazy. So she has a silence. So she silences ults. That's insane, dude. Oh man, I'm so keen to play that again. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, that looks sick. Also, we got another clip. Let's watch this. From a Brother Turkey. Brother Turkey's video. Propaganda. Yeah. I wish I could get on early right now. If I was a full-time streamer, not just a regular guy that streams, then like I would get on whenever you guys ask me to. Literally. I would. Until that day.
Morning and afternoon, we got a banger for y'all today, baby. We got some more Marvel Rivals content for y'all here, and this one is insane. There is someone that is
okay, we won't watch the whole video, but we're gonna.
Pro players.
I want to see what he's on about.
It's not a
Hello,
Spider-Man,
Tim.
It's not a Daredevil. It's not a Deadpool. It's a Jeff.
It's
This
a
is known
Jeff.
as the Demon Jeff in Top 500 Marvel Rivals. When I say this dude literally plays Jeff like a DPS in Top 500/Pro Line,
Yeah, she looks so good.
I'm not exaggerating. I hope y'all enjoyed this like I did. If you do want more Marvel Rivals content, do me a few things, please. Hit the like, hit the sub.
Okay, we're going deep in. Okay, we're deep in.
This is a menace, bro.
I fall asleep to Tim's videos. They are too long. Yeah, they're pretty long.
The fact that, yo,
He gets views though, but it's good. It's good if you like to sleep. And he barely talks. Yeah, I see.
if someone just said this map's gonna be so good for.
So he's like,
I
he's
thought
got.
he was about to b-hop from that wall to the
He's
other
talking
wall.
enough for me right now.
Soon.
He says the same shit all
Look
the
at this
time.
Jeff angle. See, like, this isn't a huge deal, but it's very annoying.
Oh, you're
When
funny,
you're
Pluto.
a thing player, too, as a thing player. Like, Jeff being
Humans
all the way
just
over
resorting
here,
to the,
already
like,
doing damage to me,
auto-reply.
Like, look at,
Fair enough.
I'm already taking damage going into this choke.
He does
You know
a
what I
lot.
mean? And it's because
His
of
mind
Jeff,
must be pretty
bro.
fried. His chat does pause counters. Oh, so he's known for just locking in too hard and not saying a word. I don't really watch him or anything, but he's. I think he's pretty wholesome. Like, not bad.
See,
Hey,
like,
Cat,
right here,
how's
he's
it going?
typing shit to them. Yeah, I got my match chat off. That, you know, so bro uses mental warfare too, bro.
I loved him. Yeah, I think he's got good vibes, eh? I sense good vibes from him. Like a top bloke, you know what I mean? Top bloke. Holy shit, what a fucking place to get a good ult.
Magneto, one of the most satisfying
counted.
like kills is killing and ulting Jeff as Magneto.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
Fuck Jeff. This guy's cracked. Bro, I need to buy a new mouse. My mouse is so dog shit that it actually makes my aims terrible.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Tim, but you miss 90% of the time. How is bro just going
Oh my god,
through
man.
the enemy?
This guy's playing so fast. Like, look how cracked he is.
You see that, but his timing is so good too. These chokes
I may
for
have
Jeff
told a
is
bad
just
time. Wait,
Bro
what
just talked
happened?
Shit in the middle of this, by the way.
Told a what? What was that,
Bro's
sorry?
not meleeing Mag to death, bro. There's no way.
Wait, I liked him too, but I don't want to see the #1 Moon Knight Squirrel gameplay. It's not impressive. He's just behind the enemy right now being a menace. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he's actually
This
crazy.
guy's actually a demon, bro.
Yeah, what's he doing? He's with them. He's not even with his team anymore. Yeah, Gilly's a Jeff, man. I said to skip to 20 minutes and he died twice, Lamau. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's funny. No, it's all good. I'm seeing it.
Yo, he already has his Moon Knight on full tilt, bro. He's ulting him.
Do you see Jeff's rework? Yeah, I can
No,
see it.
I think he's gonna. I'm assuming he dies here, but literally he made Moon Knight.
But then
this
again,
Moon
I'm
Knight
gonna
has
be honest. I'm
already
not
had
good
so
enough.
much of this
I need
guy
to learn.
that
I
tried
played a
ulting.
lot a year ago. So I'm still trying to...
Dumb.
What?
How? Yo, bro is just BMing.
Bruh, he's
my
trolling
God,
this
entire
lobby,
team in
man.
the corner. Finally, he killed him.
Now, and his swim is limited. Okay, that's good. When he went into swim mode, it pissed me off.
I wish my match chat is just permanently off on my account because
Look what he's doing, though. Like, what is he doing with his character? I don't even know what kind of Jeff strats I'm looking at right now.
I wonder if my editing team could look from their accounts and see what he's typing to them.
Yeah, straight up, I wonder.
Talking so much shit.
Yeah! Oh my god. You play League, I find it similar to where you see Singe catch waves at the second tower and just take the team's attention. Yeah, exactly, yeah. He just pulls everyone away and then drags them away and he just keeps fucking harassing, and every time you follow him you get gas. Yeah, I play League. I used to play League a fuck ton. I know they've reworked so many characters, so some characters I'm a little out of date on. But Singe is a menace, bro. Singe is a menace. Too much health to deal with. Just whittles you down and kills all the minions.
Yeah, Phoenix and Moon Knight both trying to kill this guy right now.
But yeah, he dominates the lane, dude. Jeff is doing the same thing right now by just doing this, because now they're getting so focused on him.
Trolling. He is trolling.
And if they don't focus on him, he kills one of them, and then that makes them have a disadvantage.
This isn't like a random bronze lobby. Right?
Yeah.
There are professional players in this game, and this guy is griefing them.
The devs are watching this shit right now, like, should the top 500 Jeff be able to do this? And he's been reworked, and he's still made him fucking menacing.
A huge kill on Moon Knight right there.
What a terror.
Like, what is
Oh my
Moon Knight
god.
supposed to do?
What do you do? Volley Bear is amazing, dude. But before the rework, he was annoying as fuck to people, dude. Volley Bear support pre-rework was the most disgusting thing. Fuck Volley top or Volley fucking... Because now I think it's Volley jungle is a big thing, right? But Volley support before the thing? The biggest harasser. Okay, Kat, yes. Give me 1 second. My little one wants to go head outside. Oi. I know. No need to complain. I've got you. Come here. I know. It's a hard life, isn't it? There you go. Okay. Cat sorted. She is sweetheart. But yes, he is behind them, annoying them, and if they don't deal with him, it's a problem. Yes. Yeah, it's cool you got into League.
Phoenix to ult up.
I played League in 2000. I started playing League in 2000 and fucking, my first ever game was 2011. And it was from some older dude that was just like, yo man, I found this new game, blah, 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 blah. And he got me to take over, and my first game I ever played was with Shaco. Yeah. First game was Shaco. I played when Jin Zhao was on the fucking front page, and he was the new character getting released. I'm old. Fucking hell, man. Oy. Oh shit, did my chat just break again? Yeah, it broke again, bro. Hang on. What you do? Spider-Man is still amazing. Oh yeah, top jungle. Meow. Spider-Man will always be good. He's just pure skill. That's a tough champ to do well with too. Yeah. Shaco used to be. Yeah, I used to be an annoying Shaco dude. The most bait Shaco. But yeah, I think my chat's fucking dead. Can I refresh this? Hang on. Oh no, it's just my multi-chat. I'll just switch to this one. There we go. We're fine. We saved it.
When she came out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to keep. Okay, keep going.
He's
I wanna see it.
into his own little room, dude. He's
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see him do something nasty.
Bro, put him in a corner.
Why is he harassing the shit out of this Moon Knight?
Yo, hey.
Moon Knight did him in though.
Ace, I thought you were cooked, bro.
Yeah,
I thought he was cooked. He got him.
that's funny as.
In there. It's
I am ready to put on a show.
So funny, man.
I gotta be honest with you, bro. If
You've got the vibe of the video. If you want to move on, the entire video is this guy being something in the way that no one else does. I know, and I wonder if that's going to do anything, because that's annoying as fuck. Or maybe it's just like, no, that's kind of how we want Jeff to be played. You know, I feel like that might be the case. Oh, immersive Helldiver briefing. Okay. Crimson, are you here? Crimson. If you're not, I'm gonna tag you. If you pay attention, he's also healing his team. I know, I saw it. He's also doing his job still and being annoying. That's a short too. Let me add. Crim. We are watching your short. Let's see. He's not that broken. I kill him easily. I mean, I don't think it's the character. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's not the character. Yeah, it's him. It's that dude. Whoever is manning Jeff there is, his mind doesn't work like ours does. But yeah, I think you're right. It's not the Jeff. It's him. It's him. What I was trying to get at was that you can play anyone at a top level. Yeah. I think you're right. If you're really, really good, you're really, really good. Especially him. He's a top 500. He'll slaughter everyone in this room 1v5. He'd be really annoying to deal with. Top 500. There's 8 billion people on the planet, and like I'm pretty sure like 2 billion of those people play video games, maybe more. So you know, that's the estimate, I'm pretty sure. I took the time to learn every character. Yeah. But you're not a top 500 yet. But you could be. With more hard work. And you're young as fuck. You could definitely get in that realm. I believe you could because you're really good at that game. Well, I tagged him.
Were successfully liberated, subsequently severing supply lines and inducing a
So
complete
this is
collapse of
Helldivers.
enemy resistance in the region. Despite their losses, the Cyborg Legion remains undaunted as newly erected mega factories across their
So this is the
territory
bot
continue
shit that we're
serving
going
as a
through.
means of mass reproduction. Though the fight against the cyborgs is far from over, our attention is once again required on the squid front. High threat readings involving unnatural weather and gravitational waves.
I'm Pete Diamond 2, I'll make it to Celestial. I believe you. I believe you will. You're really good.
Simultaneously, reports of space-time
You're really good at the game.
ruins have spiked. The Ministry of Science highly
You need to get a
suspects the
you need to get a PC sorted, man. The moment that happens,
As such,
you'll be goated.
orders are to cut a path to CC, determine the nature of the
That'll be the
squid's
next
activity,
tier.
and put an end to it.
Because controller can only take us so far. But
Anticipation of our
it's a
offensive,
thing.
the squids have deployed mass waves of Voteless to Heza Bay and Rirka Bay to obstruct our path.
okay, so we're dealing with multiple threats. Anything with bugs?
They've seemingly deployed all their most expendable
Nah,
units
just
to slow in
bots.
advance while their true forces
Luminant.
gather on CC. Reconnaissance indicates that upon landfall, we are expected to finally face the genuine Illuminate military. Infantry, drones, aircraft, assault vehicles.
Yeah, the
works.
full shebang.
This will be no small battle, Helldivers. The squids have prepared their creep.
Oh, yeah.
And by liberty, we will meet them there. Preacher 7, out.
Okay, there we go. Shit. So it's gonna be a hectic. I'm actually so keen to get into that.
Coepes
That's fucking cool. Okay, as Jinxie does fine on control, I'd rather play controller games. I know, but then you've just nerfed yourself. It is kind of a thing. PC is just, yeah. Most anyone that gets a file controller is still on PC. Let's say, I say this with love. Most anyone that gets that file controller is still on PC. Yeah, I agree too. I agree. Even Jev, dude, he is a controller god, right? He's an amazing controller, but he still plays on PC because you just make the most out of the refresh rates, high FPS. Like, you can change a lot, dude, to make everything. Because when you're at this level, you have to hyper optimize. You know what I'm saying? The new hostiles look cool. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into it. I'm kind of interested if Overwatch League returns in the future, because so far Overwatch is making a comeback thanks to the fact that Marvel Rivals and Valorant gave them some competition. Interesting. Rivals isn't crossplay in ranked. So you're locked to console. Fair enough then. The FPS, refresh rate, response time make a big difference. Yeah, especially when you're in like high rank like that. You have to min-max everything. Well, you have to max everything. You have to really get the most out of little. That's what I'm trying to say. Overwatch looks real good recently. I played the shit out of the Overwatch 2. I really did. So if it is looking as good and people are interested in watching that, that is something we can reinstall as well. Yeah, I think that could be on the menu. And we'll play on PC too. We'll play on PC. Which means I'm going to be dog ass at it. Because, I come from controller. But I'm trying to convert. I remember I had the same opinion, Pluto, when I used to be a console dude, but at the end of the day, console gets beaten up by PC. It's why I had to make the move. I've been playing console for fucking 30 years. Literally since the moment I was born. But when it comes to a high-end, like, you want to make money? You want to like, go professional? At the end of the day, it happens there. But that's what I think. At the end of the day, there is still like a professional scene within console, and it exists completely just fine. But I think if you keep them separated, that's the only way to make it successful, because there's just too much discrepancy between the higher ends of players between PC and console. It's annoying. I think Marvel Rivals is going to die down again. Yeah, it ebbs and flows, right? It comes in waves. I think that goes for hero shooters in general, but I think Overwatch is kind of on its come up again, where Rivals was before it already. Yeah, hero shooters are an ebb and flow. Exactly. Yeah, hero shooters in general are ebb and flow. Like, you really, it's a mood thing for me. Like, sometimes I'm really in the mood, or if I've got a good bunch of boys that are down to play and we're down on the hero games, like that kind of thing, 100%. But I agree. Like, hero shooters can be a fucking mouthful. Like, sometimes you just can't be bothered. Oh my god, my country had the fucking Manu championship. Manus are when you, like, cannonball. You know, when you cannonball into a fucking lake or a pool. We got a word for it where we come from. Okay, how long is this? If it's not too long? Oh, it's not long at all. Boom!
We're here today at the Manu World Championships here on the Auckland Viaduct.
Boom!
Great energy from the crowd today. A lot of big splashes. The
This
weather
place
is a
is
bit
crack
windy,
up. We
but
did
the
it.
competitors are still going all out.
It's up to everyone else to tell me whether it was mean or whether it's teats, but pretty happy to
Oh my
finally
god,
get
it's
my,
Pity
crowd
Weepu!
back,
No way!
back in the circle, so yeah.
He's a
What made you
famous
go
face,
from
dude.
Right from the top. What made you decide to do that?
Just for the laughs and I guess for the crowd, why not go all the way to the top, even though I'm not supposed to.
This is
and,
the
try and
so
do a
this
bomb from the top.
This is the championship of, like, the world, right? Because we invented this championship. Look at this big motherfucker. This truck about to drop one, bro. Go for it,
Definitely
cuz.
keen to catch
Look at this.
Coffin King.
Boom!
He's-
Okay, see
he's
the
doing
height?
awesome with, what he's doing.
So the challenge is, when you're popping a Manu, the challenge
What he's
is...
doing, so yeah, it'd be.
The challenge of a Manu is
I'm
you
definitely
want to
keen
get
catch,
this. So they go down.
Coffin King.
That
He's-
second explosion,
he's
the
doing
higher
awesome
that
with,
is,
what he's doing,
that's
so
how
yeah,
you
he'll
judge.
He'll be one to keep an eye on.
Okay, play open front. Nah, I can't be bothered right now, dude. And you didn't even ask nicely, so no. Have manners, dude. Woo! Look at him go. Boom! Old bastard too. Let's go. Is this a healthy sport? Yeah. Bro, tell me you don't go outside without telling me. No kidding. Dude, you've never cannonballed in diving Olympics? This is the same. It's just cannonballing. It's kid stuff, man.
How are you feeling after that?
It's just,
Relieved.
look at him. He just cast.
There's no swearing in Lord of the Rings.
Is that the plan?
No, I didn't want to go on my back, but I'm just relieved it's over. And it didn't actually hurt as much as I thought it would if I hit my back.
Yeah, if you belly flop, it's bad.
Backflip from
Ah, look at that
five
cunt in the
meters.
background.
Yeah, that was the plan. I love doing back summies.
This is
And I,
good. Pluto, if you're going to be a hater, I'm going to mute you for just a second. This is my country's culture right here. Come on, have a bit of respect. Please, my brother. Please.
I raise money for
I'm kidding, I'm
grandparents
kidding.
raising grandchildren, and I do my birthday. I do my age in somersaults each year.
It's
So I
not
got
serious. Stop
69
taking it.
back
Don't
summies
take
off
it
the
serious.
five
It's
years
not serious, bro. This is
last
just
year.
culture, man. This is not serious. Kiwi humor is this. It's making something not serious and pretending it's serious. So how much even I knew as a healthy sport because I've looked down at a body of water and had a thought to dive in. No, exactly. And we call it Manu. And a Manu is because it's about getting the biggest fucking splash. If you get the biggest bomb. And there's technique to it. You have to jump and get your literally get horizontal, and just before you get to the bottom, you have to staple yourself, which means you have to like put your feet up and hands up and body up, so you go in like a fucking arrow, and that motion creates this fucking, you'll see it pops, it does it one splash, and then that second splash where the water fills in the negative space, and it shoots up in the air with a lot of pressure. That's the point. You don't have to be an athlete. You have to know the technique, though. Dude, if you're the kind of guy that's like, oh, I'm gonna pop a Manu, and there is a crowd, and it's like lackluster, there's no big pop, everyone is laughing, bro. Everyone is laughing. You're gonna go under that water, know it was bad, and not want to come up out of that water, dude, because everyone's gonna be like, yeah, that sucked. Especially if you're being all like a build-ups about it and building up the moment, you know. They might not be athletes, but it's still got skill. That's the thing. There literally is still talents involved. Trust me. Trust me. Dude, popping off fucking proper big Manu, that's actually, dude, when it's impressive, the person jumps and the fucking water jet is like 5 times the height of the human being that jumped it. It can be insane. And depending on the weight and technique, and the sound it makes because of the negative space, it's not like a regular cannonball. It makes a really deep hollow noise if it's hit right. And it feels good.
Way too windy.
Found of a Manu? Okay, I'll watch that one. You guys got to see some of the big ones out there.
Splash going up, we'll just go to the side. It ruins it.
Yeah. See? There's critique. Listen.
My age in somersaults each year, so I did 69 back summies off the 5 last year.
Do you think conditions are good for today, or do you think it's a bit too windy?
It's way too windy.
Way too windy. How's that going to affect everything?
Steady or splash going up, we'll just go to the side. It ruins it.
The fucking, the sheer, like, the fucking wind, bro, it's gonna ruin it, it's gonna blow the side draft, it's gonna make my vertical tower, my pillar's gonna be leaning left, it's going to look so bad, you know what I mean?
You're real hard to choose.
They were saying they think it's a bit windy for a couple of splashes today. Do you think that's playing a big part?
Yeah, huge part.
Yeah, it actually does. It breaks the how much force goes up, so you get lower height.
Yeah, Manu technicians out there making the best of it.
The Manu technicians, do you not see what I mean? We are so satirical as a people here. We are so satirical. And the thing is, if you start taking us seriously, we don't reveal it, by the way. So, like, if you go, oh, why do you do this? Oh, that looks up. And we go, oh, no, we will pretend to be more serious, full well knowing that this is just all laugh. This is just us being annoying, you know? Like, this is just us. This is what we think is funny. Taking shit seriously that is so not serious. So we decided to start a world championship for something that only we do in our country. And we named it World Champ. It's satirical. If you've ever watched Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead, that kind of humor, that's what I'm talking about. It's dry as fuck, but we don't stop on it. Like, yeah, we'll chuck the world championship title on anything down here because it's funny, because it's dumb. We used to have the world championship gumboot throwing competition. You know farmers' gumboot shoes that you wear? Yeah, that. It's like a hammer throw, but you just fucking and there's no rules. You just don't pass the line, just like a hammer throw. But you can throw however you want. But yeah, we do stupid stuff like that. That we think that's funny for some reason.
There was a little bit. How did all the training help you?
See, look.
There was a little
No
bit.
Manu
How
direct
did all the
thing,
training help
no
you with that?
backsplash. It's tiny.
The training just told me that I need to do more training. Really, yeah. It was, it's a hard thing to do.
There are 2 people on a bicycle that they have to navigate a course. Yeah, I've seen that, dude. I watch a lot of Red Boot content.
That was great. Like,
it's so fascinating, dude. I saw clips of it. I need to watch the full video. It's very much the same thing. It's just fun. Exactly. It's the same in England with the cheese wheel. You know how they chase the cheese wheel down the hill? And it's just tradition. Popping a Manu is just tradition because in New Zealand, there's nothing but water around us. Every kid's done this. Every kid has done this. Every single one of these people in the background, every one of these people have done exactly what you're watching.
2 hours ago, saved me today.
Is that a Canadian or American dude that was doing the Manus with the boys? I respect it. I love it when the deep Westerners, because like, yes, we're Westerners in New Zealand, we're not gonna lie, but we're not as deep Westerner. We've got other shit going on here too that's not full on. But the deep Westerners, when they come over here, they fucking love doing this shit, and it makes me like go, you know, it makes me happy.
Now I'm the champion!
Oh shit, those are dope looking medals too. Oh my god.
Hey, look, we had loads of fun, and of course, water safety here.
Dude, the medal looks so good.
So, you know, you're putting it out there to all the whānau. Get your kids into swimming lessons. Make sure they're safe around those
Yes,
waters all year
water
long, not just
safety,
for the
hard
summer,
out,
right?
yes.
And honestly, Z Manu World Champs, you don't want to miss out.
Yes,
Well,
girl.
Just give it a shot. Just give
Hot
it a
out,
shot.
hot out. The fucking mana waves. She's like, fuck. Also, that's a thing here. If you don't know what a mana wave
This
is,
is pro climber Magnus
yeah.
Nipper.
Magnus is also the GOAT. I love Magnus. I watch his content personally. That was a personal recommendation to me. Also, yeah. Also, yeah, the mana wave, you gotta fucking charge it up and you know, you gotta fucking send it out there, dude. You're fucking giving them your energy. You're fucking delivering it all the way. But yeah, also interesting development, Av. There has been actually evidence collected that shows Meta is using shadow non-for-profits to lobby the US government to make laws that require age verification through IDs and other type of data collection. So much evidence. While it's not confirmed, it's beyond a coincidence. Yeah, you can't trust shit these days. We live in like the time of living conspiracy come to life. Everything, your blazed out fucking older brother in the 2000s used to say, and everything your drunk dad used to rant about at night, for it's coming true. And that's old news. As an American, man, that's how it is. Yeah, exactly. They roll it out first a lot of the time. There, and the UK. Like, the UK gets a bit of that shit too. You should play High on Life. I hated the first one. I liked the first one's humor for a bit, but the gameplay I didn't like. I couldn't get behind it. I don't know why. Oh, fuck, man. This chair is getting a little uncomfortable. Feeling fucking... The second one is better. I'll look into it. I'm not going to lie, though. Everyone keeps throwing so many games at me, and I have to literally, like... I don't play any games outside of stream. I have no time. I have too much on. So, like, I have to really, like, dose it up. And with my, like, the way my mind works and how, like, I fucking jump from thing to thing, I have to be careful. But I'll look into it. I might be getting rid of my chair soon if you want it, Lamel. Maybe we'll see. You guys have already done so much for me. I couldn't take more, man. I really couldn't. Yeah. Yeah, I do it too. That's why I have to be careful about, like, because I want to do it all, but then I realize there's literally not enough time in a day. Like, we're already an hour in. What the fuck? I feel like I just went live a second ago. But yeah, beautiful, man. Beautiful. It'll be going in the skip, so if you can use it, it's yours. Okay, well then I'll take it so we don't waste, because I could definitely make it a something or other. I think it's just because this chair has, even by me, seen a lot of use. Also, Slayer Spy got a small bug fix update as well. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's so shit. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, I'm happy. I'm so grateful for this, because I can swivel. I like to swivel. Like that. We like swiveling. Just a little swivel. Okay, let's go this on. There we go, put that there. There we go. I'm going to get a cross-legged chair. What, one that you can sit cross-legged in, so there's no arms? Oh, extra wide so you can sit weird. Ah, yeah. No, that makes sense. I may have missed it. Yeah, so we were just reacting, and I had to eat because I fast. You know, I don't like to always talk about it, but then people ask questions, so I just fill it in. It's time to eat, and I'm going to be jamming some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Open Front is a strategy game. It's like Risk. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I want a cross-legged chair. I don't sit cross-legged, but I will sit one leg cross-legged. So right now, I will sit with like one leg up and one leg down like this. That's how I like to sit. Oh yeah, you can post the links because you're a mod. Let's have a look. What kind of chair are you getting? Oh, nice. Oh, yo, that's a good deal. Look at this. That's not a bad deal. I like the chair. You're right. This looks cozy. Saturday, Sunday, do you want to play RL? Yeah, I reckon we can do it your Friday, my Saturday. I think that's going to be the perfect choice to do. The reviews are good too. They are. I'm getting flashbanged by white screens. I need dark mode. Oh, look, it's making me look so white. The views are good too. Yeah, I can see 5 17-star reviews. Looks lovely. Say $40. You can't beat it. But I do want this one, but it's sold out. Ah, let's have a look. Oh, that one's fancy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you're getting the other one. This one doesn't look as comfortable. That looks like after sitting on this for a while, it would hurt. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like that is a bit too thing. Like if you look at this one, oh yeah. This cushion thickness, trust me, way better. You're gonna like this chair more than you would have liked the other chair. I think so. I think that cushion is gonna be the saving grace. Sounds good, man. I'll hit you up on Discord if you're good with that. Of course, man, of course. Without a doubt, you never have to ask for permission, just send me a message. I'll always do my best to say yes. You know, I never mind people hitting me up, asking me for anything. I just don't like it when they get mad at me if I can't deliver. Like if I say, I'm sorry, I can't do that. If they're like, that's understandable, I love you, have a great day. I'm like, man, like I love you too. I want to say yes all the time. I want help whenever I can, but if it's out of my power, that's when it's the thing. You know, good spiel. I always say this to people. Ask anything. If you want to do something, you want to hang out, ask. But if I can't, be okay with that. Because trust me, I did everything in my power to not say no. You know, I didn't want to, but sometimes I say, I've got to get this done, blah, 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 blah. I struggle with it also. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. As long as the people are okay with the word no, then you can ask anything you want of me. Literally anything. Because I want to say yes. That's a good thing to do. Oh, this playlist is fucking nice. I might actually have to keep using this in the future. But if it's late for you, I know it's getting late. So if you need your rest, get your sleep, take good care of yourself, and do everything you need to do to get yourself, you know, bright and ready for the next day. Because I'm gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. So at the end of the day, yeah, this weekend we'll have a jam, get some Rocket League, and I'll be the student, you be master, and we get that done. Good day, my lord. I got arrested for eating a fire hydrant. Damn, dude, that is actually one of the craziest reasons to get arrested. How did that whole situation go down? What? He came in here yesterday and also saying some really funny stuff. Yeah, some good vibes happening right now. Yeah, very creative writer. I like it. Very quippy and random. Eating a fire hydrant sounds fucking wonderful. But Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think it's going to be in the menu. Reason being is because I can chat to you guys. It's cozy. We can relax and everything. Like, I can even pause it and pull up videos if you guys want to, because it's a game that I can, It was indeed. I hope you save some for me. I wouldn't mind a bite of that delicacy. Oh, it's so good, man. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think that's going to be on the menu. This is finally done and Subnautica devs won. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. So the devs got... Justice was served. I'm very grateful for that. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, the publisher got rid of the devs because it was the staff, and it was a full-on thing. Bro, Subnautica 2 is kind of... I'm going to be honest, it's kind of going through, like, dev hell right now a little bit. A little bit. Or would I say publisher? Alright, big man, I appreciate your time. Still got the vibes that I hoped for, and I need that right now. Of course, man, whenever you need it. And if you ever want to talk or anything like that, slide into my DMs. I'll never leave a brother hanging. It's just not in my nature. God bless you. I will keep my schedule open for Friday evening and Saturday morning. I look forward to it. I do too. As long as you don't mind me hopping on a Smurfs account. Never, bro. I don't want to impact your beautiful account. I am going to bed at this point, man. I really think you deserve more attention. I appreciate that. Thank you. Those words I'll be thinking about tonight and probably for a few days onwards. But I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers as a man that I am. You know, I have my own, you know, beliefs and faith, religion, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. What I'm trying to say is I love you. Thank you for your kind words. And if you ever need to talk, I'm here to listen. You know, I get it. I really do. And I don't just say that. I can spend hours talking. Anything for a fellow brother and sister. The music, though. Woohoo! This sounds good. Sounds like me the first week in the stream. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we go through it, man, and sometimes you need to spill it out, and that's why we're here, man. And that's how we met you, Pluto. Good night, chat and Av. You really did help me the other night. You're a different kind of being, and you are too for even saying that. There's scripture, and it says, When you love your brother, do not hesitate to tell him. When you love him, when he's done something you're so proud of, never ever hesitate. Don't keep that shit to yourself. We do that bad in the West and should we abandon it? But yeah, mad love, Turkey. God bless you. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for blessing me with your presence. I am grateful that people like you exist in this world. Honest and good people. The whole nonchalant thing can go fuck itself for all I can. People that act nonchalant, right across the face. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, God. Hey, don't act like that. Fuck. But it does piss me off. I like real humanity. Real humanity. I'm passionate for that. Around campfire with his friends. Well, play Optify real quick. It won't take long. But I want to play fucking... I don't want to. Maybe tomorrow. Like, I don't know. It's fun. I play it on my phone. That's fine. But I don't feel like playing a strategy game right now. Also, I need to still finish my fucking food. I'm still eating. Oh, an emote. Oh, I fixed it. Sorry. My OBS only shows 7 TV stuff on my other chat. No, it's okay. I can see it now. I was like, why was that sentence crazy? Yeah, I can see the emotes now. Yeah, I need more emotes. But to be honest, I'm not too stressed right now. I've got too much going on in life. It's too much to do. But at the moment, I'm not open to criticism right this second. So, yeah, you can leave that. I am too locked in. I'm trying to have a good night. Yeah. Let's see here. But I do need to get it sorted. But at the moment, I do not want to think about it. There we go. Let me change my shit around. Also, I need to get some water. I haven't drunken water today. I'm really excited for this. Look how fucking nice this game looks, oh my god. Do you have Phantom Liberty Edition? The full thing? Because if you do, you're in for the best time ever. Wait, question. Have you ever played Cyberpunk at all? Is this going to be your first time? Oh, so you're going to have a mean time. I hope you enjoy it. You're into the story game shit, right? Then you're going to enjoy it. The story in that game is so hectic. Oh my god. Feels like Harry Potter. Fable, I got bored. Yeah, me too. I didn't finish it. I started a playthrough not even recently, like last year sometime. It was good, but I'm not gonna lie. It's getting really hard to find games I can finish. I feel like I don't know. Even in stream, if I want to finish a game, I have to rush it. Because of...
Seems Bujana isn't some quack.
You know.
She's got a damn good setup here.
Damn, what's all this stuff? Let me change the camera a little. There you go, that looks better. So is it? There's no multiplayer in the new Fable? What? That's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned for the game. I've seen some concerning videos. I'm not gonna jump on hate bandwagon. I hate it when gamers do that. It's cringe. But I am cautious. I'm invested in whatever the fuck is wrong with Autistic Fish now. Oh my god, bro. I think Autistic Fish is kind of like a creative writer, in my opinion. Like random. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like bro, the emotes make me think you're just cheeky as hell. VIP that guy. If he shows up another 3 more days, you'll get VIP. For sure. But I respect it. Like, honestly, like, the sheer amount of fucking randomness. It's very, yeah, shit, bet. I love that your character broke for a second in the first one and you return to it immediately. No, I respect it. I think it's funny when people, it's creative. And he doesn't say, some people try and do what a fish is doing. And they just say, like, kind of just rude, weird stuff, right? That's kind of rude. It's like, that's not even that funny. It's just, you're being a dick. You maybe don't quit your day job. But Fish hasn't said anything rude, and just straight up jarring, like, you know when Theo Vaughn says something? And you're like, how the fuck did you come up with that? Fish does the same thing, and it's actually, like, kind of funny. You know what I mean? I did not sleep, absolutely not tired. Oh lord, and we just got into the games. Oh no, and I'm finishing off my last meal till tomorrow night.
And the Holy Virgin and all. Better pray you have someone up there looking out for you.
Yeah, Pluto is also cooked. He's American as well, and he's cooked. His sleep schedule's so cooked. He's nearly graduated, though. He's nearly is. Yeah. Also, Pluto is American as well. He's been with us for a long time, too. You guys will have similar time zones. Neither should Pluto. Pluto should be in bed, too. He works and goes to school. He's so cooked. And you've got work coming up soon, too, so... But I understand if you can't sleep. Sometimes that shit, you're being eaten up inside. I get that. Now, you gotta be nice weird so more people are interested. I fully agree with you, by the way. Nice weird is cool because it makes me think, it changes the conversation, the flow of things up. But it also, it's like, weird is just like, okay, you're just making me uncomfortable and I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I don't want to be around you. But Fish is funny. Like, I think that's funny. I think it's random, but not cringe. Like the fact that you just said that you ate a red fire hydrant. I've never heard someone say that before. And Pluto's always looking for something to chat, especially in his time zone. I do think Turkey is PC king. Bunch of people, and this is why I find crazy what's been eating me up for years. They don't even remember. Holy shit. Can I ask you, you don't need to answer this. You can give me a ballpark and be vague. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Because you said something, that whole situation I empathized with years ago. 28. Okay, when I was 26, 27 years old, the exact same thing happened to me. Your frontal lobe has been fully connected right now, like completed, and you're fully becoming aware of who you are and what you've done and every fucking sin you've ever committed. I'm not going to lie. This is natural. And I'm really grateful to see another man come to this moment. This sense of self-awareness will hurt now, but it's going to reveal something later, I promise you. I'm about to be 31. And trust me, in just 2 more years' time, 3 more years, 2 more years, things are going to look so different because of what you're doing now. They don't even remember half this shit. But you do. Like, you're... When I did this, bro, when I went through what you went through, and we are going through, it was different but similar. I had the same feelings of guilt and shame, and I thought the world was... I felt judged truly in a way where I needed to apologize for it. As a kid, I could push away all sense of responsibility and accountability. But as a man, I couldn't. And I had to face it, like you are now. Which is why when you said that, it resonated with me a lot. Done nothing wrong, we just fell out, and I was like, I can think of 3 things in my head that was wrong. But even if they don't think it, remember, it's not about that. It's about you. It's about you. You're owning that bullshit that you know you have inside of you. The imperfection, the flaws that you know you need to iron out to be the better man that you can be. This self-awareness, if you fight it and don't go through it, don't experience it, you'll fuck yourself up. I promise you that. That's how people turn into selfish pricks that never grow up. This is how the self-improvement happens. And trust me, it happens to every man. Our brains develop at a certain time, right? Women and men's brains develop even slightly different paces. But when our brains develop like this, bro, my brother had the same fucking thing. And when we don't talk about it because we think we are very unique in what we're feeling. But believe it or not, you're not. We all go through that. Women and men especially, we all both go through that, like, the full connectedness of the brain's sense of development, self-awareness fully coming over you, right? But the times that it happens is different. For me, and for a lot of men I know, they say your brain fully develops by 25. Most men I know went through this in their for between the ages of 26 to 28 years old. And they lock themselves in. They don't see too many people. But after this, when you've owned it all, it starts to become less, and you find yourself treating people way better, and you just don't want to fall into that thing again. You know, also this backdrop right now that we're looking at, this whole backdrop, like with the whole fucking, like, chickens and stuff, it's kind of cute. But there is a dead man there, right there. I think the chickens are pecking at him, but we will ignore that. Yeah, but I'm proud of you, and thank you for sharing that with me. Those are intimate details of a person's life that I think we can all relate to because we truly are not going through this alone. And the more people realize it, the more you realize that, stop fronting, bruh. Take the mask off every now and again, it's safe and sound. You're so awesome, man. It's okay, man. It wasn't therapy that got me here. A bit of life and a bit of this for me. And that's what helps for me, more than anything else in this world. And I know a lot of people can disagree, and there's hurt behind the concept of this, right? There is hurt there. You don't have to sub, man. Really, it's okay. Honestly, like, your time alone. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I really appreciate that. But I've got to be honest, man. Like, the fact that you're sharing this with us is a big thing for me. Yo, I got my 80-second Subway ad. Plutonium, grow up. Grow up. I will mute. If you can't have a mature conversation, I know you're 20. You're young. He's 20, by the way. Lil bro is so young. So, like, don't take him seriously. Fucking Pluto. I'm nonchalant. Oh, God. But no, I appreciate you so much, Tricky. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. Also, I'm kidding, Pluto. Don't get your knickers in a twist. But yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. You never have to give anything. Your time is your words, this kindness. That sub I can't take with me when I die. But this moment I can. Way more valuable. You deserve it, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Pluto, you fucking dickhead. I love you, man. I get it. Believe it or not, Pluto he is not as nonchalant as you'd think. He has told me a fair deal. He's gone through a decent amount of his young life already, as we have too at his age too. Maybe not fries, but hey, it's a burger. Yeah, I'll take that. But no. Pluto's also going through his stuff. You know, I feel like a lot of us shell up and be like, oh, stop it. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, we all go through it and we don't want always reminding. I get it. I love you all, man. I love you all. It's not easy out here. It really isn't. But that's why the yaps exist. We got a little game. We can all be cozy and stuff. Chase chickens. Hey, motherfucker. Oh, I gotta dig your body up. That's right. I gotta, like, I gotta put you in the river or something. Holy shit, I just realized I'm playing a video game. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, love video games, but talking to me, I'm not gonna lie, there's a chance one day this becomes a podcast and not a stream, you know? I have returned from the ad dimension. Oh my god, I'm sorry. And it was another Subway ad. I get Subway ads all the time as well, and I don't even like it that much. I'm Kira, this is my perfect victory. I won. Fuck off, bro. Nah, you watched fucking Death Note once, and now you're like, I'm gonna be all nonchalant like Kira now. I hate the smell of Subway. Subway can be a little annoying. It can be okay once in a while, but the problem with it is sometimes the sandwiches start to taste the same. Similar to when you buy meal prep boxings. I'm more like L. See, yeah. Me and you are the same then, because I related to L way more. Oh no, I don't need to eat again. Fuck. Okay. What's my E, F, and G? Well, I'm gonna take the fucking. I gotta take the spade. And we gotta grab this body. Oh, I didn't even loot the corpse. Some would say I'm more like near, and to them I say fuck off. Yeah. True. I fucking didn't like Nair very much. I understood the way the story went, and it was still good to give a conclusion. But for me, the best part is the whole L arc is by far. Sorry, I slapped the mic. I didn't mean to hit you like that. Forgive me. But yeah. I don't know why, but I've gotten 82 Subway ads back to back through multiple streams and streamers, so I get the same thing for some reason. I think Subway is just shilling to Twitch so hard right now. I think that's what's happening. Okay, this is bloody, so I need... Oh, belt. Can I not just straight raw equip from here? Nah. Big as hose. What? He had so many apples on him. Dead bastard. That's his name. Jared gets out in 2030, I think. Remember when he was all over the TV? We're gonna take all this. We'll just take the whole thing. Oh, and a sword.
This will be the weapon used by the bastard who cut up Sir Hans.
Okay. Death Note is what got me into anime. Yeah, that was one of my up there ones too. Is there a off-the-wall anime you've watched that is worth watching? I've seen in my mind basically everything that mainstream in the last 5 years. I know some off-the-wall fucking shit, bro. I know some off-the-wall shit. I'm gonna type in my alt account. Some of these are fucked up though, and the one I'm about to mention, watch and mind your eyes. Okay, this one's fucked up. Okay, this one. You may have watched this one. Another one. You probably watched Devilman Crybaby. What else? Gets Minute trilogy of movies, brings it back. Yeah, I agree. For me, I'm gonna be honest, I never got into it. I respect that it's good, and it objectively is really good, but I can never get into it. Okay, Elfen Light is a little older, it's really fucked up. Very gory. Devilman Crybaby is very gory and very surreal. And very messed up. Very fucking messed up. What's another one? I'll come back to this one in my head I can't remember the title of. But it was so fucked up, man. My mate had a really massive interest in finding the most fucked up horror gore anime you could find. And he forced me to watch a lot of that when I was younger. Okay, I'm out of here. Probably gonna sleep in class tomorrow because I don't have anything to do. Yeah, get some rest. Good luck, man. God bless you, and thank you for sticking around. You cheeky bastard. Enjoy yourself. Good luck with studies. You literally only have 2 months until you're fucking out of there, so yeah. Go hard, bro. Sweet dreams. Take care. Totally fine, big guy. I'm just putting those in my watch list. Nice, brother. Nice. Oh, it's good to meet someone that's around my age, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm meeting too many 23 and 24-year-olds, and I love that. And because I relate. We're not that far off in age, but like, you can. There's a different level of depth you can speak to people that are approaching 30. It's refreshing. This time I read Berserk. It messed with me for a while. Yeah, Berserk will mess with you. Oh, another kind of off the weirdness one that will mess with you, and Fish might know this one. Berserk is amazing, by the way, but this one was inspired by Berserk. There you go. Goblin Slayer is fucking cooked. Goblin Slayer is cooked. I love the Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer is one of my favorite characters. I knew you would know that because you knew when you said Berserk, I'm like, Goblin Slayer. Also, one that's not too bad, but it's pretty ruthless. Yeah, the first season was the best one for me, but it was still good. Chainsaw Man's up there too, if you like violence. It's a little mainstream though, you've probably seen it. But that one's cool for violence, dude. Very good. Yeah, also see, I had a feeling you'd see that one. Yeah, Elfen Lied is an older one. It's really hectic. It's about this like alien / genetically mutated human that has like no emotion, no nothing, and is violently ruthless. He's not like, there's like the spirit watching over her that is very violent. Oh, it's really ruthless. If you've never seen Elfen Lied, that one's good. But yes, it is so peak. Goblin Slayer, one of the greatest like isekai style fucking shows, you know, like anime. Elfen Lied several times, but I have not watched it. That'll be my next. Yeah, it's fucking fucked up. I can't even say what happened. Like, oh, I know how I can say it in a way you would understand it. Some Alabama shit nearly goes down in that. And not in a way where it's glorifying it, in a way where it's like, oh, this is kind of horrifying. It's horrifying. That's, yes, yes, but it's bad. And that's what I say. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. You gotta be careful when you watch the anime. Natasha, holy shit, I haven't seen you in ages. Someone say Alabama? Yeah, I did. We're talking about an anime that has some Alabama moments in it, so I said be warned. That's my uncle, brother. Damn, lol. Ah, shit, you came in at the worst time ever. Oh, no. How was stream, by the way? Oh, my God. That's cooked. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up this corpse. Come here. Give me your body. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, how was stream? Is that boar gonna attack me? In real life, this boar would probably attack me, dude. I don't want to get gored. Alabama jokes into picking up a corpse. Bad luck. Yeah, straight up. Go, just been chilling today so I can get on Twitch for once. What's the anime name? Oh, you might actually like this anime. I'll write it again on my alt. Look at that. Elfen Lied. You may have seen it if you're into your anime. It's an older one.
Shit. Shoulder.
My shoulder. We're digging here. Soft mud.
Hard work.
Get down.
I'll put him down somewhere for a while so I can start digging.
We're gonna dig right here. Right here. They fuck up my garden so often. Oh yeah, dude. Boars are... They're like real wild boars? Yeah, dude. They do so much damage. Whereabouts do you live that happens? Oh, heard of it. Yeah, everyone's heard of it. Few people have watched it, and it's fucked up. Another good one, watch this, Natasha. If you haven't. You may have watched it if you were into Netflix. This one's also fucked up and great and so amazing. Damn, that ain't really big of a hole. We're really stuffing you in there. I don't need your stuff. Okay. Oh, yeah. My shoulder's fucked, by the way. I'm still healing. After quite a bit of arduous work.
May the earth rest lightly on you, you bastard. I hope you find peace.
Well, at least you still buried him.
Not to haunt anyone.
Kind of a shallow grave though. He got stuffed in there. I wonder how long that persists in game. Oh fuck! You ain't gonna bore me. Gore? Bore? Oh shit. English? Do I have it? I need to put pants on and shit. My shit's covered in blood. How do I wash it? Alphen Lied? Probably not. On Netflix? Devilman Crybaby? Probably. But Turkey? How do you feel about the Seven Seas? Just wondering. Are you Sinbad? Or do you mind being Sinbad? This is more of the question. If you get my drift. I can't spell it out, obviously. Natasha, do you get what I'm saying? I did like Sinbad's great. One, the movie Sinbad, amazing. But what did Sinbad do? So yeah, those are the two references. If I'm talking about the Seven Seas or Sinbad, it's free. Yeah, would you like the dark side? I have so many methods, bro. You have no idea. I don't believe in paying for that shit. Kidding. Yeah, exactly. What Nat said. Okay, oh, I gotta go up the mountain pass. Pain will give me trauma. Okay, yeah, you're good then. Sweet. Well then, if you can't find it, I can get it to you for free, bro.
Damn, my shoulder still hurts like
all jokes on Twitch, yeah. Okay, I'm talking about, what did Sinbad do? What was he? And what do we do when we not want to pay for things? Don't say it, but if you know what I'm talking about in my head, oh, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Natasha, yes, for anything. For anything at all. Yes, the Seven Seas. Yeah. So if you need help, I can sort you out there. Fun fact, I believe it was only around 40% of nobles and royalty during the medieval and Renaissance died during hunting trips. What? I believe that the sheer amount of accidents that can happen, and also a lot of nobles and royalty are... they're dumbasses, bro. They don't... they've never been on the rough stuff at all. Like, you know what I mean? Yes, yeah. Turkey gets it now. But yeah, you're right. I feel like some of them were on purpose too. Yes, 100% some of them would have been ganking them, you know, getting ganked, letting them get hurt on purpose, abandonment. Everyone, we agree on the story, right? This is how he went, right? And a lot of that. 100% a lot of that. Oh yeah, the guillotine phase in France. Yeah, I mean, we did once upon a time throughout our history straight up execute anyone. Anyone. Life was so fucking cheap back in the day. It's actually sad. It was all of Europe. No, yes, but the French invented the guillotine. They would popularize its use. But in England, yet less so. We used it, sure, but we used the other. We preferred the old. Why did I do that? We did the old way. Holy shit! Chill. We did it the old way. You know, a short drop and sudden stop. You know, that's how. That's how. Yeah, but that's how. And burnings weren't a big thing. That believe it or not, it was mainly the old way. You know. Sorry, fuck. I still got British blood in me still. I can't, like, you know. People are still mad at us for a lot of stuff. Oh well. I can't do anything about it. The witch hunt was crazy. Here's my thing. Put on tinfoil hats. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. We're going full schizoid. Fire away. That was targeted. I believe it could have been targeted. I believe there was a lot of nonsense that went on that period. But please, do tell. Pray tell. Pray tell. A lot of bad stuff happened to a lot of good people then. Believe it or not, even men. A lot of men like to go, women. Yes, a lot of women got caught up in that stuff. Fuck tons. But men were accused of being warlocks as well. It was a whole thing. It was the age of persecution. Everyone was just pointing each other out just to fucking hurt people. People would accuse people of doing it just because they know the whole town would get rid of them just because they didn't like them or they wanted their such and such's husband or wife. What the hell? Humans, bro, sometimes piss me off. Okay, I'm looking for chamomile. This is chamomile. I know chamomile. I just don't believe that we learned in the US that it was fermented wheat causing hallucinations. Nah. Are you kidding me, bro? People do that stuff all the time and don't lose their minds near as much. It's nice to see someone's perspective. Yeah, exactly. And keep an open mind, right? It's not about shutting someone down. And remember, a lot of the stuff people say right now, they're not going to even believe in a couple of years or even a couple of months, maybe even a week from now. So just let words be words and enjoy debate and conversation, right? Okay, we're picking chamomile. Yeah, that's in the textbooks in the US. Yeah, interesting. So you guys taught that it was ergot poisoning, I think it's what it's called, which is a derivative of, you know, tabs. You know, the stuff that they did when the hippies did. You know, the paper stuff. That's a big source of that stuff. And I know that was a thing, but I don't believe it was that like rapid and en masse. And also, yes, America popularized the whole witch thing, but there was still some of that in England. It just wasn't the same. I like chamomile. Good relaxing tea. Now we're looking for sage, which is the purple flowering-ish
Purple
stuff.
flower, sage. There we go.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I've got all the herbs I need.
Yeah, so they say it was hallucinogenics.
The sooner
Yeah.
Hans gets that remedy, the better.
Well, the hallucinogenic that comes from that is ergot.
I'm as hungry as a wolf.
It's a fungus, believe it or not, that naturally grows on it and it can ferment, and then people drink their ales and things, their wheat, barley. And that's absolutely, yeah, I don't believe it was necessarily that either. But who knows, right? God only knows, but... What do you think, though? What do you think outside of that could it have been? Mass hysteria? Religious persecution, even? A lot of people... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. Hysteria and persecution for sure, yeah, and a lot for personal reasons, by the way. You know? But at this time, right, people were really lost and confused, man.
What's that dog making such a fuss about?
Yeah, witch, yeah, you just call them a witch, or, oh shit, something's happening.
They slaughtered some knight and his company yesterday down by the pond.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you.
I want to talk.
Lord von
Let's see if we can get
Berghoff
this.
sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knight's company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who you are.
I don't believe this guy.
And what you know about it.
Yeah.
You're from Lord von Berghoff. You don't look like it.
Kulva! Watch your tongue with me, boy. When I say we're from von Berghoff, then we're from fucking von Berghoff.
I don't believe this
Who
motherfucker.
else would we be from anyway? You can talk to me or talk to Cold Steel.
They weren't
Who the
just,
hell
they were
are
a
you?
die-die
And what
situation.
are
It's
you
crazy.
doing here?
Yeah, it wasn't. They were not fair at all. There was no real trial. Okay, that's the truth. Ah. Can
Calm
we
down.
lie?
No
Let's
need
see
to
if we can
draw
get away with this.
weapons. I'll tell you everything. It's just like you said. Before dawn, there were some vagabonds round here. I had a bad feeling about them. They were looking for a hiding place.
What I want to know is where they are now, not where they were this morning.
We sent them to the path around the pond. Not to the rocks, but along the other bank that leads to the crossroads by the birch tree, and then into that long gorge. Decent folk don't go there. It's a hiding place for all kinds of dodgy types, so a couple more won't be noticed.
Aye, I know the crossroads with the birch tree. Oh, that's a long fucking way.
I don't
from
believe
here.
this guy. I don't know.
But if you hurry, you'll be in that long gorge before dark.
Oh yeah, I have no
I've
armor
been
nor
up all
drip on.
night, and now I'm
I
supposed
got
to
busted up.
hightail it to the fucking birchwood.
I didn't want to have to kill him. I'm passing out a little. All my stuff is bloodied. I have enough slots so you place potions and food into. Wait, activate slot selection. Oh, okay. 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 Wait, so that means... And then if I... No? Wait, huh? Wait a minute. How do I put stuff in my fucking belt again? I swear I just read that. Armor... no. Characters... For fuck's sake. God damn it. Okay, well, let's... I got something on, but everything's nasty. Can I wash this stuff? Good thing I'm not wearing this and I was wearing that, because they might be like, why is there blood all over your outfit? I don't know. They could have said something like that. I was scared. We're not bleeding now, but... Can I wash my rags?
Devil take it. That's all I need. Getting mixed up in all sorts of nonsense
Did it count?
at my age.
I did count.
I need something to eat.
I can eat, but... Okay.
Did they hurt
He's
you?
praying.
No, but I think they would have.
Continue. I'd seen this was a fantastic roleplay experience, but I never put the time in. I don't know how much you put in, but is it worth the time? I've just kind of started.
Look here.
I just finished the
I almost
tutorial,
got
like the
slaughtered
start,
twice in one day
which
on
was
account
long.
of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening.
Okay.
Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying...
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I got this game. Yeah, I think it's decent, to be honest, but I'm biased. I'm gonna be real. The game has a lot of, like, religious stuff in it. Like, a lot. And, I like to explore that stuff personally. Like, I'm a man of faith too, but I'm also a man of criticism. And I like that this doesn't just exalt it, it shows the troubles that people have had. You know, the pain, like using God in name in vain, hurting people in the name of God. Like, it's got all of that in it, right? And that's where my bias comes from. It comes to the roleplay, right? Because this is something I personally, I love, right? I love learning about this stuff.
But if you two
And they really put a lot into
Queen
this.
Of Sheba.
Let's give her the truth.
I must bow to
Yeah,
your
she literally saved her life.
is the young lord of Liper and Perkstein.
I'd love to pick your brain on religion
I'm
specifically.
Henry of Skalitz,
I'm the right
son
person
of
to
Sir
talk to
Roger
for a bit,
Cobbley.
but I'm still in my
I'm
learning
his
journey.
bodyguard.
But
We were heading to
I don't
Trustfield
shut
to
people
deliver a
down.
message from Sir Hanush of Liper and
But yeah, we'll
Margrave
have a
Lodge
proper talk.
to Laura Bombergov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond. And
You know the
you already
risk.
know
Yeah,
the
we got
rest.
busted up.
And as God is my witness, we're no bandits.
Yeah.
I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving
He was like,
us.
Wallahi, I'm not a bandit. Wallah.
You sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Yeah, I'll do good by you,
Promises are
miss.
made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them.
Yeah, without leaving more blood in your
Sure,
lawn.
they'd see through you. You thought up quite a story.
My reputation is growing. There's a good lie.
It's a good thing I remembered those birches me and Sir Hans rode past.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
Good stuff.
He'll be all right.
I love this.
He's holding
The dialogue
up,
is
I'd
beautiful.
say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you
I
got
do.
everything for it?
Yes.
Here.
I have the remedy.
Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best.
Yeah, for
anyways.
sure, for sure,
It's a
for
shame
sure.
my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet.
Yeah, I
She'd
don't
get
want to
it
leave
done
more
in
blood
a
on your
jiffy.
lawn.
We'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard.
It ain't
My
nothing
eyes are
hard.
so
Yeah, let us
bad,
do some alchemy.
It'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
Let's mix. Yeah, I can do it.
All right, I'll try.
I have a
I've
little.
been at the alchemist bench a few times, but it's been quite a while.
Yeah, I'm not that good.
Grand. More than I was hoping for. And not to worry, it'll all come back to you.
Perfect.
I have a book here with the recipe.
I want to
But
make good
it'll
by
be
her.
better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man.
I
That's
like
what
that
you
you
mean.
can you can actually tell she's blinding, by the way. Look at her eyes. She has cataracts over them compared to his.
Word.
They're
Maybe
murked over.
You really are a noble son.
I'll take the book just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in the hut. Let's get to it.
Also, this is based on real life, by the way. Like the story and everything, the realm. Like this is Bohemia. You know, this is like the height of medieval Europe.
Prepared. There's an alchemy bench in
How
the
do you walk
alcove.
slow?
Go to it and we'll get started.
Oh, caps lock. Yeah. I want to walk around. Okay, it's time. Gonna get cooking. The graphics in this game are beautiful, by the way.
First, go to the recipe book.
Okay.
Now find the recipe for chamomile decoction and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
Oh, we need to cook. This is an actual recipe. Okay. Sleep heals you faster, and if good quality, energy replenishes faster while sleeping. You will need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. So wine is the base. So, one. What the fuck does that say? Ass the chamomile and boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage and oh no, add ass. I can't
you must
read.
have read it by now.
No, shush. Add the chamomile and boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron and finally pour. Okay, so 1. So 1 in the pot. Rotate for a minute. Wait. What the fuck? I'm just gonna figure it out. So it's chamomile first. So.
All right. First, you have
Liquid
to pour
base.
the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf
Wine.
on the left, according to the recipe.
There we go. Wine on the shelf. Put that back.
So, what did you pour in there?
Would that make Hans
Wine, of
Jesse?
course.
Yeah. I'm high as
That's
in
what it says in
Hans.
the book.
Glad to hear it.
We need to
Now
cook
try
this.
moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks.
That's not
when
my
it
ex
starts
told me.
boiling
Oh,
a bit.
dude. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, no. We have to believe in ourselves, brothers. Okay. Herbage. Press E to move over the cauldron. Move the cauldron. Wait, X.
Hear that bubbling?
Okay.
It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions,
Squeeze the
you
bellows.
just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling. It's boiling. To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up.
Okay. Dude, there's a lot to this, to cooking.
Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked. Put them there on the shelf, so you've got them at hand.
Confirm.
All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
Okay. Take a handful of herbs from the bag of chamomile. E, drop it into the cauldron. Bag of chamomile. Hit where? There. Take a handful of herbs. Okay, got my herbs. And drop it into the cauldron. Okay, it's in. And 2 handfuls of chamomile, so get a little bit more.
Before you put
Yep.
it on the flame, turn the sand glass.
For
So
time.
you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts. See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon as the sand runs out, take
Okay.
the cauldron off the fire again.
Okay, wait till it starts to
Ain't that
boil.
enough? Take the cauldron off the flames.
Oh no, I did it. Don't burn nothing. Oh shit, I'm a witch right now.
All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, Grind it with a mortar and pestle and drop it in the cauldron.
Okay. There, mortar and pestle. There. Do I need to grab no, grab the pestle? And we grind. Okay, we're grinding up, we're grinding up, we're grinding up. We're making powerful concoctions and chemicals.
Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron. You don't have to boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it.
Decant it.
Get a file and
where
pour
is
it in.
Where are the files? Ah, here. Grab that. And we decant, which means
Done.
to separate, I think?
Now, let's see what
I am
you
now a
do.
wizard. I've been dubbed a wizard by fish. I have now concocted concoctions. I'm happy. Good stuff. I could make another one, but I'm gonna wait.
Here it is.
Oh, by the smell of it.
Yeah, we did it. We
It's
didn't
a
fuck it up.
chamomile decoction the
Happy
way
days.
it should be.
Happy to help.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
We're saving
Alright.
our brother.
Is there anything else I can do to help?
I reckon you've done all
All
you
you
could.
could.
What you need now is a bit of rest.
Thank you, Auntie.
Go and get a good sleep. That works wonders.
Yeah, I'm about to pass out, dude. Look at me. I'm pointing you to the city guard, you witch. No, don't tell no one. No one will believe you. That's why I live out in the wilderness. Yo, is that a pit bull? Crazy. Oh my god. I'm hiding there. That's why I gotta hide in my witch's hut right now, dude. It's not safe.
That decoction will chase away the fever. You'll
Also, let me quickly... Oops. There and... Just a little down. I like a little shadow.
better after. And
Oh, that's a little too dark. Raise it just a smidge.
to give you strength.
There we go.
There's
I like
not
that.
much more I can do now. It's up to you and the Almighty. The fever should start to cool now.
Yeah, now it's in the hands of
Can you hear
God.
me, friend? Christ. In the end, you bore the brunt for both of us. May all the saints
No,
watch
my
over
friend,
you.
bro.
And over Bajana, too.
What the dog doing? Yeah, we got a dog. Protect the dog. Protecting the chicken's dog. That man looks dead as fuck. I pray he's not. He's your best friend, and the intro we had was beautiful with him. He put his life on the line for you. He's a true brother. He's a true brother, this guy. He literally...
I'm so hungry, I could
he
eat a
saved the
horse.
fuck out of you. He saved the fuck... I pray he lives. Oh, I can pray over him. Oh my god, I can. Oh, this is beautiful.
Lord God Almighty, look down on a poor sinner and hear my heartfelt prayer. Protect Sir Hans and don't let him die. Just as he didn't let me die. Preserve his life. Because he's a young gentleman. Brave and just and a good Christian. And look down on Bajana
Wow.
too. And let her save Sir Hans. And deliver her from all evil. And grant her grace. Because she herself is merciful and didn't turn us away.
I like
in
the
our hour of
stuttering
need.
in his prayer.
Amen.
He didn't know exactly what to say, but he said it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so...
Amen.
Yes. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was cool.
Oh, Jesus and the Virgin Mary be praised. It looks like the fever is going down.
Oh my god. This game is going to deliver something good for me. I know it. Now I need to sleep. Whew, this game is good, man. This isn't getting all good feelings in my bones. Holy shit. Okay, what time is it now? It's 18. We'll wake up at like, we need a long sleep, right? Oh, we can see how long. We'll be a little hungry. We max out around here. We need a 9-hour rest. We'll wake up at 2 a.m. Early start. Yeah. Yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Deliver Kingdom Come Deliverance? Kingdom Come Deliverance is delivering. I know how to spell that shit. Yeah.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
True, Sir Abzik.
Kingdom Come isn't technically a noun, but a verb.
Things would have worked out differently.
He's reliving his past. From the first game, by the way.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine, and I plan to take everything.
Rotten hell!
Oh shit. You took a knife.
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
Stronger dog fucks the bitches, and war is a nasty business.
Bro, the dialogue is ruthless in this, dude. How could it? Well, and it's because Kingdom Come isn't a noun. It's something that's about to happen.
Sword?
It's like a future tense thing.
I think I'll keep it as a memento.
This isn't over.
Favorite medieval weapon? Mine is a poleaxe. Oh, mine is Zweihander. But yeah, Kingdom Come isn't a noun. It's something that will happen. Believe it or not, same with Islam. Islam isn't a name. Islam is something you do. Islam literally means to submit to God, right? So when we say these things as nouns, this is just a very Roman, very Western way of looking at things, because we like to put names on shit. But it's a verb, it's a to-do, it's an action you commit to. There is no name to it.
Were you having a nightmare?
So it's a verb. Kingdom Come is something that's going to happen. If you're a person of the Abrahamic faiths.
Bad dreams.
Yeah, bad dreams indeed.
You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend, that...
Oh, so this is the daughter.
Hans. He's alive.
I thought that was just a Jehovah.
Have no fear. He's alive, all right.
It depends,
Maybe
right?
alive.
Like, Kingdom Come
Ma
is
knows what
paradise.
she's doing,
Jhana,
and that's
you
the
know?
truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life.
You know,
she
heaven.
said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows.
That's what the Kingdom
and it
Come
looks like they did
is.
the trick
That's what it means.
On that other fella for sure.
That's why we say
Since
thy
he came to
kingdom
this
come.
morning, he hasn't
It means
stopped
bring your
talking.
kingdom. It means bring heaven.
That sounds like him, all right.
Right. It doesn't
And what
mean
about you?
kingdom come.
How do you
Is at its core. Yeah, at its core, it's a noun because it became one, but that's never how it was intended. Kingdom come is something that was said in verse, right? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, right? It means, yeah. Their church's kingdom come, no. I don't know if they call it that, right? Like, I have Jehovah's Witness family, by the way. What do they call it again? I can't remember what they call it. They believe in, like... Oh, no, not Kingdom Come. It's called the Kingdom Hall. That's it. They're called halls. Yeah, halls. I remember this. But I have some of them in my family, and I have nothing to do with them. Like, I don't even really know them. But you're really close, yeah. Seeing through minimum resources, Kingdom Come is heaven. Yeah, that's what it is. Kingdom Come is because it was never a noun. I read the Bible, I read Quran, I read it all. Right? It was never Kingdom Come is just what we named after thousands of years of saying the same thing. But it comes from just an old prayer, you know. It comes from just old scripture. But you were close, yeah. But Jehovah's Witness, they call them Kingdom Halls, and they're a little different. I'm better than yesterday.
Definitely better than yesterday. Thanks.
That's
Is this
good.
going to be my love
Ma
interest?
will be glad. But I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous
whoreson.
who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I...
Yeah. Oh
that
shit.
oath must be...
Yeah, like technically. Hang on, let me bring it up for you so I can give you. So it's not just my opinion. Yeah, so technically it falls within the confines of a noun and doesn't at the same time because of what it means, right? Because we've changed the meaning of kingdom come, we think that is like synonymous with the word heaven. But the full saying is thy kingdom come, thy will be done, right? So it's like your kingdom will come and your will be done on earth as it is in heaven, right? So that's where the context matters. We take the context away and kingdom come sounds like a noun. So it's become a noun in modern English. Yes, I will agree with that. Was it supposed to? No. It's an invocation, right? It's something you say because you want to bring heaven on earth, which means bringing good to earth, right? It means doing what perfect good would happen in a place like that and trying your damnedest to do it here, where we need it the most right now.
Curious if it even torments you in
What was that? It's got interesting messages. It says something about alcohol.
Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
But yes, technically it is a noun now, but yeah. I love the semantics of this conversation. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream? A beautiful maiden? Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I hate it when dudes do that. You know dudes when they're like, I dreamed of you last night, just to force a conversation? Never do that.
The sword. The last thing Pa forged before they murdered him. It might sound strange, but I feel his soul won't find peace until that sword is back in our family.
It doesn't sound strange at all. And
that was the
swords
last
are
thing you
symbol
guys
of
did to
kings.
get. Yeah.
It could mean power and responsibility.
War,
or
yeah.
war and ruin. After all, a sword has two edges, and it depends who's wielding it.
Interesting. She's still kind of... She's like a diviner a little bit. That's interesting. I'm not going to be cruel.
Thanks.
I'll entertain.
I never thought of looking at it like that.
A lot to think about.
It's a lot to think about.
You're welcome. But remember, it's only my reading. The only one who can really understand you is you yourself.
I expect you're right. So in the end, all the hard work will be on me. But this is all too much heavy thinking at once. Right now, what I need more is a little sunshine and fresh air.
Aye, that's the best remedy for many ailments. And a full stomach will help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from the clutches of his lordship.
I rolled a d20 to seduce and I rolled a 12. Do I succeed? No, you needed 18 plus, dude. 18 plus.
Bit longer without food and I'll really start to be grumpy.
That's funny. Okay, let's have a little stew. The stew looks pretty appetizing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's awake! My friend! My brother! Whoa, look how gorgeous the game looks! The bard, it's only a 17. No, you're one off! No!
That my father appointed to decide when I'm of age.
Dude, look how beautiful this looks.
To me, sir. Yeah, I should think so.
They have an argument.
Dragging their heels about it.
Hey,
look who's finally up.
Me.
Henry.
It's me.
Come and join us.
Of course. My friends.
Good morning, Henry. You have no idea.
This is nice. Breakfast with everyone like this. The fact that they're putting in it. You know how important breakfast was?
I'm glad to see you too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
You were too, though.
Cause for merrymaking. Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course. I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to
This guy's crack up.
But you told me what happened here yesterday. That's the third time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The third time? What in God's name happened the first two times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Beyond nutrients, but breakfast with family and friends is a different vibe entirely. What a great way to start the morning. Exactly. It used to be, but believe it or not, because of how religiously tied our world really is, and was especially, and still is to this day. Like, break fast. Why did we fast? We've been fasting for years as people, especially ever since, you know, the time of Jesus and everything. Fasting has been something we've done for the longest time as people. It's deeply rooted in spirituality, and breaking that fast is also a part of it. Because once you're fasted for a long time, you stop getting hungry. Your body starts to not want to eat. And you have to learn to break it, and it's a massive psychological barrier to moving beyond a fast. And that's also part of it. Breakfast was a very, very special time. The reason they say breakfast is the most important meal of the day, believe it or not, that's thousands of years old, people saying that. Last year, even though it's in the name. Exactly, to break the fast. Muslims still do it to this day. You know, they still do it. Some Catholics that are really, really intense, and Orthodox especially, they do it too. It all comes from the same thing. And to break fast is the first meal of the day. And we used to have it just before daybreak. Not even in the morning. Literally fucking really early in the morning. Really early we used to eat breakfast.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some fisticuffs in the tavern. And for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a bull.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need.
Oh.
I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing I want to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Did my chat break
as
again?
I said, they took...
Hang on a second, my chat's playing up. Let me change it over. Are you Muslim? But I don't mean to pry assume, but you seem to have Muslim tendencies. I do have Muslim tendencies for sure. I don't put a label on my faith right now. I haven't made my mind up. I'm still a long way in my journey. Just a man of faith, and I have a lot of friends of both beliefs intensely. But I do have beliefs that align 100%. 100%. But I'm undecided yet. And I still love Jesus. So, I don't know. But I'm not too concerned with all that. God only knows at the end of the day for me. God only knows anything, right? That's what I truly believe. So, yeah, we're on the same path. We all have the same core, and I see that's why I love them so much. The reason I actually respect Muslims even more is because in the West we're very secular, and a lot of people claim the word without truly practicing the core tenets. The core of that core we talk about, they're not actually practicing that, which is a really big issue amongst our people because it creates hypocrisy, right? And hypocrisy is the deadly thing. It's a deadly thing. Hypocrisy is not a good thing. But I have most of my friends are Muslim. Most of them are, and honestly, the most beautiful and amazing people I've ever met. Like, I talk to them about faith all the time because it's so ingrained in their culture, and it's so a part of my life that I feel so. I am not comfortable around Westerners as much as I am around them. I'll be completely honest, because I can't talk about this stuff comfortably or even wholeheartedly. I can't even get passionate about it because it's off-putting for some, and I understand that. We live in a secular country, but in a world where it's not like that. It's easier to relate, to talk, and even though I come from a different background, you know, like, and they come from theirs. I don't know Arabic. I'm learning. I know a bit, you know, but it's hard. Every single religion ever. It's very frustrating. That's the thing. I believe everyone's pointing to the truth. I'm trying to figure out that is in my life the best way I can in the name of God, in the purest, ultimate form that He is, right? And that's my belief. And I like playing this game because it actually helps foster that, but not just the positive, the negative too. There's negative and positive to both of these things. Hey Xbox, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you in here today, my brother. I hope you're having a good stream and everything. But yeah. But thank you for sharing these conversations with me in a way that's healthy. A lot of people get really judgmental, and I understand, day off, so I thought I'd pop in. Thank you. We're talking about a lot right now. Much other than that, being a good person, and that's all you need to believe in for me. Like, that's your journey. We can't judge. There's no judgment. But having the kindest and best of hearts, bro. There's another piece of scripture that we live by in my world, and it's like you'll know them by their fruits, right? You'll know them by their fruits, which means you'll know them by what they produce in life, what good they give out there, right? That's the core of it. That is the core of it, is to love thy neighbor, to love with all your heart, and hate evil. You want to, that's a big part of that. And I respect everyone's faith, everyone's journeys, everyone's beliefs, because I believe we're all desperately trying to understand. All of us. So seek knowledge and understanding in any way you can. The only way I would be upset with anyone is if they do not seek knowledge and do not seek understanding. I think those two things are the greatest currencies that we can possess in this world next to time itself. I truly think so. Time is even more limited. Knowledge and understanding, there's so much of that out there. And it will make you a better person. That's my opinion. So just keep an open mind to everything in the world. That's what's even brought me to the people. A day with nothing learned is a day wasted. Yes, and that speaks to something my mother taught me growing up with. My mother used to say the day you die is the day you decided to stop learning, right? The day you die is the day you stop learning, right? The day you don't want to anymore. The day that you become the old dog that doesn't want to learn the new trick. You've got to just keep an open mind, learn, read everything. Things that even challenge your own opinions, dude. I'm a man of faith as well, and I know many others are out there, but challenge that. Learn, talk, read, have a conversation. Surround yourself with everyone, of all kinds of thinking, and learn. And just learn, That's one of the best things. And this is part of the reason that I feel like I need to do more. Being active in the church and doing more for those around me is a big part of being religious. It is. But remember, being active in the church doesn't just mean in that small little building. It also means the earth itself, within the confines of our atmosphere, is a building itself. The earth is a construct. It is a church too. So minister to good people that need your help. You don't need to go out evangelizing, being like, oh, worship God, blah, blah, blah. Never, ever fucking do that. Ever. You immediately hurting yourself, hurting your relationships. Don't ever do that. They will know you by your fruits. Produce good in this world. Do good. If you see someone in need, help them for the sake of helping them. Don't help them for the sake of conversion. That's the most fucked up thing ever. I never converted by anyone. I have been deeply hateful in this stuff. I was Saul, now Paul. If you know that story, you know what I'm talking about. Let people be on their journey and help them and love them no matter what. Even if they're angry with you. That's the best thing you can do, man. Fuck. It's honestly, you got me on a tangent now. This game brought it out of me, though. The prayer was powerful for me, and I like that the people, you know what I mean? I like these conversations. Thank you for entertaining these.
There must have been 10 of them.
But everyone's on a journey. Let them be and help them. Love them. That's it.
As I recall, there were 2.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with
bit of homie law, bro law, uncle law.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, al dentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally.
Fortune favors the brave.
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
As I recall, you already got a pony.
Everyone's on a journey. Keep picking yourselves up and taking those next step forward. Yeah, and pick everyone else up with you if you can, bro. If you've got strength, lift up your brothers and sisters.
But you never gave me.
I'm very big Catholics, and I've had many big conversations with them. They will try to get me to come to church with them on Sundays. I just don't feel that pull, but I want to. I'd love to talk to you more in private about this with you. This is something I'd love to explore. Because I come from the same thing. I don't go to church like that. Not like that. But I hold moments, especially on Sundays. I gather people, I talk to strangers sometimes. I'll go live on TikTok just to talk to people about stuff like this. Anything to connect with people. And to spread good news. And good news doesn't mean the Bible. Good news means there are people out here that love you. And you should join us. That's the good news. And then the second part, the milk versus the meat. The meat is, there's good news. People love you, and God loves you more. Isn't that crazy? Because I can talk about it for a while. That's okay. Me too. But honestly, you put a big smile on my face. And to anyone that I want to be sensitive here. To anyone that doesn't like this talk and these kind of conversations or anything like that, I understand. And I'm not trying to be too bold. I understand this is my space, blah, blah, blah. But I don't want to fucking hurt anyone. I understand how sensitive these topics are. Some people have these same things, and the same kind of faith put through the hands of men have hurt them. And I try and revisit that memory, and hopefully we can heal together and return to love. And for me, returning to love is returning to God. So you matter. Exactly. You matter in this world. You matter, Xbox. Exactly. But thank you. We'll put a pin on that. Otherwise, these conversations could take a slippery slope. But I actually am all here for it. At the end of the day, I love you all. Thank you all for being here, for entertaining these beautiful conversations. And, thank you for giving me grace and patience. And the same thing. All the tangents. Yeah, let's just chat, man. We're streaming here. We're here hours a day. Every day, just about. This Xbox. You're here forever. You're always here. So you get it. And thank you for considering me on your time off. Oh, man. Made me grateful. But you get it, bro. We talk about anything. Watch any video. 160 bleeding days. You're a weapon, man. I commend your effort. Dude, I do like 4 or 5 hours, 6 days a week. And that can get tiring, dude. It's 160 days. I'm grateful you've taken this day off to yourself. Oh, Turkey, dude, you're too kind. Also, Xbox is a really wholesome streamer. He's a marathon streamer. He's a really good guy. He really is. But I'm gonna say this again, Turkey. You really don't have to. You really don't. The fact that you show up, have these conversations, you're not a judgmental bastard, bro. Men are winning in my books when they do what you do. More men that do that, we're winning, son. We're winning. That's what we need. Let's keep going with the story.
Took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a counterattack.
Dude, 160. Dude, he's 160 days even in his own stream. No, I'm saying this guy is a marathon streamer for his own stream, but he supports. He's one of my first guys that supported me when I started streaming.
Along the way, Sir Hans here,
and he's so nice. So fucking wholesome, honestly. Fills my heart when I watch his stream. Even better. He's a good man. He's a good man, trust me.
Backside
Great man.
It was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse.
I admit it. You saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been
Brothers in
through a
arms.
thing or two. As far as I can tell.
89 Subway ad. I'm so
backside
sorry,
and
dude.
Not his thigh.
Fucking Subway.
I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself. But I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
Yeah, how did you do that?
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night?
Yeah, you nearly died.
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of
I'll stop the ads, right? I'll stop the ads, trust
I thought I was done for. But I groped
soon as you
around
buy.
and found a pail, whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily I hit him
You're
a nice
so right
crack
about that.
right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favour you.
Fortune favours.
You chose your motto well.
Black Forest Ham
Once we get
provolone,
back to
please.
Latai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
I'm an Italian BMT guy myself.
What else did the two
I like
of you
olives and
encounter?
Quite a
spiciness,
lot
the
of things.
jalapeno.
But I'm afraid we don't have much
kind of
time for
thing.
storytelling
Red onion.
right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleov.
I just said the
you'll
only
see
thing I can
the
think of.
All right. I think we should get on our way
Oh,
as soon
funny
as
man.
possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you. For your
That's
journey.
fair.
Bajanem.
I can have it like once every couple of months. That's
but
me.
I do.
Once every couple of months I
Once
can
we've
have it.
settled our business with von Burgos.
But can we all agree? I don't know. Wait, maybe we can't all agree on this. This could be a hot topic. But what do you guys think of the fucking cookies? I think the cookies are amazing. Make it home for better and cheaper. I agree with that. It's just a sandwich. I don't know. I think you're right. And Xbox, you're right. Making it at home is way tastier. I get it's fast food, and you do get the fast food, but being able to make it at home, a nice sub on a big sandwich, a nice sandwich, you can make it all yourself. Man, cookies are cookies. I like the sticky cookie thing they have. It's really sticky. I don't mind it. Man, you hate Subway. I swear you worked there once upon a time. Like, especially when you're like, I hate the smell of the place. I'm like, dude, I swear you worked there.
Reward you as
I'm very picky
befits
about
a knight.
cookies. Oh, there's
You have my word of honor.
Hang on. And I have to show you guys this. This is a cookie place that we have in New Zealand, and I think you might like this. This place, dude. Lol, I did not work for Subway. Okay, good. I have birthday cookies instead of cake. Well, then I'm going to show you something that I pray you get to try. Vaguely, have you ever been to New Zealand? I'm surprised because you're a traveler, and if you haven't been to New Zealand, despite being right next door, what the fuck? What? You guys have literally got your own personal barley. Like, it's better. It's better, honestly. I will say it's not as cheap, though. That's probably why. Gas stations in the States and you can smell Subway. Yeah, we have the same thing. Our Caltexes have fucking Subways in them. I'm a bad neighbor. You are. Come on. Visit your brothers and sisters. We're right next door, man. Yeah, you're right. The Caltex that I go to smells like fucking Subway all the time. And I know the smell you're talking about. And to be honest, it can be off-putting. I know the exact smell. These cookies, by the way. Look at these cookies. This one is nice. It's expensive. It's like 80 fucking bucks. But it's like, it comes with this, dude. They're thick and they're soft, dude. They just... These are not cookies. These are like cookie pies. It's like a pie and a cookie had a baby, man. They're soft. Yeah, this is cookie slut shit right here all day. I went here recently. And I got a nice 6-pack of them. Oh, it was delicious. They are sickening. They're hard to finish. They're that good. But honestly, if you like it, Moustache Milk and Cookies, come to Auckland, get that. Amazing. And or if you're in Queenstown, go to this place. If you're in Queenstown in the South Island, go to this place. There's only a few in the world. One of them's in Japan, believe it or not. This fucking place. You gotta go here, man. You gotta go here. It's in Queenstown. That does look good. Oreo and Oreo-S cookies are a pass. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the hard, crunchy cookies. You know, I'm not. But here. This place, dude, is so cute. This place is so cute. It's a cookie bar. And it's so good. It's an actual cookie bar. Like, let me quickly show you the interior of the place. See, look, it's a cute little cookie bar. Oh, there we go. See? Cute little cookie bar. I should move my shit out of the way. I always have to move it. They sell all sorts of these soft cookies. It's a cookie bar and they make shakes and everything. That's hard. Yeah, oh, that's hard for me to get by. I love Oreos and anything that replicates it. I like Oreo flavored things, but I don't like raw Oreos without milk. I like Oreos with milk. As soon as it's soft, I like soft. Actually, I'm not lying. Actually, I lied. I fully lied. Oh, shit. I lied. One of my favorite biscuits is actually one of the hardest biscuits in the world. Holy shit, I fully lied. This biscuit, man. These ones break your teeth, but they're fucking delicious and the best. But then again, still with coffee and tea, have a little dip, the best. Ginger nut biscuits, they're good. Homestyle chocolate chip, don't let me alone with those. They will disappear in minutes. Yeah, I can get behind that for sure, dude. I love a good biscuit. But I will admit, hard biscuits, I dunk. I'm a tea, milk. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Those kind of biscuits are really... I do like hard biscuits, but for me, with a nice tea or coffee, or some milk, I'm okay with that. Any day. But yeah, if you can, go to the cookie bar in Queenstown, or Moustache Milk and Cookies at, yeah. Oh, they're really hard and gingery, but yeah, I want cookies too, but I'm not allowed any for a little while longer. But the intense fasting's about to stop. But then the giving up of sugar and sweet dopamine foods, like honey and all that kind of stuff, that's lasting until Easter. No feel-good foods until Easter. Only savory food. Only sustenance and stuff. The fasting, like the 24-hour stuff, the waiting from, iftar, that stops in 2 days. As soon as the moon rises. I think their biscuits are our cookies. Yes. What we call biscuits, we call cookies as well. Like the biscuits you guys eat, we call scones, and even then, they're not the same thing. Yeah, a biscuit to me is this is a biscuit. Those are biscuits though. Yeah, these are biscuits. All of these are biscuits. Like these are technically biscuits too. Yes, cookies and biscuits are interchangeable names. Get CXOS in chat. Yeah, and we're talking biscuits. I will never understand, unfortunately. Yeah, fair enough. No, it's the same thing. Cookies and biscuits are interchangeable here. UK, US, and NZ got familiar with it. Yeah. Yeah, you got... Nice, you're cultured. You're pretty cultured then. Holy shit. Yeah, you know the British world pretty well then, I'm not going to lie. Those are like the 3 main countries. But those are not cookies? No, they are. Well, they're all cookies and biscuits. Those are candy bars to us. This is not a candy bar. It's a biscuit. Coated in chocolate. You bite through that. This is a biscuit. Biscuit. I'll die on that hill as well. And I'm not gonna lie, like, let's figure it out. I'm gonna ask fucking. I'm going all the way out. I'm gonna ask AI this shit. Okay, did the word biscuit? Let's see. Did the word biscuit come before the American biscuit scone thing? Biscuit food. Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't even have to look it up. I'm looking it up. It's like, yeah, it did. And it comes from the Latin word, believe it or not. No, it originated in Rome. It's not actually an English word. Biscuit comes from the Latin word biscoctus. And biscoctus means to be cooked twice. What the fuck, man? I don't think any of us know what we're naming shit. This evolved into the Old French biscuit, and by the Middle Ages referred to a hard, dry, twice-baked bread, like a cracker or a biscuit. Yeah. There we go. Fuck. Welcome to the Latin language. Yeah, fucking, especially when English try to co-opt Latin, because believe it or not, a lot of people think English is a Latin language. It is not at all. We try to do that because of because we romanticize Rome, right? Doritos? Oh, they're nachos. Corn chips. Yeah, it's Latin Germanic, yeah, but the Latin is extremely borrowed. The Germanic is natural. So the Germanic and the way we pronounce our words is very like that. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are all named after the old Proto-Germanic gods that we used to have. Wodan/Woden, Odin, same thing. Tyr, and Thor. Then there was another fucking name for him as well. I can't remember. Yeah, it was because our language is Western Germanic. Yeah. English is a Western Germanic language, similar to Frisian, similar to Dutch, similar to Afrikaans, which is similar to Dutch, and even German. Yeah. So chips aren't like French fries for you? They are. There's chips and then there's chips. You have to know context when using the word. Yeah, there's chips. They're both chips because they're both made from potatoes. One's a potato chip, one's a corn chip, and one's a hot chip. We go hot chips or chips. We don't call it French fries. They're not made in France. They're made in New Zealand. Our fries, our chips are there crisp. No, we don't call them crisps in New Zealand. That is a British thing. We call them both chips. One's chips and one's chips. We confuse the fuck out of the English too. Cause like crisps, I'm like crisps. We call them chips. It's the same with football. Believe it or not, New Zealand has a lot of American shit in it still because of just old shit. We don't call football football. We call it soccer here too. And the British people hate us because we're a British colony, but we've been calling it soccer forever. Because it's just like football to us is rugby. Because rugby's our national sport. But yeah. yeah. So we call it soccer in New Zealand too, and the British also get mad at it. And in, believe it or not, Australia, hydrate? Yes, I shall. And Australia, they call it soccer as well. Footy is Australia rules, believe it or not. Or rugby. Yeah, soccer. It's soccer down on this side of the world too. We're with you on that, America. Don't you worry. Football, NRL, yeah. Here, rugby. Footy. The footy. Did not expect that, yeah. We've got a weird little amalgamation of culture down here. Is the UK, yeah, I think you're right about that too. Oh, no, Jamaica as well. And they're technically English speaking because they were a colony for a long time. But yeah, they do too. I don't think people realize how brutal that shit is. Yeah, dude, and every kid has played it in my country. Every kid, and if you didn't, oh man. Surely you did as a kid a little bit. Fair, and maybe Ireland? Oh yeah, Ireland would probably call it football as well, to be honest. Yeah, you're probably right about that. But I would argue they're like, yes, English speaking, but like half not. They're like, I still like to respect them as a Gaelic country. You know what I mean? I think they deserve that. Because they had their language robbed of them. But yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Oh my god, this conversation took a great turn. This is really funny. But yeah, rugby is pretty good. Rugby's cool. There's some good stuff. I can show you some highlights, man. Oh, they're different too. Very different. Gaelic is like an ancient Brittonic, language. It's like an ancient language. Believe it or not, the language we speak isn't even native to England. England had its own native people. The Picts, the Cornish, the Scots. They all had different names back then, though. I can't remember all of them. That you differentiate the cultures between Irish and England, dude. I differentiate the cultures between the north and the south of England too. My family are fucking Northerners. They're Manc, right? And we shit on the Southerners, and they shit on us too. They call it association football to distinguish it from Gaelic football. Ah, yes, association football is the larger thing. I don't the other pronunciation of things, but why do people call soda pop? Yeah, that's a Midwestern thing, isn't it? That's a Midwestern thing. Fit in the React chat that you might like to see? Yeah, I'll take a look at it then. Let's have a look. We'll put a little pause on this for this second. But let's take a look at this video and cover the truth. It's a trailer. Okay, we'll watch it in a quick second. But yeah. I'm drinking a pot right now, buddy. You want to go around the room to do about a fuck? No, dude, what the fuck? That's like Minnesota, Canada, like fucking. Oh my god, they're like the weird Americans. And Southern Canadians don't want to admit it, but they're like, it's like in North Dakota. Yeah. And Ohio, sometimes they do it a little too, but a lot less. Minnesota, they also that kind of weird. I live in North Dakota. Yeah. So, yeah, so you're a real Northerner too. If I'm right. Sometimes my American geography can be a bit bad. Minnesota, North Dakota, for sure. Yeah. Believe it or not, I was with an American for 4 or 5 years. So, we did, yeah. I am pretty. I'm very world weary. I've been around the block. You know what I mean? A few times. It's kind of stupid that though the Cambridge University is trying to deny the existence of Anglo-Saxons for inclusionary purpose. What? You can't. And Anglo-Saxons aren't one people. I don't like it when people say that. Anglo-Saxons and Utes were the first tribes, and there were others, Frisians as well. But yeah, the 3 original tribes were Anglos, Saxons, and Utes. We just call them all Anglo-Saxons because we're all muttered in England because we've been doing that for thousands of years. But that's weird. Anglo-Saxons and Utes were the original, invaders of that. Or they're the ones that invaded. And culturally dominated. North Dakota is on the Canadian border. Yeah, same with Ohio. That's why they like that. I live in Oregon myself. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful place, bro. I've heard that's amazing. There's some amazing spots I've heard in the. I heard it's really green, if I'm not wrong, right? Is it? It's a very green place. That's such an old origin that I truly don't think that there's an accurate way to determine whether you are or not. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, you can't anymore. England is mutted. That's the thing. We're all got so much genetics in us. People think, oh, but you're English. I'm like, English people aren't a thing, like ancestrally. You know what I'm saying? Ethnically, you're not technically. Like now, it is more of a thing, but like 1,000 years ago, you had traits, and then there was the Normans too. Bro, like I said, England is old, and people think it's like, yeah, stay away from the cities, and you are right. Okay, I see. So the countryside is where it's at. Wait, speaking my language, I love that shit. So much. That was really cool though. Oh wait, this video. We'll quickly watch this for the sake of for the Crimson's sake. And then we go here. And we go here. And we go here. It's only a minute long.
A new mystery has emerged from the darkest corners of
what the fuck is happening here? Oregon, Washington is an experience. City-wise? Yeah, I've heard.
Shocking developments. Devastating exostorms.
Yeah. I'd love to visit.
Harnessed against managed democracy. Mysterious sightings.
What the fuck is that?
Study? Or just undocumented illuminates protecting a sinister plot?
Whoa, dude. That creature looked hectic. Yeah, Helldivers 2, new update coming out.
Does their primitive technology lay dormant? Or
I love the video.
Machine just turned itself on. So, should we panic? No! With our valiant Helldivers, we're certain to uncover the truth. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Lovely. March 20th. Oh! That's American time too, which means it's March 21st for my time. That's coming out my birthday. Whoa! Oh yeah, by the way, it's my birthday soon. It's my birthday on the 21st of March, which will be the 20th for Americans. So yeah, that's kind of cool. I just I just installed it yesterday or the day before, and just 2 hours ago I installed an 8 gig update. Yeah, they're really, I love Helldivers is amazing. We play that around here quite a bit. This update, we're going to be going hard on it. I'm going to play for my birthday as well, and yeah. The Redwoods are an experience in and of themselves. You see pictures, but it's not the same as standing underneath one. Very cool experience. Yeah, it's beautiful. Believe it or not, I'm pretty sure the same Redwoods you guys have, you donated a few of them to my country, and we planted them to look after them in case anything happened to the Redwood Forest of America. So in my country, in a place called, I always fuck up this pronunciation for some reason, because my tongue twists, not because I can't pronounce it. Rotorua. If you go there, that place has a shitload. And yeah, we'll be doing a stream. I'll be doing a stream earlier on the weekend, by the way. So it'll be earlier than now. So I'll send you a DM beforehand, and then we'll do that. I'm getting too old for my birthday anyways, bro. I just work and get stuff done and work on my projects, That's all I can do. I'm gonna be 31, dude. How many times can you celebrate it? I'm gonna be grateful. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna dedicate it to the Lord and just go on from there, Is it today? No, it's coming up. It's coming up in, it's in 1.5 hours. It'll be the 19th, so the 21st of March. Like in 2 days. And then I'll officially have made it another year, and I completed my 30th year. I did it. Wow. Fun fact, if you import softwood or grass seed, it comes from Oregon. Oh, wow. So that's what we get? We get American grass. I used to live near the redwood forest. I miss the massive sequoia trees. Man. That's gorgeous. I pray I can go there. 31, shit, dude. Wouldn't have guessed. Yeah, I'm lucky. I got lucky with my age. Didn't age out. And I spend a lot of time in the mountains, believe it or not. Also, yeah, I haven't explained. This is just a side thing, this gaming streaming thing. I'm like an outdoorsman, like, by and large. Let's do that for a quick sec. Let me show you some shit for a quick second, huh? I haven't showed you guys this. I don't usually show people this stuff. Off the rip. Until we get it. Okay, added it to the calendar. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, 31. I got ID'd the other day. It was kind of sick. Or like a couple months ago. I wasn't even buying alcohol either. That's because other people were, and they just checked everyone. And I'm like, you need to check my ID? For real? Cool. Lynn County, Oregon is the grassy capital of the world. Ironic, I am allergic to grass. You show me Instagram, I'll hop in the Johnson area. You're a menace, man. Oh, well, there you go. You know what I fucking do. Sorry. Sometimes I don't keep track of stuff. I've got so much going on in my head up here. But yeah, I posted more videos too. I posted this little cute one. Oh, what? I can't fucking... I have to log in? Bastard. I don't want to log in right now. But yeah. Cheeky cunts. Instagram trying to get me to log into my other browser. No, thank you. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I'm actually going on an adventure again soon. I'm trying to plan it with someone. I don't want to have to go by myself because I do that enough. And I am keen to go on a mission with one of the homies. But everyone's being like... It's not that they're busy. It's that life is so up and down that no one can predict... No one can make plans right this second. That's what I feel like. I feel like it's hard for people to make plans right now. And I have no blame on them. I understand. Times are weird right now. It's hard to commit to certain things. Very hard. Especially with the world we're working with. But yeah. Luckily enough, the sun didn't fuck my skin up too much. So, don't look too old. Yeah, that's just getting to your late 20s, man. Straight up. Straight up, man. But yeah, add it to the calendar. Thank you. But I'll be streaming on my birthday for a bit. Of course I will be. I want to say hey. I want to see everyone and say hi to everyone. I have to be working, getting my stuff done. It should be... Yeah, Saturday. Ah, Christ. Yeah, Saturday. I'll have you tabbed up. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll stop in on your stream as well. But that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Birthday soon. That's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, 31. Shit, dude. How the fuck did I get here? I'm 30, what? I barely fucking... I haven't even processed that, man. When I hit 30, I never processed it. I still felt 29. And now I'm 31. What the fuck? God save me.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that spade. We can't manage without it.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bajana.
I have something.
Flying by a city of planets, that's how, yeah, literally I blinked and it's all gone,
but
bro.
I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlana. This'll come in handy.
It will.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met you. And we're obliged to you for your help and hospitality.
Yeah, you're so kind. God bless you all.
Too, sirs.
Good job.
I feel
As
quite
Henry
hungry.
says, may God bless you for your generosity and your healing arts. And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time. If you...
That's cool, that's cool. It's wild for me to think it's been 12 years since I've graduated. I've seen a picture of my old high school friend's family, and it took me a while to realize that half the picture was his siblings. Trippy. Is it because of how long time has been?
Ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always
It's been 14 for me. Yeah, how long's it been for me since I graduated? I left school really early.
I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein.
It's
Hopefully
been...
we'll never need to take up your offer. Sorry for coming late, Ma.
It's been 15 years nearly.
Of all places.
It's been nearly 15 fucking years since I was at high school, bro. Holy fuck.
But I was going past.
I see them growing up, yeah, man. I'm 32 going on 33. Yeah, we're similar age. I just turned 31. I left school at 16 though. I managed to get
charges nearly twice as much as we do, so it's no wonder folks buy from us. But I understand. Next time I'll come straight home, so you're not on your own so much.
I won't take any of your bread. Left school at 18. Yeah. So that's why mine is long, just because I left so young ago. I went to uni at 16. I managed to get in young. I had to go through a whole interview process to get into it too, because I was so young. But I did it because someone taught me that you can in my country get into uni early if you do certain things in high school. I wasn't the best student, but I was cunning. Not the smartest, but intuitive. Nah, not very smart, but I'm cunning. I know how to ask the right questions, talk to the right people, and get the right answers. And because of that, I was able to talk to teachers, and this teacher revealed some valuable information that most people don't know about, and that's you can select subjects above your year level. And I was like, interesting. I'm gonna do that. So I chose, in my junior years, I chose senior stuff. Is my fucking stream lagging, by the way? No, we're good. It's just OBS being a fucking bitch. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I got through it like doing that. And got into the right classes. Hang on, it's a bit loud. Got into the right classes and yeah, got into the right classes and managed to get out young enough, finished with everything I needed to get into uni, went to uni and crashed the fuck out because I was getting way too young and ended up leaving my city, meeting good chicks, and it was a mess. I did not focus on my studies whatsoever. It was bad. OBS being a pain? Never. I know, yeah, never, right? I'm having so many issues with it last, like, week. Especially, I might need to update it again. I don't know if it's my Stream Elements plugin that I have plugged into it for my multi-stream, or what. I don't even know. Okay, so let's talk to my brother here. We're going Hans.
Nothing against the hospitality of the good women folk here, but I want to get to Trotsky Castle right away.
There was nothing in high school that really challenged me, but I was in a part of a country that didn't have opportunity to do something like that. I see, so that's just the privileges part of it. It's just OBS, trust me. Yeah, I trust you, dude. You would know. You would. You're probably the expert. That's actually probably what would have happened. Maybe I should be thankful. Yeah, that's the thing, because I crashed the fuck out, bro, for years. For years. It didn't last, like a year of crashing out. From the ages of 16 all the way up until 22, 23 years old, I was a massive crash out. It was not good. I was a mess until like 22, 23, and I started to realize I gotta fix shit. By mid-20s, I was making a lot of work. By COVID, I used to weigh like 120 kilos. I was a big bastard. I did not take care of myself properly, right? I had properly like long nails, long beard. I neglected. I crashed out, bro. So bad. Never even try to do higher education after high school, and some people don't even need to. When I first went to university, I never passed. I was too young and I didn't know what I was doing. I never knew what I wanted. The only time I passed I've been to university 3 times now. And the 2 times I did well was in literally the last 4 years. Because I cared. I wanted it more than anything. I perfected my studies. I had never studied as good as I have until my adult years. When you give a fuck, when you care, when there's nothing to distract you because you're paying good money for it. I paid tens of thousands of dollars out of my fucking pocket, you know what I mean? I put a lot of money in because I failed my first uni stint. I failed that. I left. I hated it. And then I wanted to go back and do myself justice on something that I couldn't do. And I did. And I was really proud of myself. Dude, it was a lot. Bro, it was fucking hard. It was so fucking difficult, man. But now, I'm a qualified personal trainer. I have a diploma. Whatever that means. I had plans, but a high school girlfriend have absolutely ruined my future goals. That's the story of every man's life. That's literally what happened to me. The chick I was dating went to the same uni as me, and oh, bro. No. We'll get into that another story time. But yeah, I did end up finding a job that's probably better than I would have found going through college, but I really put it off. Well, that's the thing. That's a lot to share, but that's me. No. That's not a lot to share. That's your story, bro. That's just real shit. Till I got out of high school, and you probably saved yourself a lot of fucking hassle. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of problems that weren't young men can be idiots, bro, and fools chasing their own hearts so fiercely, but not themselves and their own identities. We lose ourselves in women when we're young, and that's our own faults. We have to be careful with that. Because we're so, especially if you're a feeling man, like you've got a lot to give this world. Didn't have time for it. Exactly. I unfortunately did, and it wasn't good. Well, actually, I didn't, but I made too much time for it, and it took away from me literally building myself a future and not crashing the fuck out. A man that young, a boy that young, you know, a young man. You know, 16, you're a young man, bro. You don't know shit, man. But you think you do. You're not prepared to handle the heartbreak, dude. You're not at all prepared to handle that. Missed the college experience, but I was so bad off at the time that I got into the restaurant industry. Just built myself up from the bottom to where I am now. Exactly. You should be so proud of that. And to be honest, some people peak in college/university. Some people peak there and they never come back from it. It's the best moment of their lives and they never do well. The fact that you started from rock bottom and you're like, I haven't even fucking peaked yet. I don't even know what I'm doing. And you've risen up. I'm 100 but I'm happy with where I am and how I am. And that's the thing. And your journey's still far from over. In 2 years' time even, you're going to be thinking tunes different. Your song in your mind will be different. It will be different. I joined a jousting club and Burhurt competitions because it's what I want to do. Exactly. That's cool. That's what you want to do. And you're pouring yourself into that. I'm so proud of you for doing that. That's really amazing to hear. Also, the chat is kind of getting a little obscured. Let me see. Fuck it. I want to play, but at the same time, this conversation's so beautiful right now, bro. What? Indeed, that's why I enjoy it. Yeah, I can personally attest to how much can happen in 2 years. I know. And you know this. Wait, bro, from the age of 30 to 33 about to happen, how do you feel? Do you feel like the 30-year-old you were? And when you were 30, you thought you were miles ahead of yourself at 25. And then the older you get, you realize that, holy shit, none of it really matters. We're all in a constant state of growth and learning all the time. You just think that as a kid that the adult somehow reached a point of completion, but there's no such thing. Yeah, anything can change. Sometimes things can be really mundane and similar for a long time, for years even, and then all of a sudden, one day, overnight, everything can shift, and it can happen. I've seen it, I've felt it, it's happened to me. And then all of a sudden, you're on a different trajectory, on a new path now, and you feel how new of a path that is. You feel that. You feel you're not living the same life anymore. The one that you got used to for months, years even. And you know, the monotony eventually changes. Human life isn't meant to stay the same forever. It simply can't, and it doesn't. Yeah, I was not ready for the joint pain. Bro, my left hip is starting to give me issues because of all my hiking and stuff. Like every now and again it gets a little stiff after, like, I did a 10-kilometer run the other day and my left hip was so fucking sore for like a day. And then the second day it was getting better. Today it's a lot better. But holy shit, bro, my left hip is like, it wasn't like bone grinding pain, but it was like so weak. And I need to work more on my, you know, my flexors and abductors. I need to do more hip-based movements, more like, you know, I need more lateral side-to-side movement in my hips. I need to do some side lunges. I need to do some fucking adduction with my leg. I need to build my hips because otherwise 10, 15 years, I need a hip replacement. I'm not going to even lie. And it's just because of hiking. There's just so much hiking mountains in particular. It's not flat. So everything is just pressure up the hill. Pressure, and you're just like lunging up. And my left hip's starting to get cooked. Thanks, Dad. Since I was very young, diagnosed with early onset arthritis. No, dude, that sucks. My mate, he's a massive athlete, right? And he recently got diagnosed with a little early onset something in his knee as well. He actually just told me this. So be careful, brothers. Take good care of yourselves. There's ways to help it, though. While you are healthy and can still use that, try and strengthen your muscles around the joint. Using fuck all weight. Small weights. You're trying to build stabilizing and fixating muscles. Not the big primary moving muscles. You have a lot of tiny other muscles that make up other parts around. Things that don't have common name, right? You know, you have your quad, your hamstring. You have your soleus. You have your fucking, gastrocnemius. You have all these things a part of your leg, but there are smaller muscles around. Even I don't even remember all of them because there's so fucking many of them because they break down into smaller subparts. And building on those smaller muscles, for instance, rhomboids in the back. Rhomboids are a small muscle, like yay big. But if they get weak, your posture collapses inwards, your shoulders roll in, you crawl over, and you get that fucking shrimp back neck thing, where your neck is just protruding out, right? Like, that comes from not working on the smaller muscles, which comes about from inactivity, believe it or not. You seem like you're into Eastern medicine. I'm into anything. I'm not against any form of thing. I'm for things that work, and that's a big thing for me. Anything that works. Oh, Xbox has a story. Start of 22, living at home, basically a hermit. Mid 22, started streaming. Start of 2023, did my first marathon stream. April 2023, made a trip to Vegas. Oh, yo, that's cool. Yeah, April 23, made a trip to Vegas. June of 23, trip to Texas. October 23, second marathon. June of 24, second trip to Texas, as well as a third marathon. October 24, third trip to Texas. Wow, you love Texas. February of 25th, fourth marathon. August 25th, now fifth marathon. Yeah, see? And you went from like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in my life, to having a sense of direction, and you're meeting people. You're exploring the place. Even Crimson, he's from bloody Australia, and he's with you all the time because we met. We could introduce each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like, anything can change. Hold hope. Hold hope all the time. I left out, I bet you did too. That's the thing, and that's just what you can note off the top of your head. Congratulations, my friend. That's so beautiful to hear. I love knowing when someone held on. Steadfast is what we call it, right? You held on, despite the fact that there was a moment where you probably thought, is giving up an option here? Do I even entertain that thought? And that can cross your mind when you hit hopelessness. You know? You hit it. But I will beg this of anyone. Just see it through. Just keep going, dude. Things will change because of the nature of your humanity. They will. Giving up was never an option. I love you, brother. God bless you. All day, every day. You're a good man and a strong one too. But you stuck it through and you did it. Platform has doubled in size in the last year. Yeah, dude, Xbox is actually doing so well. I believe, inshallah, God willing, that he is destined for a good thing and he's going to affect a lot of good people's lives. Meeting him was really fun. Literally the first day I met him, I immediately picked up on good vibes. Like, proper wholesome dude. Gives a shit, beautiful human being. Gives a shit about people. Always talking to me about stuff, being nice. Like, he's never been rude to me once. Honestly. Even on a bad day. You know, and we all have them. He's always been so kind. I've never heard one bad thing leave Crimson's mouth, and he is an Xbox stream every day, and he's had nothing but praises for you. That's how I know. And Crimson he's a decent bloke. Until they give a reason not to. Well, this is what I say, and I say this to people too. I'm a nice guy. I smile a lot. But I always say this. Never ever mistake my fucking kindness for weakness. Ever. That'd be the last mistake you'd make. Never ever do that. You know what I mean? And you know this too. But we don't want to be that. We don't want to be angry. We don't even want a reason to be mad. We don't want a reason to hate anything, to be upset. We don't want to, but give me one. And I will, you know? Exactly. It's about not being a doormat. Because some people will take advantage of you smiling, of you laughing, of you giving yourself to them. Some people will. And it's moments like that. Like, I actually posted a little something today on my TikTok, and it was, it was just a thought that crossed my mind, and it's, love all that is good in this world with every inch of your heart, and hate every bit of evil in this world with all your might, right? It's about knowing the limits, the boundaries. All of my sins since you ran me back in October, I know, he is a beautiful soul, honestly. There's a reason why I made a mod. There's a reason why, dude. If I can properly make a living off of this, because stream isn't paying, like, you know, I still work, all that kind of stuff, you know. And at the end of the day, it's really not what it's all about. The thing that sustains me is the people. But if I could do this full time and actually be paid for it, I want to pay him immediately. He's done so much good for my stream. He's been such a kind-hearted bloke. He's supported everyone I raid. Everyone I raid, if you've got a good vibe and he can sense that from you, he goes in on you. He doubles down on you. He sits in your corner. He's your coach. He's there for the journey too. He's a good guy. I really want to bless him. I pray to God every day that he gives me the ability to do that because he's a good man. And you can confirm too. You talk to him every day. He's an interesting character. He's unashamed to be himself. And I adore him. I think he's a good man. I think he's a man after my own heart, and he's upright. Right? He's a righteous man. He's literally never fucked me over once. He's never even given me a reason to think I couldn't trust him. Literally. He knows personal details about me. He knows my real name. He knows all of this stuff. He knows all of this stuff. And not once has he leaked it. And he doesn't say anything like that. He is truly honorable. And that's hard to fucking find these days. Most people sell you out for a buck. Dude, his honor is worth so much to him. So much to him. His honor is worth so much. No kidding at all. Yeah, no kidding. People sell you out, bro. He is not one of those people. He would rather have you on his team in the apocalypse than sell you out for food and money. He would rather, because he knows the value of a person. He does. Some of the details are left out. They're not for stream. I understand, man. We all have those. But if at any point you want to share that story, feel free. But at any point you don't. Thank you for sharing everything that you have and you felt comfortable enough to, give. I'm proud of your story. Good job, man. Yeah, we all do. We all have a lot we gotta leave out. There's so much I wish I could say. If this world really, truly didn't judge us. Yeah, like I said. Well, we're not perfect. Different question. You got a Discord server? I think Autistic Fish answered for me. Indeed, I do. Let me post on my alt account. If you want to join my Discord, keep up the chats and bans. We have a few people in there now. I'm not gonna lie. We are like 31 strong nearly. That's kind of cool. I think we've done pretty well. Just slowly over time, Slowly over time have we made this. Yeah, slowly over time. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, yeah. We got Xbox, dude. We got our own celebrity here, dude. Give it a +1. Thank you, brother. Dude, this is cool. That's legit, dude. We got Fish in here too. Xbox, dude. Yeah, we're blessed. Oh, brothers, thank you. Oh, that put a big fucking smile on my face. Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, damn! I know we got a celebrity here. We all have things that we have done, things that have happened, and at the end of the day, those are the experiences of what shaped us. Exactly. It's what shaped us. Yeah. It's what did. Yeah, he respects what you do. Dude, Crimson, honestly, yeah, man, he's a good man. Good man. I couldn't testify more on his behalf. And my new favorite streamer, thank you, dude. Hopefully we can spread this good message further and further, right? And I implore you, right, if there's anything you can take away from my stream or just being around me in general, just around our space that we've created, is bring this energy onwards. Like, dude, and like I said, if you love your brother, don't ever hesitate to tell him. The sooner you tell him, the moment that crosses your thoughts that you love someone, that you care about them, in a human and beautiful way, don't ever hesitate to share that with him. Even if people weird it out, who gives a fuck? Double down on your passion, double down joy and goodness, man. Just double down. Bring that into the world. Be fierce, be a fierce defender and warrior of light. You know what I'm saying? I recently purged some servers, so I figured I'd join one that seems active. Oh yeah, we talk quite a bit in there and everything. Every now and again it'll get a little quiet, but not. I would say most people are just sharing, chatting. Every now and again, someone will send a wholesome message and everything like that. There's a lot of stuff. The difference between us, I think, many people is the stream. From what I've seen, differentiates people that would get angry and us who are passionate and are afraid to say it. Well, most of that anger comes from what you said. Sorry, this isn't what you said. This is what I was in a podcast earlier before on TikTok with a few friends. I do a lot of talking and I do a lot of this, right? I like to talk. Basically, it all comes from hurt. It all comes from a self-projection. It comes from a place of inequity within oneself, right? It's not about us and our opinions and blah, blah, blah. Because people can only be mad at an opinion if it affected them in some way, and it's always before they met you. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I think the one thing that this stream rewards is what you're noticing, is I reward honesty and passion, and I don't entertain bullshit. Like, there's streams in place, and there's rooms made for bullshit in this world. And if you want to, go to those rooms. Sometimes I'll even go to those rooms and participate in a little bullshit. Sometimes you got to get it out. But this isn't that space. This space is a place that I reward honesty, integrity, and just a raw, honest experience, man. Like, just tell me, like, we're all gonna pass one day, dude. Like, all of our stories are coming with each other. Like, soon no one will remember us. So may as well tell it. And the more stories we tell of others, and even ourselves, because I might even share this story with another person, someone I think might benefit from it. I met this wonderful guy, you know, he goes by the name of Turkey. Don't know his real name, you know how the internet is, you know how the modern world is. But he shared this fantastic story with me. Really beautiful. Not just the story, but the way in which he delivered it with integrity. I could tell. What a good man, right? And I say that to someone, they go, wow, that is a really nice story. And they might not take anything from your story, but one thing. I like the way that this person talked about this person because of their integrity. Maybe I should show more integrity. Maybe I should be better. And that's what I say, like, pass the story along. Never feel afraid to share love with people. You know what I mean? And reward goodness. That's it. And then when you reward goodness, you get a nice little space like this that we have. And, you know, we have passion here. Passion. Small following, 210 people. But the people that show up here have raw passion for people, for experience, for hobbies, just for anything. That raw intensity is what I love. And that's why even amongst these people, even amongst us, we might even have problems with each other at one point, but it's about putting them aside and loving each other regardless. Dude, there are people here that are into stuff that I wouldn't get into in 1,000 years. It's just cringe to me, personally, right? But they're into it, and I love your cringe. I post my cringe on the fucking internet all the time, dude. I'm an edgy guy, bro. I get deep and meaningful with everything. Do you see what I'm saying? People think it's cringy as fuck. Double down on your cringe. That's you. That's the most you're gonna be. So if you have something you cringe about, or like blah blah blah, like I like to do this, I like to go jousting and LARPing, don't ever feel fucking embarrassed about that. And I'll defend your right to be cringe every goddamn day. And if anyone shits on you because they think what you're doing is childish or bullshit or blah 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 blah, send them to me and I'll fucking set them right, because I do not do that. That is not okay. That's the kind of bullying I despise. That stuff pisses me off. I love it when people like their stories, like their dragons, like they're like fighting, like they're like their thing. You see, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Fucking hell. I zoned out. No, you get me. But what I'm saying is, double down on the thing you love the most. If someone thinks jousting is cringe to you or doing your little thing, give them a middle finger and move on. Double down on it, man. They're only being mad at you because they know they can't be that passionate about things anymore because they've been punished for it before. I know, I think jousting's fucking cool as. The fact that you even do that is tight. But that's what I'm saying. Some people will try and shit on you for what you do is what I'm trying to say. Never let him and send him my way. I'll set him straight. No. And that goes for this as well. You're going to meet people in here that are into things that you're not into them. Do not shit on them. That's the one thing I ask of you, because I would never do the same to you. I'll never want anyone that shit on the thing you love to. Let people have passion, even if it cringes you out. You know what I mean? Because guarantee you, we all do something that's fucking cringe that we don't want people knowing about, but we love doing it. To return to our have not done in 8 years. Yeah. It's cool as fuck. Broke my collarbone doing it, but it's so worth it. Yeah, but that's also badass, bro. That means you know it's pretty masculine sport. You came away with fucking... You got cooked. That's cool. What hobby have you been trying to return to after not done in 8 years? What is that? For me, I have something like that. I don't mean to intercept, but... Oh, you're a fisherman. Fuck my interception. You're a fisherman. You used to be a big fisherman. Oh, no wonder you're really big into the hunting and the fishing thing. Like... Oh, bro, if you were in New Zealand, I'll take you out for a fish right now. I like to fish too. I actually just recently went for one. Caught myself some decent snapper too. It was actually good. I'm not a freshwater boy. I'm a saltwater fisher. You know, angler, not a fly fisherman. Angler, yeah. But New Zealand fishing is a big thing. Oh, I really hope you can get into it. Freshwater here. I am jealous of you, dude. We have freshwater here, but it's mainly salmon and a lot of different trout. That's really it. Trout is the main game, right? Yes, sometimes a few other things. Yeah, we don't really get that much bass, and we don't get steelhead either, and I know steelhead's a good fish. Trout and salmon we get, mainly trout though. But you guys get weird stuff, like in Florida and stuff, you get like tilapia and gar and all the weird fucking fish. And tilapia is pretty yum, I heard. I think being able to see what's cool and what someone else does or enjoys is something that's not common amongst the common folk. Yeah. Well, it usually comes from projection again. It's because you're not experiencing your truer self. So it's misery loves company, right? When you're upset, you want other people to be upset with you because it justifies why you're sad and depressed about something. You should never do that. Joy loves company more than misery loves company. Join me. Let's be happy. Yeah, really, except sturgeon are odd fucking fish, dude. Sturgeon are, and they're massive. Oh, bro. If I ever caught a sturgeon freshwater, I would be so stoked. Well, God willing, I end up in your country and you can take me for a freshwater, buy us some gear and stuff, get us all the vibes, and maybe God willing, you end up in New Zealand and we can go out on the boats, go for a little charter and go for a little saltwater fish. All over here. Fuck, bro. That must look intense in some places. They're huge and they can hang out in big groups, right? Like big groups, like salmon almost when they're doing the mating thing, right? There can be a lot of them. They're huge. You're OG, legitimately, your absolute vibe. Thank you, dude. But I wouldn't be able to vibe if it wasn't for you guys to vibe with. I need to bounce it off you. It's all of you guys, really. You're just bringing out something good in me, you know. The Columbia River is a good spot for most fish. I gotta write that down. Oh, I'd love to take you into my city, to the Hodaki Gulf, full of beautiful fish, surrounded in islands and even volcanoes and stuff. So it's really flat. And all the fish just come and chill. It's hot. It's warm water too. So a lot of big fish coming through. A lot of sharks too. But you can catch sharks if you're into that too. Shark catching is shark fishing is pretty big in New Zealand. I'm not gonna lie. But mainly by accident though. It's mainly by accident the shark fishing. Sharks just always bite shit here. Dude, where I live, there's like 57 like volcanoes in my city alone. Not just my country, my city. Hang on, how many volcanoes in Auckland? 53 individual volcanoes. And one of the biggest ones I can see, and it's in the ocean right there, and it's fucking massive. Holy shit. You don't understand. It's huge. Got to get out to Crater Lake, the deepest lake in the US, and I live about 3 hours from it. Whoa, that's not a far drive at all. That could be a good mission to do. You own a car, right? A lot of Americans do. Especially if you're from Oregon, I can imagine you own a car. 592 meter deep fucking lake? What's at the bottom of that thing? Oh, dang. 592 meters! Oh my god, bro. We don't want to... Yeah. That's scary, bro. That sounds scarier than the deep ocean, because the ocean, you know, is supposed to be deep, but a lake being that deep makes zero fucking sense to me. And what's the reason for it, man? What's the reason? Oh my god. I need to show you the volcano that sits off the coast, and it's of my city, and it's just looking, and it's dormant. It's not even Oh, it's a volcano. Is this Yellowstone by any chance? No way. I'm 61 of them. Oh, bro, me and you live in the same kind of place. Dude, yeah, I live on the Ring of Fire, dude. So because of that, we get the same thing. We have crazy shit. Let me show you some Google Earth stuff. I want to show you a volcano in New Zealand that doesn't look like a volcano. It's out. We have a Yellowstone here too. Believe it or not, the last supervolcano in the world to have gone off, there's only a river that flows through Yellowstone. Ah. No, it's not. Okay. Is Yellowstone in Washington by any chance, or am I tripping? Like I said, I'm really terrible with American geography. I'm still learning bits and bobs. You know what I mean? But let me show you something in New Zealand real quick. This is something I like. Let's put some beats on. Fuck it. I'm going to save this game. Let me quickly skip through this.
What about me bound to be
Henry?
He saved my skin.
Yeah,
first
okay.
cross.
Okay. Yep, good. Okay, and we saw her.
Hold on a bit.
Top.
I know, believe me.
Okay.
But that's... And also, it was...
I saw him.
The boss said, I'll get him, blah, blah, blah. Yep, let me save. Okay, fuck it. We'll just quickly finish off this cutscene, and then we'll show you some stuff. It's fine. More Montana, Wyoming, east of me. Montana, Wyoming, and northern middle US. Ah. I see. Okay. It's more central. Oh, she's such a sweet woman, dude. And the bromance between these two, I fuck with. True brothers in arms, man. Oh, the soundtrack. Oh my god. Holy shit. That sounds beautiful. Like perch, pike, and other sunfish like bluegill. I know bluegill. I know a bluegill never caught bluegill before though. It's not here. I watch a lot of American fishers. He's like, why are you waving at that bastard? He don't give a fuck about you. They are feisty, I see. Fighting fish. This game is beautiful. Living life like this, man. I love this soundtrack. This is so European. Jeremy Wade. Oh, I know this dude. Yeah, fucking River Monsters. Yeah, he's a legend. I was like, his name sounds so familiar. I know his face a mile away. Oh, yo, did I find my dog? Oh no, I'm getting chased by dogs. Fucking great, dude. This game is good. This game is good. Can I not save it yet? Oh, come on, I want to save it, dude.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber.
I need a barber.
I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies.
One of the biggest, most common fish you'll ever find here is rainbow trout. Same here, rainbow trout and brown trout.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed. And some wine.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell. I love the dialogue in this. It's proper good.
Oh, it's closed.
This fucking thing's comedic as hell. That guy is a dude, yeah.
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord.
This is giving Monty Python right now.
Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sahanash of Lipa.
Oh my god. Brown trout and brook trout out here. Yeah, so we're brown and rainbow here all day. Your mother smells of elderberries. Who's this cunt? Oh!
Fucking shit!
Oh
you
no!
Fucking cunts! You know who I am! No, we fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Also, Barry, you haven't watched much. Yeah, no, that was right. It's the elderberry thing.
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
This is giving those vibes. Yeah, it is.
Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon
of Perkstein.
This is comedy.
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send 2 vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Not true.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed.
Oh my
by
god.
outlaws.
It was
The
also
captain barely
ambushed by
escaped with
outlaws.
his life and has been delirious for 3 days.
What the
And
fuck
even
is
if he
this?
did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like.
What the fuck?
Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
What a dick!
Getting in, whether you like it or not.
Get your shitty hands off me!
Get your shitty hands off me. Wow.
No, wait. Wait, one moment!
Bruh, they just shut the door on our dang face. Where's the hospitality?
What the fuck was that?
Straight up. The disrespect. Help your brother up. Oh my god. He's a fucking mess.
So now what?
He's like, what the fuck was that?
There's only one thing we can do.
Man, that's so funny. There's only one thing we can do. Have a bath and have a drink. He's so done, bro. He's grumpy as fuck.
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
Someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of
You're
days,
gonna go
so
through
we'd
them
like a bit
walls
of
and
peace
wreck them
quiet.
hummies, yeah.
And a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman.
Sorry, Warhammer nerd. No, I respect that. So you're a big fucking Humies. Oh shit, yeah, you're a fucking orc boy.
We look like a couple of
I respect
beggars and
that.
we stink even worse.
I am Team Necron all day. I'm Xeno.
Was all that?
Well, we're both Xeno. We're
tried
both
to
pretty.
talk to
Yeah.
them and get shit poured
Green
on
is
your head.
best. Hey, the
Different
Necron have
lives,
some
different
green.
customs.
The green of course.
I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle. So they're
Oh
actually
man,
out
enjoy
drinking.
Warhammer, man. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
Well, first we've got to change.
First thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well. Except
Yeah.
we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
We've got to make some coin.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I play Dawn of War a lot. Orcs is not my best race. That would be
We're
the
gonna
Elder.
need every
Oh
groschen
yeah,
we
no,
can
that's
get.
fair enough. I
How
play
long will it
Dawn of
take
War a
for
lot
you
as
to
well.
earn
The
few
first one
groschen?
is the best one.
And where will you find a decent tailor?
Dawn of War Dark
Before we
Crusade
get
was
ourselves
life-changing for
sorted
me.
out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
I'm still Team
So what do you
Necron all day.
Going back to Ratai?
I'm so stoked for it, dude. And
Just don't
Warhammer,
get it,
Total
you can't
Warhammer
go
40k.
crawling back like this.
Yeah.
We'd be a laughing
Yeah,
stock.
Crimson's Guard all the way. The Blood Ravens literally just trazing the Infinite. Yeah. Blood Ravens are my favorite Adeptus Astartes faction all day, every day. But that comes from Dawn of War, my love for Dawn of War. Space Marine 3 is in the works. Bro, I played the fuck out of Space Marine 2. That game was one of my favorite games. I couldn't put that down for ages when I first got it. It was the best game I had played in time. So good. But yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I want Space Marine 2. It's worth getting. It's really fun Straight up ruthlessness. Crimson plays it a lot, and he loves that game. I've been having issues with it with my streaming method because I play it on console, so I haven't been able to play it as much, sadly. Realized so many times as the guard in Dawn of War. Yeah, true. We've only had a couple bad games in Dawn of War. In the name of the Emperor, I cast you down. Yeah, I love that scene. The Heldrake getting fucking destroyed. Oh, so good. There's current PC. I just to play Space Marine 2. There we go. Just for that game. That's how good of a game it was. I have to get to bed, Av. Chat. Love you both. Have a great night. You too. God bless you, man. Thank you so much for sticking by and enjoy. Thank you for sharing your story. I'll remember it for the rest of my days. You take care, and hopefully I see you again soon, Turkey. Enjoy. Peace. Yeah, so true. Yeah, that's how good of a game it is, by the way. Yes, and thank you for the subs, dude. Fuck, sorry, I forgot to be grateful. Jesus, I'm a mess. Thank you for supporting and like financially and like helping and getting, you know, helping some of the boys. I'm down for it. Yeah, 100%. We are 100% doing it. I'll like, give you a message. You give me a message, and we'll get that down, and you can show me the ways. You're fine. No, thank you. God bless you. You take care. Thank you so much. And I'd love to have a deeper conversation with you in private, especially about religion. That's something I am deeply, deeply passionate about. So, whenever you're ready. Anywho, take care. Get yourself some sleep, dude. It's late. Go. Get some sleep. I'll see you when I see you. Would it be a laughing stock? Hanush would understand. Okay, maybe.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, we don't want to be idiots.
Total idiots.
Some research on according to Warhammer 40k timeline, Dark Crusade and Soulstorm have.
We've got no message,
Cannot.
no coin, nothing but our ragged asses.
Are you saying canonical? Is that the word you're saying?
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine.
So who will technically wins in the canon? I think that's what you're saying. Yes.
Tango,
so who?
Conrad and Nicholas.
Who won?
Instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just.
Oh yes. True to timeline. Yes. Yeah. The canon. Yeah. The Space Marines win Dark Crusade. Yeah, that makes some sense. Did the Guard win Soulstorm, or said the Eldar? Orcs win in Soulstorm. Really? The Orcs win in Soulstorm. I did not think that was lore. What? Dark Crusade makes sense with the Space Marines, but the Orcs, that's crazy. I didn't think the Orcs won Soulstorm. Space Marines 100% believe. Oh, that's cool. God bless you, Turkey. God bless you. Just saw your message. Let's see. Warboss Gorguts gets his big win. Oh, there we go. According to law established in Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 3, the Locks hit by Gorguts Headhunter are the canon winners of the Soulstorm campaign. Gorguts defeated the Blood Ravens chapter led by Endrick Boreal in the Korava system. Crazy. That's very interesting. So the Orcs got their big win.
We'll go back and bury them as soon as we can.
Yeah, as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always
seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenis. The best way to honor their memories.
Oh, so I just found out about this old
our mission. We'll get inside the
Baelite.
You'll see.
This old Baelite,
We'll
the guy that works, have a crush on, is alive. Wait, I just found out this
Fortuna Juvat.
old Baelite. About this old Baelite, the guy.
About bloody time.
The guy the Orcs have a crush on is alive. Wait, the Orcs have a crush on Baelite, the only human the Orcs respect. Oh, I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah, the guy that likes to fight.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's
I watched a
meat in that.
YouTube video on
And
that.
there's more than you gave me coin for.
He's back.
When you
He was
finish,
supposed to be killed by
report your
Chaos,
work.
supposedly, but he wasn't.
Cheers.
Oh, big yawn. Oh shit, it's a maiden.
What is it? What's that woman from the pond? What, the one you gave us away for?
That witch.
Wench! What I tell you? What are you waiting for?
Shame
She can
cunt.
vouch for who we are. Go to her.
Imagine if she hates on us though. Oh no.
God be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word, that's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry.
He was supposed to be killed by Chaos, got what he
I'm
deserved.
Catherine,
Interesting.
And I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
I need to learn more about
matter,
that.
Then. Oh my! Oh, can you smell that too?
Oof! It stinks like something died here.
Be quiet.
You're the one from that pond.
Jesus, fella.
Oh shit! It
That's a
came on
bit
too hard.
much. Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here,
I
go
fucked
and
it.
wash the stench off
I should
yourself
have
at the
been
trough
polite.
first.
I'm not thinking.
Stinking up my establishment.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
Hell, let's talk about
That's the most important.
I'm sorry, dude. Let me wash. I'm sorry, dude. I smell of shit.
Oh, hi. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet. Him and his men were attacked by
Okay,
bandits.
we'll save it here. We'll save it here. We'll save it here. We'll save it here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Fuck. This game is. It's great. It's great. It's great. Also, I don't know if you guys are still here. Talking about the guard guy in this game. Ah, yeah. You're talking about Bailey or whatever his name is. But yeah, look at this. Believe it or not, I have to rotate this. See that in the middle of my country? One thing I like doing is setting the difficulty on Soulstorm really high and all teams are orcs. It's messy. Holy shit, dude. I feel like that would even fuck with my FPS even though it's an old game. Yeah, Winter Assault is for the guard. Yeah, that was theirs. But see this thing here? It's a lake, right? This is not a lake. This is a giant fucking volcano. That's how big of a volcano it is. It's bigger than my whole city. That thing exploded once. This lake never used to exist. And then for some reason, the middle of my country decided to explode. Very similar to Crater Lake. Yeah, this is a super volcano. This is the last super volcano that ever erupted in our history, by the way, in my country. So in recent human history, we saw this blow up. In ancient times. Believe it or not, the Aboriginal people, the original founding nation people of Australia, wrote stories about this great red light that was to the east of the country for ages. But it collapsed. Yeah, see, this one didn't collapse. It blew its fucking top off and filled with water. It didn't completely collapse. This place is huge. You can see here, this is the crater ridge. You can see it. The way the mountains form. This is a plateau. This whole place is like flat up here. And then here is another volcanic source. Believe it or not, these are all connected. This is an active volcano right here. See that crater? Yeah, Crater Lake. This is another one. Yeah, Taupo. Or Topor is how you say it in our, you know, that's the proper true pronunciation. But if you're foreign, Taupo is usually how you say it. Lake Taupo / Topor is the last supervolcano to ever explode. Yes, right here. I've been here plenty. This place is gorgeous. Believe it or not, there's like, where is it? There's a place that, there's like a, is this a, where is it? There it is. So, somewhere out here, there is like a fucking target. I think it's like here. And if you hit the golf ball, yeah, quite deep at 160 meters. Yeah, it never collapsed. That's the thing. It ejected. So it's not that deep, but it went out everywhere. It covered the whole entire country in ash. The whole country got covered in ash. The whole North Island. Completely smothered in it. The ash went all over the world. It fucked up the world for a bit. Let me show you something. yeah. This thing. There's an old painting done of it. It's hard to find. Well, basically, it was the most violent, one of the most violent things, is the biggest one. Like, it happened 1800 years ago, just after the death of Jesus and all that. The volcano erupted. So, Taupo volcano last erupted over 1800 years ago, and is today filled by New Zealand's largest lake. Lake Taupo fills the large caldera volcano. Taupo volcano first began to erupt 300,000 years ago. It is very large and has many vents, most of which are now under the lake. So yeah, it is a massive, massive volcano. But yeah, it fucked the place up pretty dang bad. Yeah, very bad. Yeah, the Arua Nui eruption. Yeah, also known as the Kawakawa eruption in New Zealand around 2,500, 700, 25,000 years before present, was the world's most recent super eruption and largest Fredomat. Yeah, this was the biggest one that erupted in our modern history that we know of. This one. This eruption is the biggest one we've seen in recent times, you know. In terms of humans would have seen this. The sea level is much lower than at present for over 100,000 years. Taupo volcano had mainly under Lake Huka, a larger lake than the present Lake Taupo, but it was destroyed. It destroyed the whole fucking thing. Pretty intense. Pretty intense. But yeah, destroyed the whole fucking thing. Right, gone. Oh, like Mount St. Helens covered the entire US West in ash. It didn't just erupt, it exploded. That's the thing. But this one over here, this one did this too. This one, it's called a lahore, right? A lahore is, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called, a lahore. Let me quickly double check that. No, lahore, what's it called? No, it's not called lahore, it's called something else. Fuck, I forgot the name. Basically, it's what happens is when the mountain explodes and it starts to, send them in, you can send them in clips, you can send them in cool shit, you can send them in YouTube Reacts. Either one's okay. I do need to tidy up some of those channels a little bit. We've got a bit too much going on there. But yeah, feel free to send anything, and I'd love to have a look. I love this stuff, man. And I know America also has the same kind of crazy volcanoes that have gone off around there too. But Mount Ruapehu had the same thing. I can't remember what the word is, but essentially instead of blowing up, it collapsed on one side and then started to pour out. And what we had to do is we actually had to dig like channels and stuff to guide the pyroclasm, the flow away from cities. So we managed to stop that. And that happened just before I was born. Or maybe even, when was the last time? When did Mount Ruapehu last erupt? 2007, believe it or not, but that's not the time I'm talking about. Worst Ruapehu eruption. What was the worst one? Oh, Laha, not Lahore, Laha. Laha is when mud flow happened, so it collapsed and it killed 151 people. It was terrible. Yeah, the most significant rise to eruption in terms of volcanic activity was in my days, and that was 95 to 96, which is when I was born. Yeah, so this volcano is very active, and it's due, by the way, for another eruption. So the last eruption happened 40 years later. So I think in about 5 to 10 years' time, 10-ish years, 10 to 15, they're assuming that there's going to be another eruption because Ruapehu is still active. And a couple of years ago, it steamed, so it vented steam out of the lake. There was steam being shown, which means it's rising. So it's going to happen again one day. And believe it or not, I'm about to climb that fucking volcano this year. At least try. We've had volcano. Yeah, exactly. So it's popping off, and there's one volcano in New Zealand we are kind of scared about. Believe it or not. So I live in Auckland. Auckland has 53 volcanoes, but the one volcano we have to be careful of is the dormant one. And we don't know when it's going to go off next. But look at this, bro. This is a giant volcano sitting in the harbor. See? Yellowstone erupting, yeah. So if this one erupts, it'll fuck up this whole city. That's the problem with it. Do you see this island that's attached to this island? This island formed when this erupted, and believe it or not, this bridge over here is the smallest bridge in the world connecting two separate pieces of land. These aren't connected. This is a channel. This is not the same land, right? This is cut. This is all volcanic rock. See? Underneath the trees, it's all volcanic rock. There is no dirt here. It's all volcanic rock in between all these trees. You can see it. You can see where it's been healing, but it's erupted before. Here is all fertile soil and dirt. This is beautiful. This is farm. You can farm this if you wanted to. You can't because it's protected, but if you wanted to, you could. It used to be one giant farm. Has still remnants of it. I think there's still some level of farming here, but not much. Yeah, there's still remnants of farming. Yeah, Yellowstone is something to worry about, though. Yellowstone will fuck up the world. That's something the world should be a little stressed about. I believe it or not, I camped here. This is a camp. I stayed at the camp here, and I stayed right there. I remember perfectly. I slept in a bunk bed right at the bottom of this barrack. This used to be an old military barrack, by the way. This whole area turned into a camp. But yeah, beautiful. There's a lot of funky islands around here. The Noisies is what we call this. Good fishing here. David Rock. Yeah, these are all old photos taken. They don't take photos of this. This is a really old photo. That looks so old. But yeah, you get the gist of it. New Zealand is very volcanic. We sit on the Ring of Fire. Fucking, it's like it wants to pop off around here. If Yellowstone erupts, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, parts of Utah, and what they call the kill zone could be wrong. I advise doing research to verify if I could be off. Let's have a look. I'm actually curious now. Okay, let's ask some important questions. Okay, if Yellowstone erupts, which states are within the death zone of the eruption? Let's have a look. If the Yellowstone caldera were to erupt in a full super eruption scenario, the worst case, which is a very rare event, the impact isn't just one death zone, it's several layers of danger. Oh shit, so it's really bad. But you're right, it says immediate death zone in the pyroclastic flow. This is the area that would be instantly unsurvivable. States most affected: Wyoming, Montana, Idaho. So specifically northwest Wyoming, southern Montana, and east Idaho destroyed. Within roughly 80 to 160 kilometers of Yellowstone, the superheated gas and ash cloud, which is the pyroclasm, is everywhere. The temperatures are in the hundreds of degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit, so that's, you'll be entering the thousands. And the speed of that pyroclasm will be over 100 kilometers an hour, so you're looking at 60, 70 miles plus. You know, so it's, yeah, survival within 160 kilometers of Yellowstone. If it does do that, it's immediate death. Nothing lives, nothing survives. The heavy ash zone. This is likely where things are still extremely deadly, just not instantaneous. So it's not instant death, but it is. You will if you stay here for any amount too long a time, right? Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, and Colorado. Ash depth could reach 30 centimeters to over 1 meter deep, depending on how fucking far you are. 30 centimeters is a foot. To a meter. A meter is like 12 feet. Holy shit. Affects roofs collapsing, engine failure, water contamination, and breathing contaminants. A widespread disruption, moderate ash fallout throughout much of the US, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, possibly further east all the way to Illinois. Oh yeah, so it'd be everywhere. Agriculture collapses, power grid issues, air travel completely shut down, long-term health issues for people. Volcanic winter for the whole Earth, global temperature drops, crop failure worldwide, similar but on a larger scale to the 1815 eruption of Mount Tambora. Reality check. A full Yellowstone super eruption is extremely rare. Estimated recurrence, hundreds of thousands of years. Not expected anytime soon according to science and analysis. Most likely scenario if anything happens is a smaller hydrothermal explosion, lava flow that is localized but not continent ending. Simple way to picture it. Okay. If you're close, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, immediate death. Nearby, Utah, Colorado, severe survival crisis. Central US, major disruption. Rest of the world, climate change. Whoa. Wait, a meter is 3.9 feet? 1 foot is 30 centimeters. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, shit. Sorry, I'm horrible at Imperial, by the way. Horrible at Imperial. I got that wrong. It's the other way around. 12 feet is in a yard? Is it? Am I right or am I wrong? I don't fucking know. I got decent at conversions. Yeah, I'm good with pounds and miles. That's really it. 3 feet to a yard. Okay. Okay, now I'm learning. Thank you. Yeah, I'm only good with miles and pounds. Wait, I'm terrible with the distance, like the measurement of you know, feet to inches to millimeters, centimeters, all that stuff. I'm really off with it. Terrible at it, actually. Very terrible. Ay, 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 ay. Good thing I'm way down south, lol. Yeah, you're way down south. You're far enough away to not need to worry too much. But if it did for super volcano, the whole world would be really cooked, man. But if it's just a regular eruption, then it would be shit, but it wouldn't, like, it would be preventable. Like, any true, like, massive, like, horror would be mitigated. But it's just the concept of a super volcano popping off anytime soon would be horrible. Yeah, if a regular explosion happened, yeah, you would survive. Oh wait, where did you say? Oregon. Nah, you should be fine. Yeah, you'd get ashed out to shit though. Like, it would still be, you would have to either leave or ventilate. Like you need a mask. Yeah. You'd need a mask on or something. Like something to purify your air as you breathe. Because that shit will fuck you up, man. Ash is terrible for our lungs. Terrible. Cool talking about volcanoes though. Are you into like tornadoes and shit? Like weather chasers? Like storm watches and stuff? So we have experience with Ash. Oh yeah. So you already know. Yeah, you guys will be well prepared since you've got that kind of thing. You will be well prepared. You're well prepared for that. You remember the Australia wildfires? In my country, because of their fires over there, the whole entire country where I was lit up red and orange and yellow for like a week. For ages. I've got an old video of me recording and it's midday and it's bright red outside. And I'm like, what the fuck? It looked hellish, bro. It was actually horrific. And there were sirens going on in the background because people are obviously not in the right mind state when things are going weird. Lord have mercy. Oh, you sent some stuff. To battle, brother. Fuck me days. When I lived in California, the same thing happened. Yeah, exactly. The Cali wildfires, everything, right? Everything just bright fucking red everywhere. It's like orange, it looks smoky and murky, and there's a smell in the air. There's something in the air. That explosion is disgustingly massive. It smells oddly great. Yeah, it's an interesting smell. Like, I was outside and I'm like, what's that smell I'm smelling, bro? Burning fucking eucalyptus forest. Yeah, Paradise Lost indeed, bro. Look at that. So that's Crater Lake. Mount Scott. Oh, there's a lot of volcanic stuff around here. Fucking Christ, man. Oh my lord. What a force of nature. That's one hell of an explosion. The evilest of us wish we could do this, man. Fucking hell. That's a scary thing, eh? Oh. Like a scented candle. Yeah, like a scented candle. Oregon has the most volcanoes of any state. Yeah, so you guys are really up there with us. Hang on, can I check something? Why though? I know why. I know why. I'm not going to look at chat in case you guys tell me the answer. I know exactly why. I was like, why does it sound the same as me? Let me check where Oregon is on Google Earth real quick. I'm not going to look at chat. I saw you seen a message out of my peripheral. I'm not going to look to see it. hang on. What's it called? Oregon. I haven't looked. You will know if I do because I will look left. This way. And I'm not looking that way. Okay, we're going to Oregon. I was fucking right. You're on the Ring of Fire. Yeah, you get landslides and you get fucking... dude, you're by the Ring of Fire. That's why. If you look at the Ring of Fire... Yeah, dude, you... Look. My country is the Ring of Fire. We're on the same belt. Oregon's over here. Mount St. Helens, that's where that explosion is. My whole country is a piece of that too. My whole country is the Ring of Fire too. Without the Ring of Fire, New Zealand doesn't even exist. It's how we even came to be. The plate runs right between my country. I can show you again. The plate runs right through my country and I can show you through here. See? This here is the fault line. This is the Southern Alps. This is two faults smashing together and pushing these up. Where I live is firmly on the ring. Exactly. Bro, dude, we are split on the ring. See? This is the cut. It goes right through here. Look, see? This is all volcanic here, coming through down here, down through this line, right through the middle. It comes through. It goes under the water still. Under the water, it pushes up through here. All of this. It's breaking apart even. And all of this is the two plates smashing against each other, creating this range of mountains. And it goes all the way fucking down. Because this whole thing is on the mantle. Look, see? The Ring of Fire is this. This is the mantle plate. And it curves into there. Cascade Mountain Range is a volcanic range. Yeah, interesting. It probably runs on the same fault line. Because this fault line is this. It's this thing here. Oh, shit. It's that thing. You can follow it. See? And yours rises up. The fault starts to come up here. This is the top of the fault line here, believe it or not. See? It looks the same as what I was just showing you in my country. It looks like lungs, right? It looks like the lungs. The same thing happens here. See? It's crazy to think that despite how far away we are, we share there's so much of our lands, Earth, that we share in common. Believe it or not. There'll be places I can show you in New Zealand that will make you feel at home. And there's places you could show me that make me feel at home too. Your deserts are bigger though. It's because the Earth is all used to be one place, you know? Just slowly broken up over time, but even the Appalachian Mountains on this side, the Appalachian Ranges all up through here, the Appalachian regions, used to be connected here. It used to all be a part of this. All of it. It used to all be a part of this. That's why, believe it or not, the same dirt that exists in Scotland, the same biome, there's even similar trees and shit, the same rocks that you can find here because they used to be attached way back in the day. If I may, where it said Eugene is about where I am. Oh, cool. Oh, I love to go visit you, man. Beautiful spot. I love this area. Look how arid it is, but it's also like... Dude, this looks fun, dude. Oh, you guys do the circle farms here too. Christmas Valley. Whoa. Crazy looking agriculture setup. You guys do circular farms. We don't really do that in New Zealand. We do square farms. That caught fire a few years ago, really. Let's see. What's this place like? Ah, so you live in the bush, just outside. Oh, it's a decent size fucking... Oh, this is a big city. You got a Springfield here as well? Ohio has one, like, too. What's up with... Nearly every state has a Springfield, I swear. Let's see what the setup's like here. What kind of gridding are we looking at? This is giving a... This is like Ohio without the snow. Whoa. Whoa, look at this valley. That's one valley. Holy shit, man. That looks like a fun drive. Just hit this road, fucking boom. Right over the Mackenzie. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, dude, you live in a God-blessed place, bro. Look at this. Oh, the Mohawk River. Going over the bridges, running along. This reminds me of being by the Karangahaki Gorge. Just a little bit more flatter. Oh, mate. I live north of Eugene. Sweet. So, upwards towards here. Whoa, what a cool looking. That's a cool city town name. This valley you have going through here, Mohawk. I fuck with whatever this is happening here. Cute small little school. This place looks fake, bro. It doesn't look real. Look, it looks so perfect. It's the green here is even nice. Like, what a pretty spot in the country, dude. Willamette National Forest is sacred to a lot of people here. See, and I get behind that. In New Zealand, we also have the same thing because of our native culture here, and we take it fucking seriously. Let's have a look. Willamette National Forest. Let's have a look. Oh, fuck. That's a bit away. Oh, whoa. Motherfucker, that's a forest. This thing's huge. Look at that. The way this carves out. What's this? Is this a path? Man-made? Is this... Yeah, it's man-made path. It's a road. Oh, it's sealed too. It's a sealed road. Oh my god, dude. This looks like a great drive. Go up through there, through here, along the lakefront. Not the lakefront, the riverfront. Oh, it's a reservoir. It's not even a lake. Oh, it's a dam. Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of home. The area gets landslides after heavy rains. Yeah, dense. I can see the dense woods, bro. Look at it. Fucking hell. Some of the peaks up here. What's this? Awesome trees. Autumn coloring. Deciduous trees amongst evergreens. What on earth? What gorgeousness. I want to go to this little strip of land right here. Right there. Right here. Whoa, what's up with this? It's circular. You can tell there's a lot of human activity in here. Spots that were burned because of the forest fires. That's crazy. It looks like autumn colors. Yeah. I would love to see what the clearing looks like in here. Yeah, it does look burned. No, dude, I'm a traveler, dude. I don't know if you've seen much about my fucking... Let me quickly just show you real quick. I don't think I've shown you. But this, in streaming like this is my part-time, bro. My bread and butter, my true passion is the grand outdoors, bro. I don't do too bad for myself. But yeah, dude, this is kind of my content, you know? I'm all about this. So you sharing this with me is giving me inspiration of where I can go. I'm faceless on this. But yeah. All about the outdoors. So you showing me this is like the best. Because this is really outdoors. I'm zooming in hard. Carl Lake. Carl and Ruth Lake. I wonder if they were married. If they knew each other. That's really beautiful, man. I want to come here. Rebel... hang on, let me switch back to main scene. I'm still looking. Dutch oven campsite. You Americans name shit so funny sometimes. Oh, YOLO. This is so Oregon vibes. This is so, like, this is the America that I like. It's a big place. How big is this? Central Cascade Wilderness Permit, I see. No fires. Can't have fire like this. No rock fire, so it has to be contained. Leave no trace. Yeah, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. God bless the Rangers. That's amazing. This place looks cool. Rural Oregon can get lost here in both good and bad ways. We have towns literally called the John and the Drain. Yeah. No, this place looks amazing. This place looks almost so separate from America because of the land. I feel like it kind of cuts it off from the rest of the place. You know what I mean? You can see that, right? It almost looks so secluded from the rest of the country. Look at how it looks. This is closer to New Zealand almost. Like, just looking at it like this from this angle, you can't see the rest. This is feeling very Kiwi coastline to me. Right here, right? And it's because of the Ring of Fire that you guys sit on. This right here, Southern fucking Alps. Yeah, see? Southern Alps. Look at this. Fucking snow-capped islands, for fuck's sake. Oh my lord. That's all the way going up to BC because you guys are so close. And remember, borders don't exist. This is all nature. Oh, it's public. Yeah, oh, that's good. So that means this whole area... Oh, shit, you got a long coast. So if we look at Oregon, and then we go from here. So from here, if you felt like it, you could park your car, take this little road, and start walking all the way down this beach for hundreds of miles. Hundreds. And how far does... Wait, hundreds, maybe even like 1,000. I'm not even gonna lie, that's the longest fucking coast. It's technically a highway. Ah, that's similar to a lot of our coasts. You can legally drive on a lot of our, quite a few of our beaches. Is that a road? That looks like a road. Yeah, that's a road. Oh, I'd love to get the Hilux, bro. There's a lot of pathing around here. Holy shit, this is long. Bull Run, what? What is this? What the hell is this? It's like a mud flat. Like, is this runoff? No, this is a sand dune. Oh man, it's technically a highway. Oregon coast is, I think, 450 to 500 miles. Yeah, 363 miles. What is that in fucking miles to km real quick? And then you said 363. Fucking nearly 600 kilometers. That's really far. Yeah, 584. That's really far. That's a long drive for me. My country's like big, but not that big. That's huge. You live in a beautiful place, man. All I know is I've always wanted to go here. Bend, Oregon. The Oregon Bend. Have you heard of it? The Oregon Bend? It's like a nature thing. Because I know you guys are really big on your hikes and stuff. Look at all these trailheads and stuff. Oh, I pray I get... Yeah, bro, I've always wanted to go, man. It's bucket list shit, bro. I've always wanted to go. The craziest cool outdoor party. Oh, that's sick, dude. You've got so many mountains, dude. Dude, my content would pop off here. I would gorp it up in here, dude. My gorp core shit would... Dude. You guys have so much cool shit. Mount Bachelor, and look at all the paths and stuff. This is a really well documented mountain. No mountain I travel looks like this. Doesn't have this many paths. Yeah, the Three Sisters. So, Broken Top, South Sister, and North Sister? Is that it? I want to go to the South Sister. This one is giving. Have been active recently? I can tell, bro. Look at the fucking scoria fields. Look at all the scoria. Red scoria everywhere. You can tell this has been quite recently active. It's not, it's like it's still very dead here. This one looks like it could blow up anytime. This one doesn't look like it's even cracked too hard. Right? I don't see a crater top. Oh yeah, I know the California coast. I see, well, if people talk about the California coast, no one talks about Oregon. Like, I've never heard anyone talk about this side of the world, like this part. I know about this. I know how big this is. It's massive. All the way down to Mexico. You know, Baja. But no one talks about this side. The Washington, Oregon. Dude, I've always wanted to be here. I've always wanted to be in this little area here. This whole area here is some of the best hiking you guys have. And then Canada starts to beat you a little bit in BC. We keep better care of it. I think so too. Well, you can tell. Look, bro, you've got so many trailheads, dude. You're a hiking nation. I can see it here. The mountain ranges, amazing. I feel like, did I scroll over somewhere close to your home or something, Fish? Is it somewhere here? Are you somewhere here? Are you here? Have we found you? I've always wanted to go to Baja, California for the, you know, the Baja races they do and shit? Like, you know, the fucking, like, desert racing they do? Oh, fuck, I can get behind that. Also, I like mountain climbing in the desert regions where it's less snowy. I know it still snows, but, like, look at this shit, dude. This whole strip of land is more northern in the mountains. Mudding is big where I live. It's huge in my country too. That's why, dude. You guys are Kiwis, but Americans. You're like the Kiwis version of Americans you can find. Mudding, hiking, the mountains. Like, you guys have like, you guys got a lot here. Massive beaches and stuff like that. Beautiful golden sand too. You even got sand dunes. This feels really reminiscent of the Upper North Island. Dude, honestly, see this little coast here? It's gonna look really similar. This is just a micro version of it. There you go. There you go. See? We have similar like beachfront where it does the same kind of thing, especially like right over here. See? Same sand dunes everywhere. Golden Sand stayed at that resort once. Nice. In fact, you can look up Forest Hill. That was the town I lived in. Okay, I'd love to look that up. But this is the very tip of my country, and it's just sand dunes as well. The brightest white sand on one side, golden on the other. See? Two different types of sand. These sand dunes are incredible here, by the way. It's very beautiful. Oh yeah, these are the flags of our country. The colonial flag and the native flag. Out there does not have sand, just a bunch of dry grass that likes to catch fire. Fuck, that's so funny. Okay, let's look at. Oh, New York State. Is this it? Forest Hills? Am I right or was I wrong? Is this it? Or am I wrong? No. Forest Hill. I found it. Maryland? Oh no, Carol. Every single bar. You guys have too many of the same names. Forest Hill, California. San Francisco, California. Fuck's sake. There we go. Okay, let's have a. I'm on the wrong side of the country. Jesus. Okay, let's have a look here. Holy shit, the fucking gridding in here is insane. Oh. Yo, you'll never find anything like this in my country. Holy shit. Oh, it's a Catholic church. A Catholic school. Whoa. Whoa. That's intense. Bro, this place looks really old. What's this little hill? Mount Sutro. Open Space Reserve. This looks cute. Look at this strip of land. You guys got your own fucking Central Park. Look at Central Park, dude. Crazy. Wait, what? That's not it. Hold on. I think it's connected, lol. Maybe? Is it Forest Hill or Forest Hill? Yeah, which one is it? There's a lot of Forest Hills, as we just found out. Dude, look how intense this gridding is, though. I've never seen a city built so straight. Right up into the water, bro. There's a lot of schools here. School for self-healing, huh? Oregon doesn't have one. Lamal, San Fran, ooh. No, not the American placism. Hang on, let me figure it out. I'm curious now. This has led me to an interesting side of America, though. Whoa, actually, look at this. I know San Francisco gets a bad rap these days, doesn't it? I was born in Pittsburgh. Oh, I know Pittsburgh. So that is... Where is it again? Okay, no, I don't. I forgot. But this is me learning right now. Nope, not PA. Fuck. There we go. The New York Slough or Sloth? Slough? Whoa, what's that? Oh shit, you guys got wind farms out in the water here? Where though? Slough. Okay, Slough. Up near San Fran. Yep, it was Forest Hill. No space. Okay, I see. We'll check that out. Where are those fucking things though? Can we not see them? They're too... There's a strip of land, water, and more water. Is that sitting on something? That's on land, isn't it? Holy fucking shit, that's an oil refinery. It's a pretty big one, isn't it? Is this oil? California can be confusing. It's really fucking confusing. Holy shit, this looks like fucking Cleveland right here. Just this small part right here. Look at this. Whoa. Look at this huge industrial zone. It's really hectic. I wonder what this is for. Interesting, that's a vertical structure. A tower and two massive cables going across it. It's California, probably not oil. So what do you think it would be for, this little refinery? I can't see much information on it. It is an energy center. Maybe you're refining, maybe the oil gets sent here to be refined? Because this looks like a refinery. This looks like an oil refinery, but it could be a different form of gas. Wait a minute, that's a... It's like a mill. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's like a mill of some sort. Interesting. I'm really fascinated by this stuff, by the way. I get really locked into like how places are made and why they built it the way they did. Like the structure, and also trying to look at the natural landscape that's actually hidden beneath all of this grey. If you lifted all of these buildings up, there'd be a lot. Antioch, why is it named after this place? That's a very, very special place. Black Diamond Mines? Dude, there's probably crazy shit here. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, I'm curious to figure out what that is, because that's a massive fucking building. That's a huge structure over there. Los Medanos Energy Center. I'm curious what they process. That's what I'm curious about. Let's see. So we're going to go Forest Hill. I've got to get some sleep soon, by the way. I've got a hectic day at work tomorrow. Fuck. I'm kind of not looking forward to it. And it's in CA. We're traveling. This is a cute fucking spot. Oh, you were born in the middle of nowhere. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is a nice quiet spot. This is nice. Look at this. Very mountainous. In the bluffs. Middle Fork American River, American Canyon. And that cuts down all the way through to here into these lakes. Comes all the way up through here. Through here. Here. That's a big lake. It's a big lake. Holy shit. And it gets into these reservoirs. Is this feeding the lake? It cuts through here. And then splits up into creeks. Creeks. Another creek going down here. Splits off into again. It's just like the veins and the small veins in your arm, you know? It keeps currying up. You can actually still see it. Cutting through here. Going all the way up into here. And feeding, I guess, into this giant fucking lake. Lake Tahoe. I guess that's what's feeding a lot of these, the reservoirs, and pumping all this water in here. Maybe? It makes sense, though. This is mountains, and this is where a lot of the water would be bleeding into. Interesting. That's really fucking cool. I miss that place so much. I bet, man. What a beautiful little slice of life here. Lake of the Pines. Cute looking lake. Oh, yeah. You're in a beautiful area. Wow. Whoa, I like the name of this place, Last Chance. Gorgeous spot, man. Yeah, this is cool. Found out what that refinery is, so I guess it's not a refinery. Koch Carbon LLC, a subsidiary of Koch Industries, I hate saying that, is a global leader in sourcing, trading, handling, transporting bulk commodities, including petroleum, coal, sulfur, cement based in Wichita, Kansas, and the company operates an Erica bulk terminal and provides logistics services to diverse industries. Okay, so they hold shit there. So it's like a hold. So they don't refine things, but they keep stuff that's been refined or will be refined, perhaps. I think that's what it sounds like by what I read. But I guess it's just a massive trading organization. Yeah. So they hold stuff. Okay, so you're right. You're right. You're very knowledgeable, by the way. You know a lot of stuff. I like this. I like learning. Whoa, look how strange. What the fuck? Why does it look like this? What's this? It's so odd out. Like, look at this. It's like a hole. Koch. It's German. Kosh. 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 Interesting. Kosh. See, I've been learning a lot of Arabic, so that CHKH sounds makes that like sound to me. So like my brain has been attuned. Fun fact, to get to my town, you have to go over one of the tallest bridges in the country. Kosh. Okay. God, I had to mention. That's cool. So to get here, you have to cross Kosh. 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 I don't know. Fuck. Kosh. I'm gonna say Kosh. Oh. Kosh. Cool. You guys are fucking spastic down there, man. Someone just named this tiny town. Cool. Cool. I love that, dude. You guys sometimes, you're like, you know, I can't be fucked naming this, but it's gotta have a name. Cool. The Cool Community Church. Oh, that's really funny. I love that. I love this. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Folsom Lake. Folsom Lake. Folsom. Wow, you know, this has been nice. Yeah, California has an Oregon bar. I saw that before. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, wait. It actually looks really pretty here, though. Look. Dude, look how clear that fucking water is. This is fishing. Look, and it's nice, like, nice pace. Fishing right here. These are like lupins. These remind me of the flowers that we have in the South Island. We have lupins. Betcha anything you'd get salmon, brook trout. Yeah, exactly, dude. This looks perfect fishing spot, dude. Perfect. The South Island looks like this, by the way. The South Island of my country looks so like this. So like this. I can take you places and you'll be like, I'm in Oregon. Your mind will be so tricked. I can take you to a place that looks like this. Like the whole left side. I can't believe it, dude. This is California and it looks this gorgeous. You know, most people think of California, think of deserts. They don't think of this. America has some really nice spots though. I want to go look at Oregon again. Oregon Bar. Of course they named the most Oregon looking spot in California. Oh no, is that Cali? Yeah, it is. California's fucking massive, dude. What the hell? They named the most because of the Mojave. Yeah, because of the Mojave. Yeah, it's massive, dude. Look at this thing. This whole thing is huge, bro. Nevada is massive. Look at all this. But then if you look at it, northern, like look how beautiful a forest. Texas is bigger. Yeah, it's the biggest, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Let's look at the green side. Is that a lake? Yeah, big fucking lake. Sam Rayburn. They didn't even name it a lake. They just named it a dude. Toledo Bend Reservoir. So this is where a lot of the water is here. Here's a decent amount here too. Couple big lakes around Texas, man. But you can see that most of the cities just San Antonio is kind of in the middle of nowhere. I wonder where they get their water. These little lakes? Yeah, there is still water sources. This looks like maybe it's a water treatment plant, maybe not. Interesting spot, eh? Lubbock. What an in the middle of nowhere fucking town. Holy shit. Oh, they managed to get some green in here though. This looks like a golfing estate. Fuck, man, that is actually crazy. Texas, if I ever move out, end up in Texas. Yeah, I bet. Well, apparently Sleepers in the Cards on a separate note after seeing your stream title. What are your reflections on the week? Are you doing good? Yeah, I'm doing well. I've got a lot of shit in my personal life that I'm still trying to sort through. And I don't believe in talking about things until I figured them out in a way. There's some things I can't summon yet into the world. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, welcome back. And if you can't sleep, feel free to chill for a little bit. I will be going to bed in a little bit. Not because I want to, but because I have work. And it's a really fucking big day. What the fuck? Touche. Fair enough. Yeah, just named Earth. Fair enough. I respect that. Now I just want to find funny names. Dora the Explorer. Let's go. Holy shit, dude. This place is... These circle farm things trip me the fuck out. Texas is the heat, yeah, and in the winter it still freezes, man. It gets really fucking ruthless. But yeah, about your thing, Turkey, yeah, a lot of things to reflect on. Things that I need to wait till they've properly hatched and become something. Every time I talk about things, it fucks him up sometimes. So I'm waiting, and then I'll talk about it. But I have to let it hatch, you know? Chicken's still in the egg, you get me? Only issue I would have with Texas is the heat. Actually, where I would go, the cold isn't really a thing, except for like 3 weeks. Ah, I see. So whereabouts? Oh, I don't want to dox in case you actually decide to go there. I can imagine if you sticked around this side, like Corpus Christi and stuff, like this area, it'd be pretty warm because you're quite close to Mexico, right? It'd be pretty warm here. Pretty solid, a lot of solidity from the water. You got to give it time to truly reflect and understand the situation. I can appreciate it. Exactly. I have to let it simmer. I talk a lot, but there's a lot I don't talk about because I can't. Not yet. Somewhere along interstate. Wait. Oh, so this big one here. I see. Fucking hell, this is one big place. You could definitely like go straight to Mexico from there, like right here. So this is the border? Yep, that's the fucking border, right? Holy shit. Oh my god. No one's coming in. No one's going out. Do you see this? No one is going out. No one wants to leave. But everyone wants to come. Oh, they're getting sent back home. All these people sent back for home. In this lane. Holy shit. Right here that's crazy looking, bro. Oh my god. It's a fortress. Look at this shit. This is literally a fortress looking thing. It's like an amphitheater. Isn't that crazy? Wow. DFW area. Okay, interesting. No, this is a very interesting spot. Hey, fuck, this place has got a lot of history. A lot of history. Also, fun fact, in State Highway 5. Yep, that's Texas. Yeah, this is Texas for you. That's a crazy place. It's a crazy place. The world is interesting, eh? This is very interesting. I know that in Waco, Texas, some really fuck shit happened. I pray for all the souls that were there. They had to go through so much horror. Waco, same thing. Sorry, Waco. Oh, Lord. Well, if you do end up moving to Texas, a man like you would make that place, you know, just a little bit better, you know? Waco. Yeah, Waco. But yeah, if you got here, you would definitely improve. You know, it'd be one good man added to the place. For sure. This place is huge. This place got a lot of culture in it. A lot of Texans don't even call themselves Americans sometimes. They call themselves Texan in particular. Sure, to the rest of the world, they'll say they're American. But to the rest of America, they are Texan. You know what I mean? Texans a big thing. Big culture. Look how huge that is. That's so intense. Just this square over here. Oklahoma got fucking screwed. I know people in Texas is part of why I would go. Texas used to be its own country. Yeah, I remember. Texas used to be its own thing during the separation. I remember that. Do you reckon they'd ever do that again? I don't think so, eh? But do you think there's a world in which Texas like says, nah, we want to be Texan again? I doubt it, eh? Especially nowadays, everyone's moving to Texas. I got family in Texas and NM as well. What's NM mean? I forgot. New Mexico. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Oh, shit. We're in Roswell. This is where it all went down. Yeah, New Mexico. This is where it all went down, dude. This area. This is where it happened. Oh, beautiful hills. This is cute. I would min-max this. I would max this spot out. Truth or Consequences. I fucking love the name of that. Oh, Lord, aliens. Yeah, literally, this is the alien place. But I mean, what the fuck you guys named this place? Truth or Consequences, bro? What the fuck, bro? Whoever named this place was in a bad mood or a really serious one. This guy was not doing alright. Hang on a second. This is the borderline of it, is it? Interesting. I'm surprised. Actually, no, I'm not. I can see why the Border Patrol thing is there. You get Chihuahua right there. Chihuahua. Albuquerque, yeah, interesting. Truth or Consequences. Fucking hectic name for a place. Why does this place look a little scary though? Maybe I'm just tripping. It is just in the middle of the desert. I know this one, the Rio Grande. Rio Grande? Is it? The whole thing? Beautiful spot, man. Beautiful fucking spot. Hudson Bay. I know some people from Europe that think, oh, it's not that bad. They don't realize how big the US is, and Texas is almost half the size of Europe alone. Yeah, literally. Europe isn't that big of a spot. And we can actually look right now. This is the best way to look. Go on True Maps. True size of. And you can go like this. Then we can go take Texas. So we go true size of, we go Texas. And then we take the overlay and we drag it. Pretty fucking big, eh? It's the size of the whole UK and Ireland. Look at that. It nearly takes up the whole of fucking Scandinavia. Iceland gets crushed in between it. But Algeria, this is where a lot of my friends live, by the way. Algeria is one of the biggest countries in the world. And look how really big it is. Look how big Africa truly is. You see what I'm saying? Look how big Africa truly is. Oh, that didn't... I fucked that up. Oh, well. See how big this fucking country really is? Saudi Arabia, bro. And Texas is fucking massive. Holy shit. China is massive. Yeah, I can see. This thing is huge. Yeah, dude. I actually crack up at that. I've had Europeans that think they can drive from Florida to Texas and do activities in both in a single day. No, there's no way. What the fuck? No way. No way, dude. It's like, look at Algeria. Look how big Algeria is. What the fuck? The whole central United States, and that's Algeria, just one country. And Africa. And Africa's full of countries. Isn't that insane? It's actually so scary. We actually sleep on how massive that country is. Look, Canada, bro. Canada's not even that fucking big. And yet Alaska dwarfs Texas. Oh, they're actually... They do? You can see it. They do, actually. Yeah, there's still so much land. But most of this is uninhabited, bro. Most of Alaska is here. Let's be honest. Most of Alaska is here. And Europe, you can basically drive from the south to the north, not realistically, but you can go through several... Yeah, you can do plenty. Yeah. It's not that big at all. It's not that big at all. Just take trains everywhere too. Yeah, this place is really small. Like, I'll take my country, dude. Everyone thinks New Zealand's tiny because it's at the bottom of the world. But the Mercator projection fucks your head up. It's not actually as small as you think. See, New Zealand's bigger than England. Just about. If I rotated this, which I can't. New Zealand's way bigger than people even think, though. It's a lot bigger. Sure, it's still small, but I mean... You know, it's still pretty dang big. You know what I mean? That's the thing. People think New Zealand's small, but the Mercator projection fucks up. But New Zealand's huge, bro. People think it's like a tiny place. Look in Canada. My country's pretty big for an island. And people are like, oh, you live on an island. I'm like, yep, I do. But my island is big. You know? Still nothing compared to Russia, though. Still is a small country. Like Algeria, dude. Look, Algeria's... Like, my whole country fits inside of Algeria. Minus the Auckland Islands, which don't count. Chatham Islands don't really count either. This is the main body of New Zealand. And the whole thing fits inside of Algeria. That's still the East Coast. Yeah, it is the entire East Coast, pretty much. Like, it's pretty much like from the East Coast. I remember I told someone that the top of New Zealand can touch the Toronto all the way to Florida, and no one believed me until I showed them this. And landmass size, yeah, exactly. But a lot of people don't realize that because of the odd shape as well, they're like, oh, it's not that. I'm like, it's big. Trust me, it's pretty big. To drive, like, if I was to drive from here to here, it would take me over 9 hours, 10 hours with driving at the least. And that's driving at max speed, no traffic. At least. If I'm driving from here, also, driving from here to here is, especially from this point upwards, is extremely difficult because the roads are bad. Exactly, right? So that's the thing. People don't realize that, like, you know, compared to some of the bigger states, New Zealand's actually very, very big. But most people just don't think about it because of the way the map works. But New Zealand's a big piece of land, dude. Texas is huge, though. Well, people do sleep on my country a lot. People sleep on New Zealand hard. They don't realize how hard it is to travel around this country. And our roads aren't straight. We have no straight roads. We have like a couple straight roads in the South Island. And the North Island? Fuck no. You're driving around the most curvy, windy track of all time. Fuck you, Sweden. You're not that big. Norway? Eat a dick. I'm kidding, I'm being an asshole. No, I'm just making up for the fact that New Zealand frequently gets left off the maps in the world. So, like, I have to flex. Have to flex. Australia's still fucking huge, but there we go. Put you back right there. There you go. Lovely. Our god is yours. Yeah, it is. That's the thing. There's so much of it too that is so similar. We literally pretty much got like same concept. That's how crazy small coincidence, isn't it? I love that. That was really cool. Really, really, really cool. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's insanely close, man. You came in trying to enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance. You have sidetracked you so hard the whole night. No, that's the point. That's the point. Like I said, games are games, bro. I've been playing games for 30 years. Like I said, this is going to become more of a podcast than anything. I even told people when I first started streaming, don't expect this to stay the same forever. Everything's going to be different by the end of it all. I have a bigger goal. I even said this thing's got a massive goal. This isn't for no reason. I'm not aimless doing any of the streaming stuff. I've got a big plan. It's about knowing when it's going to happen. And what I got to do is keep showing up, keep being consistent, and when the window of opportunity appears, when God opens that door for me, I will walk through it confidently. I won't even hesitate. I've got to be careful though. I'm getting that like dot on my wrist for mouse stuff. That's the PC shit. Gotta adapt, exactly, right? And if that's where it takes us, and I'm not gonna lie, we talk a lot here. And my power is my speech. I'm naturally good at orating, my ability. I had the same dot, yeah. Believe it or not, you'll also have this in your finger. Check your finger, look for that dent in your finger. It won't be on your left hand if you're not left-handed. Check this one. Yeah. That one, by the way, it comes from doing this. See that? See how your pinky is bending like this? We are permanently mutating our fingers, by the way, our pinkies, to create a dent that permanently fits the phone in. That doesn't exist on this finger. I don't have that. It's only from holding your phone because all the weight bears down on that joint. My hand is too small for that? Oh, my hands are fucking huge. Been as far from genetics. Yeah, I got really like fucking bony, like bony fingers, big knuckles, bony hands. But yeah, also the dot though. See this red dot? It comes from doing this, resting your hand on the desk while you move this around the mouse, and it puts a little pressure on there and rubs skin off. My mate's one is horrible. It's smoothed down because he's been playing his whole life on PC. This is just from a year of PC, and I'm already getting the dot on my wrist. Shit. Hands, hang on, I'll find somebody to compare to Discord. Yeah, I'm keen to see it. Yeah, see, it goes away after use, so maybe in the morning this will be gone in the morning, but right now it's not. And it comes from like resting your hand on your desk while you've got your mouse and you're doing that. Especially if you're big thing. But if you've got a good setup, like if your hand is like over it, but I can feel it. I can feel where it is. Yeah. Holding a 50ml shot glass, okay. I'm curious now, yeah. You do have, dude, you actually do. This must be some like genetic thing, right? Can I, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you? Humans are beautiful, right? A 50ml shot glass, dude. That's cool. Oh, that's wholesome, dude. I'm curious though. Is it like you have just like you're like my hands are pretty small for like, cause you know you're a pretty stocky dude. You know you're pretty strong looking. Yeah, fuck. My finger though is so bent in here from the phone because of that. Whoa, you're taller than me? And I'm fucking pretty tall. I'm 188. Smaller wingspan than my height and also very small hands. Yeah, see, I'm like 6'2", I'm pretty sure. I think that's American. 188 is what I'll do. Yeah, you're 6'3". I'm just 6'2". I'm shy. I'm in the in-between thing. 6'3", and your hands. Look how big my fucking hand is. Like my hand is like my whole dang face. Like I've got an S22 Ultra, right? My hand is like, you know what I mean? But I've got really long arms though. My arms are long arms. I've got long arms for my body. Same with my legs. I've got a long torso as well. 63255. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, no way. That's... Because a shot glass in my hand, a 50ml shot glass would be like this big. It looks like a typical shot, because I could like, a shot glass I can cover my whole hand up in. Like I could hold it and you wouldn't be able to see the shot glass in my fist. What? I don't know. Like, I have tiny hands. Interesting, dude. At 6'3", you're tall as fuck as well. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're light. 130. Well, let me check my weight right now. I don't know pounds for my weight at the second. I'm like 160, 170 at the moment. But I'm lean because it's Ramadan, so I'm just fasting hella hard. I've lost a lot of weight. Nearly got the six-pack back. Lost a lot of weight this month. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a long boy. Just a long boy. You look good there, man? Yeah. I managed to, like, I'm pretty good. Luckily, the personal training experience really does come into handy, you know. I love this ball. It's so bouncy. And it's hard as fuck. If you threw it at someone, it would suck. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had 3 of these. I can juggle, believe it or not. I'm pretty good at juggling. Oop, that was close. Luckily, I take care of myself, though. Still work out. I run a lot. And fasting. And I built it, to be honest, I give it all to my faith. Also hard work. At first, I didn't have faith. The hard work brought me faith. And I think that's what keeps me looking all right. Just because of that. And I've had no work done. Nothing like that. I gotta drop some more weight, looking to get down to about 230. Yeah, that's good. I'll support you all the way, dude. Start with small things, right? It's always small things. Like, for instance, if you like soda, switch the diet. If you like juice, stop. No. Eat the fruit instead if you can. Because it's too easy to drink the juice. And walk. Those are the first things. The 2 things I would recommend anyone if they've never done anything. Cut out sugar drinks. Yeah, you really do soda? Good. Yeah, cut out sugar drinks, and if drinking isn't your issue and it is food, increase activity is the best thing. Because if I told you stop eating so much, that's actually really stressful for the body to adapt to. But what isn't as stressful is you eating the same amount, but just doing a little bit more. Just a little bit of work, a little bit of weight. Especially if you know you got an appetite, that's not a bad thing. That's good. It means you know how to eat, which means you know how to put on weight, which means you know how to put on muscle if you just work out while you've got that fucking good appetite, while you're down to eat. My appetite's fucked. I don't feel like eating ever. My father has diabetes. See, I'm the same. Diabetes runs in my family too, but not the one that you get from like weight gain and stuff. It's the one that comes genetically, but it can be activated later in your life. Because my auntie got it when she was like 11. But it's the one where it doesn't matter if your weight is this. You're just fucking heavily insulin resistant and it sucks. I'm the same. Yeah, so the same. Yeah, so both me and you have to be careful with that kind of thing. My dad used to freak the fuck out about diabetes and me getting that. And you know, technically you can have diabetes and not know. Isn't that crazy? Socrates believed it is a disgrace for a person to grow old without experiencing the full beauty and strength their body is capable of. Exactly. Gotta go climb a mountain, brother. Gotta go do hard stuff. Some of the stuff I've done has been ruthless. Like, traumatizing. I've done some straight up traumatizing physical stuff. Like, to the point where it's like, when I think about it too much, I'm like, how was I there? What the fuck? What am I seeing? There's a small amount of trauma in some of the shit you do when you do such physically demanding, terrifying stuff. Like life or death, walking on the edge of a mountain, you know, I'm dead. You know, things like that. Oh, start small and then you get to the harder stuff. My first things, I walk a lot, something's up to 8 to 9 kilometers a day. That's really good. That's good. So it's all about the balance. Walking a lot, And maintaining, maintaining your eating habits is a big thing. You know, if you don't know how much you're eating, I would suggest, and some people go, oh, that's toxic. I don't care. This helped me. Count your calories for a little bit, not forever, but just because when you do, you get a gauge for the rest of your life about portion size. Portion control is hectic. Most people think, oh, I don't eat that much, but when they're pouring their bowl of cornflakes or fucking cereal, they're putting in stuff, but they don't realize that one serving is like this much, bro. It's small. When you're pouring a full bowl, you're putting like 4 fucking servings of that. So that means if you look on the back and looking at your calories, you got a 3 to 4 times that. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a real big issue. And it's because we can eat a lot more than what's on the menus, right? But that's not what it's about. Don't worry about that. But sometimes it's good to count the calories just so you know in the future, oh, this amount is about this much. I can eyeball the calories. It's not about tracking calories forever. That is extremely stressful. I did it for years, but you can't keep it up forever. I did it for 4 years straight. I could not keep that up. I couldn't keep it up. It's as simple as that. It's not forever. Even though I did it for 4 years and everyone's like, wow, he can do this forever. He's doing it for 4 years. Still came to an end. Doesn't matter. But now I can look at food and be like, that's around 400, 500, 600 calories. I can tell how much fat that has in it and blah, blah, blah. Also having professional training and with personal training helps. But yeah. Just to get a gauge, because a lot of people don't know what they're eating. They think that a portion is the bowl, but it's not. There's way more in that than you need. Yeah. And then this year, I'm not working. I've gained 20 pounds and I feel like I'm eating too much, but I more than likely needed the weight. Yeah, you need weight, but I will say, since you are a thin person, don't forget to work out. Anything, even if it's calisthenics, right? Body weighted stuff, things you can do at home. Don't forget to do some resistance, right? Because it's easy to put on fat and it doesn't turn into muscle. You can get skinny fat, which means people won't ever call you fat. So you'll never get the shame that makes you want to bring about change, because no one's ever going to point that out. You'll never have the stigmatism associated with weight gain. But you will have the health, you will literally have the negative health effects of someone that has a normal, bigger body, because the fat is still there, accumulating on your organs. It's all in my stomach, that's what I don't like. Well, it's better than on your chest. Fat that accumulates up here, if you're thin here and fat here, that means you've got a lot of internal organ fat. Not good at all. Not good at all. If you've got a lot of fat here, that means your body is storing energy, which means it's shorter term, which means you can get rid of that. You just need to slowly over time work on that. Remember, as men as well, the first place most of all men put weight is the girdle, right? The girdle is this part. Let me show you. I call it the girdle. Some people call it different thing, but it's the overall complete part, right? So this is the girdle. You'll see that with this part, that's where the love handles come. If I like stretch my skin out, you can see where it would be. The love handles come here and here, right? This part is the first part a man gains weight, and it's the last part he loses it to. It's where we store most of our energy for literal use. Yeah. Being as an adult was 183 pounds. I am naturally large frame, so I was not in great shape, Lamar. That's where all my excess weight is. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. That means you're not in a bad position, though. Because it means that a lot of your weight is accumulating over your gut. There's barely any vital organs in your stomach, right? It's as simple as that. It's not putting any pressure on your heart or lungs, which is going to cause like sleep apnea, general discomfort, you know, and just poor health. You're not breathing right, your sleep gets fucked, like everything sucks when you have weight on your chest. Because where are all your organs? Inside this part here, the upper thoracic area. You know what I mean? So if it's on your gut, that's not too bad. If it's on your thighs and your arms, really not that bad, bro. That's normal, right? But for men, we gain it last on our arms. A lot of men don't have big... A lot of men can be like this in a mirror and look fucking nice, right? But down here, yeah. I don't want to lift, but I'd like to tone. Well, I'm going to be honest, there is no such thing as toning. That doesn't exist. The body, there's no such thing as spot weight loss. There's no such thing as anything. Toning is just weight loss, right? Toning is when you lose fat, your body percentage goes down so you can reveal more tissue, more muscle tissue, right? It's as simple as that. Like, it's the same thing here. For me, a good way to tell if you were getting toned is look at your forearm and do this, right? So do this and wrap it around and look for that cut that goes down there, right? You might have to get better lighting for it. But when you get that cut, you know. When you're getting these lines coming up through here, when you can see your hang on, when you can see your ulna, this is the ulna right here, this bone is the ulna. When you rotate your wrist and you can see your ulna coming through that hand and the separations, because men don't gain weight that quick on their arms, if you can start seeing that, it means you're losing a lot of it from here. Losing a lot of it from here. Yeah, no, many men don't. Most men have no fat on their arms and no fat below their knees. If you have fat on you, too much fat on your arms and below your knees, there's a chance you have a lot of chest fat too. Not like man boobs, like many men get that. I'm talking about like under here, like this fat by the ribs, like this. You don't want fat here. This is the fat that stops you breathing, right? Like that's not the healthy part. Yeah, no fat on your calves either. Exactly. So you have a typical male frame, right? Where women, believe it or not, they put it on their arms and their legs, like thighs, first. Men put it on their thighs like second or third. But the stomach a lot less. That's why a lot of women, thicker women, they look very conventionally attractive because of curves, right? Because they can maintain a waist. Men do not do that. Men grow a waist. We get big tummies, bro. It's just how it is. Legs are toned, strong, arms are soft and have no chest. Yeah. Well, that means your arms will come with chest. I'm not going to lie. But then also you want to do a lot of like, when you're lifting, if you want to do, this is my killer lift. There's so many ways to lift. Hammer curls, fucking regular curls, strict curls, preacher curls. Like, there are so many types, but all you need to do is get yourself some dumbbells and do this. Start off in this position, slightly rotated with your fist kind of cocked inwards, like negatively pointing back almost like this, right? So start off gripping the weights with your hands pointing outwards almost. And then when you lift, come up and rotate the wrist, and then at the top, rotate the wrist so you're almost trying to point it back this way. But when you do this for your arms, you're hitting every single head you can, because the head of the muscles in your arms are actually all done in the wrist, in your hands. So when I lift, I do this, you know, I like to, or you can even start off just regular hammer, lift up, and then again, rotate, but you kind of want to, it's on the wrist that you do that, and that gets brachioradialis, which is this muscle connecting up to here, and then the rest hits your long and short head of your bicep. Yeah, those are the three big ones, you know, your long and short head of your bicep. Biceps brachii is the full name for both of them. And then the brachioradialis is the muscle that connects up and through to here, and it gives you a thicker looking forearm. Like when you do like this, you know, see that muscle over there that connects up through there? Yeah, that just connects up into it. But it depends what your goals are. For me, I am not a hypertrophy guy. I like cardio, I like general fitness, I like being lean, I like I like being able to lift my own weight. I'm not a calisthenics guy, because I can't be fucked with pull-ups. And that's pretty much all calisthenics is, let's be real. But I like functional fitness, endurance, cardio, that kind of thing. Oh shit, Miss Slave of the Braid. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, we were just talking about you the other day, by the way. I'm grateful to see you back in the scene. I'm grateful. We're having a big conversation about fitness right now. We've been talking hella hard today. We've been really, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. It's cool. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I've been, you know, hella busy. This month has been really, this whole year has been crazy. We've been hella busy on stuff, you know what I mean? Hella busy. Yeah, almost no games. We had the games in mind, but then the yaps were just too dang good, you know? So that's all I can contribute to a fitness chat. Well, that's all you need to do. That's better than a lot of people are doing. Remember, dude, the best thing you can do is something. The worst thing you can do is nothing at all. So remember that. You're doing amazing. How, yeah, last time I worked out, I did push-ups, sit-ups, and I don't know what the name is. Push-ups for your triceps. What, you did the push-ups with diamond shape, close grip? Because it's close, regular, wide, depending. But when I do triceps, I like to do skull crushes. Here, boom. Boom, laying on my back, boom, boom. You can even do it from your head, standing up like this, and then pulling up like so. You can do that. It's up to you. I have to love and leave since I have to be up at 5 a.m. Have a good stream. Yeah, you take care. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate that. Thank you for leaving your people with me. I really do appreciate it. Skull crushers are excellent. Yeah, there's another cool exercise you can do, which isn't really for triceps, but you can incorporate a small amount of tricep. Similar to skull crushers, but instead of hinging at the elbows and flexing here, right? What you want to do is, instead of doing that, grab your plate or your dumbbell and then just do this and hinge at the shoulders while lying down. It gets a little bit of shoulder, it gets a little bit of tricep, especially because there is a slight bend in the elbows and you can kind of at the end do like a half rep at the end, but it does so much for the lats. Like you can feel it. Like if I lay back here and then go dead arms, but then from my shoulders only lifting, no hand movement, like letting my everything from my elbows go dead and do it, I can feel my lats pulling, you know. So if you get a decent amount of weight and then do this and pull it up, ugh, all in the lats. And it's a very unique thing. I don't remember what the actual name for it is though, but I like to do them. Arms behind me on a chair. Legit can't explain it properly. Arms behind me on a chair. Oh, you mean kickbacks? Like, wait, this one? Like this? We do this. You kind of do like a swing. You go from the elbow down and then you do this, but then at this, you kind of drive a little through the shoulder to get that last press. I don't know. There's so many names for exercises. That's the best thing. That's the worst thing. Too many names. But yeah, have a great stream. I'll leave a lurk. No worries. You take care. Enjoy yourself. Do what you have to do to take care of yourself. I hope you had a lovely stream and it's good to see you back on Twitch. Oh my god. Fantastic. That's wonderful. That's my arms and shoulders day. Yeah, it's cool. It really helps with back as well. It's a compound movement. You know, it hits a few things. And you can use it to superset into another thing. Because you can superset straight into triceps from it. You can go like this, and then when they start getting tired, you just immediately go back down and then switch to elbows like this. And you can superset the whole thing up and get a nice upper body fucking lift. Really good. Both arms, and you go down and up on a chair. Chair dips is what Google is telling me. Oh, so you're doing dips for the triceps, like this. Yeah, and you just push. Believe it or not, it's similar to kickbacks in terms of the thing. There's only 4 movements a person can do though, and that is push, pull, lunge, squat. That's it. Every other exercise is just like a funny version of it. Because every time you're doing this, you're pulling something. Every time. You know? Same here. Pull. Chest. Push. Pull-ups. Pull. There's only so many things. Even walking is lunging. And when you need to bend down to pick something up, it's always a squat. There's only 4 patterns of movement. That's it. So that's why I don't overcomplicate things. Get that self-care in. Yeah. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, for real. Get that self-care in. I can't do a pull-up to save my life. They're pretty hard. You need. Yes, it's about strength, but it's not just about raw power. When it comes to pull-ups, it's about power to rate ratio, right? So it's about, can you sustain your own body weight with what muscular power you have? How much strength can you overcome yourself, right? And when you can, that's good. And a lot of the pull-ups, one, come from a good power to weight, so having good, low body fat. And the second one is strong core, bro. Work on the abs. Yeah. With the heavy I am, it's a fat no, but it's hard, man. You have to, and if you're really heavy, you have to build an abnormal amount of strength to be able to overcome your own weight. Yeah, for sure. I feel like calisthenics would be great for my frame. Don't know where to start with that. Probably stretching. The best place to start with it is do push-ups and try and get on a pull-up bar. Anything, even assisted pull-ups. If you're a calisthenics things, these are your 3 exercises: push-ups, pull-ups, dips. That's it. And then do some yoga. Because yoga, there's certain yoga things, like this is something cool you can do called the crow pose, and it's where you tighten your core up and you balance your knees in the back of your elbow and then stand on your hands in like this crouch position, and it's like a crow perched on something, right? And it's a calisthenic type of exercise. Yoga has a lot of calisthenics in it if you can apply it to it, but some yoga is just all stretching. But there's different types of yoga, heaps of different types. Plus I got a jacked up shoulder, dislocated twice, and so yeah, be very careful with that. Be very careful. I would be careful with push-ups even. Push-ups fuck my shoulders up sometimes. It just depends, right? Because sometimes like focus on form. That's a big thing. Especially if you know you've got a messed up shoulder. Oh my god. Be careful, my brother. My mate's got a fucked up shoulder. He has to be careful for the same reason, because every time he goes snowboarding, he keeps dislocating his shoulder and breaking his collarbone. Did it 3 times. I'm so happy I haven't done my shoulder. Touch wood now. God, no. Touching wood. Kidding. I've already broken my elbows. That was the worst. Once was just back in September? What the fuck? What, recently? You popped your shoulder out. It sounds like a labrum issue. Your rotor cuff is... because my mates has the same thing as shoulder slips out. Is it really painful when it happens? Or yeah, while sleeping, get them out. Yeah. So it sounds like the labrum or labrum or something. I can't remember. Labrum. It's like this weird fucking netting, like a weird like net / silky like weird web material that binds your rotor cuff and keeps it all together inside. When you get a tear in your labrum, your rotor cuff, which it's called a sac, it's called a bursa sac. Your bursa pops out and slips through, and then it pinches in between the bone and everything. Extremely fucking painful. Extremely fucking painful, and it can make you feel sick because of the weird sensation in the nerves. I was supposed to have surgery on my hip in high school, and I ignored it for my last year of basketball. I was told that stretching my hamstring will help. Yeah, stretching your hamstrings help heaps for hip. Stretch your hamstrings and your glutes, and work your glutes and your hips. You know, there's a few things. A lot of bad backs come from hip problems and hamstring issues. A lot of them. A lot. My labrum in my hip is what's messed up. Yeah, we have labrums in every single ball socket joint. So shoulders and hips. The whole body's connected in that way. Yeah, we called it a kinetic chain, right? So the kinetic chain means everything is connected, and depending on what you're doing affects that kinetic chain. So if you cause one injury somewhere else, it causes a cascade of issues later down because everything is connected. That's why I call it kinetic chain. For instance, when I want to drive a proper punch, if I engage my kinetic chain properly and I drive a proper punch, I'll do this, I'll rotate through my thing, I'll spin my thing, and I'll punch, boom. But you see, I am rotating in, and that's using the full kinetic chain to be able to achieve that punch. If you don't want to use your full kinetic chain, you're just using half of it, you're just fucking arm punch like a girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. But what I'm saying is, yeah, full kinetic chain, everything is connected, and if you can use that better, it's good. And it also means injury rise, the same thing happens. When you're trying to make kinetic movement, engaging the full chain, because everything is connected, that my punch to my hand isn't just my hand, it's my hips, it's my leg, it's the twisting and rotating of my body, it's the rotating of my hand, and everything. Golf is the same thing, yeah. So, yeah, you've got to be careful of those things. My mate did his doing cricket, and it's because of the swiping motion there. Fucking rip to that back here. You got to be really careful. The first time that is, yeah. So golf and cricket and baseball even, like those things. Sometimes even using a shovel, right? When you're digging and swinging over the shoulder, okay. Digging and then chucking like this, like if you dig and then throw this side, yeah, there's a chance you can pop your shoulder. It's all in the back. It happens here or it happens here, but it really happens back here. I have some shoulder issues too, but mine's not in the back. Mine's here in the front on my right side. Right here. But it comes and goes. Yeah, golf is the same thing. Yeah. What do me is when I popped that shoulder, I didn't realize it and was wondering why everything felt like it weighed a ton. Oh, man. Yeah, everything. When I broke my elbow, I had a watch on, and the watch felt like it weighed 100 kilos, and I had to drop it off because my arms were broken. Both of them, by the way. So I'm walking with my arms dangling to the side of my body. Broken as fuck. I fucking somersaulted off a bike downhill, going too fast. Landed, flipped, luckily helmet on, landed on my head, and then broke the fall by doing this and slammed my fucking elbows, dude. That's what I did, dude. I was going down a hill on a bike and I flipped off the bike. I flipped off. My brakes kind of were iffy and my shit jammed up. And I was trying to spam my brakes because my brakes weren't working properly. And then my brakes clamp and my front tire goes dink and I go poof. I land on my head, but luckily helmet, crack my fucking helmet open, boom, and then, but I did this, right? So I hit my head, do this, and my elbows from the thing slam against the concrete. I black out for like 2 seconds, if that, come to excruciating pain. The weight of my watch was so painful, I had to fucking pop that off. I dropped it on the ground and someone stole it in 30 fucking minutes. I wasn't even in a populated place. It was in a suburb. And some random bastard stole it. And it was pretty affluent too. It wasn't like the hood. It was like I was passing through into a pretty decent area. Broke my elbows. Limped back home. Get back home. And no one believed I broke my elbows. Took me 2-3 days to get a fucking x-ray. And then I got an x-ray. And my arms were broken. And I was like, thank God, bro. No one believed me. The pain was unbearable. But you never have to be sorry to trauma dump. I love it when people share me these stories. This is wonderful. Thank you for sharing all these things. Story today, it's not funny, but holy shit. Oh, nah, it's nothing, dude. That's nothing. That happened when I was a kid, bro. That's kid stuff, dude. You should hear about the shit that happened to me as a man. I can't even utter. I can't even repeat some of the stuff. But one day, it'd be cool to do it. Like, maybe towards, like, if I'm still doing this and I'm getting older and I start to really be like, I don't care anymore. My life's about to go anyways. I'm, like, just over halfway through. I might do a massive tell-all. That'd be funny. Oh, that is so funny. But that was okay. But my right elbow still has a click because of it. I can feel it, especially when I do this. It's crunchy. And it's because when I did break my arm, I couldn't be fucked waiting for the time to heal, so I got a knife and I kept whacking it. Whacking the seam across my elbow until it cracked enough that I could do this with my arm and my sling. I could do this. Just enough. And I got it loose enough that I could hold on to a scooter. Just. Because all my friends, I did it at the very start of the summer holidays. So anything like my brothers hate hearing my stories? Yeah. I don't know. It takes time, right? Like some people are more open to these things, some people aren't. I think the best thing we can do is try not, we have to be careful judging people off our own standards or others, like especially family, right? Because you can't pick that. And it's about acceptance, right? Maybe they aren't prepared. Maybe one day they will be. But that's just their journey. And you're just probably just more feeling. Especially right now in your life. You just might feel. But I just overshare is what I'm saying. I just don't think... I don't know. To me, I don't think there's a thing such as oversharing. Oversharing implies that the other person becomes uncomfortable. But that's a them thing for me. Like, why? They've probably got a lot of shit. Like, sure, I understand that. But if you got to get some stuff out, you got to get some stuff out. Doesn't mean you always need to say something. But if you got to say something, you say it. Better that than not being here at all. People need to fucking buck up, man. I'm sick of people being so childish when it comes to a real conversation that a lot of people need to have. It's why we have so many issues. I'm going to change that. I'm going to prove you can be a powerful, strong, respected man and still fucking deliver on your emotions. And no one will call you weak because of it. No one's ever called me weak, bro. No one comes up to me and disrespects me ever. Never in a million years. I never get disrespected like that. People will never say, oh, you're saying too much. Because I'll just get mad at you then. It's now what? You want to fight? Like, is that what we're doing? Like, what? Like, okay, then we're going there. And that's the thing. Like, it's about, like, you can be strong, but you can feel. And it's all a part of strength. Just never let anyone fucking tell you you're not allowed to feel. You're not allowed to do this. You can't. Speak for your damn self. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. What's going to get me through this world. Bro, it's at the end of the day, it's between you and God, bro. Like, no one else. The thing is, like, you know, we just love everyone as best as we can. Fucking just try and get through it and hold space for each other, and that's it. And if anyone cries about it, just send them to me. I'll have a little talk. That's it's a you, not a it's me. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. You're just being you. If they can't handle that, then there's a thing. Yes, there's a level of you that you need to be responsible for, but at the same time, there's a level of you that some people aren't going to like, and that's totally fine. You can still love them, you can still give them appreciation, you can even respect them from a distance. But at the same time, like, doesn't matter. There's 8 billion beautiful souls on this world, and not every single one of them is meant for you. But they all play a role, and at the end of the day, bro, you've probably been someone's cup of tea that they hated, you've probably hated someone else, and they're someone else's cup of tea. It's about realizing, drop the hate, and realize you're just not my flavor. Doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means you're a person. You know, that's it. Just keep being you until you find your tribe, man. That's really all you can do. Keep connecting. And if you are a man of faith, a woman of faith, if that is, I implore you to connect with that even deeper, especially if you know you're already there. If you're not, then these words aren't for you, so you don't need to listen to them. But I know Turkey mentioned something before, and he's fascinated, and he has a thing. So if that is something you are interested in, I do say, explore it a little. It helped me more when I had nothing. It helped me so fucking much. Maybe this is the wrong tape. I don't think everyone is a good person. Some people are incredibly toxic. Yeah, but that's a temporary state of mind. That's what I'm saying. You've been that toxic person. I've been that toxic person. Marcus Aurelius said it best. Have patience with your brothers and sisters, because the angry man that you see in the world, the sad man, the impatient man, the unholy man, the filthy man, you have been that man before. Everyone out there is a reflection of who you've been once upon a time in your life, or who you're yet to be. You will be that, and you will desire the same grace and patience that other people would have requested of you. So that's about it. Yes, people can be incredibly toxic, and you should rebuke that. You should shun that. It's not good. But at the moment that they come healed and they apologize like you did, and they say it's okay, you don't push them away and say, well, you were such and such. Now you are in the wrong. Now you are toxic. Now you are poison. You give them a fucking hug and say it's okay. You forgive and you move on. And you've made a new friend. You've got another brother now. And that's what matters. That's what matters. That's the thing. Marcus Aurelius said this over 2,500 fucking years ago. You know what I'm saying? And this is still true to this day. Be patient with everyone, because they've been you and you've been them. You know? Like, you've been that impatient, fucking angry at your missus, angry at your kids. Fuck, nothing's going right. I hate my life. And then you run into that in public and go, what's wrong with that guy? He's a fucking, what a dickhead. You just called yourself a wanker, because you are him too, you know? That's the thing. So I agree with you, but I think toxicity, even good, is a temporary state of mind. But I like to believe that humans are born good. You're born a beautiful child, you know? I had some serious anger issues growing up, a lot of us do. And then when you develop a sense of patience for yourself and for others, it's just smooth sailing. Because you're going to be angry again. You're going to have another issue where you run into that, you're not feeling good, where you lose it, where you have to say sorry, where you have to ask for forgiveness of someone. And it's going to feel hard, it's going to hurt. But the older you get, the more you realize, that's okay. I can deal with that. I had to learn patience fast, exactly. And you did. That's a beautiful thing. And a lot of us men need to learn patience, I think. Women too, but men especially. We can be dangerous when we're not patient. You know what I'm saying? We can be dangerous when we want life too much, when we want too much of it too quickly, we don't even know if we're prepared for it. Don't even know if we have the emotional regulation to be able to do that, you know? Give this kind of cautious to everyone, you know? It's hard for me to encounter someone that just wants violence and I just want peace and understanding. Yeah, I get it. I think through time, we develop the ability to be able to connect with these people, you know? I'm friends with people that hate God. They don't want me to talk about him. I love them still. And I just hope that I can pray them into the hands of good, whatever that good looks like to them for now. But small steps. I want them to reach a state of their own peace and bliss, because then they can start delivering and giving it to everyone else, man. And the more we can do that for little things, even this little stream, I pray that some of you guys take these valuable conversations and you go up to one of your friends or family members and give them something more profound than normal, something more than small talk. And even if it catches them off guard, do that. Surprise them. Not to mention I'm atheist, but this talk doesn't bother me. No, most of my friends are. That's the thing. I have most of my friends, either Islam, Christian, atheist, agnostic in some fucking form, shape, all of it, all of the beliefs. But like I said, and this is scripture for me too, you will know them by their fruits. I recognize the fruits that you guys bear, and that's all that matters to me. And the rest is between you and whatever higher power may or may not, that's up to you. That's whatever you want to believe. But I believe you'll know them by your fruits. So regardless of what you believe or not, I believe that you are walking in the light of good. And that light is what I call God. And that's it. I think that's what it is. So it doesn't matter what you believe in, because your fruits are good. You have a good tree, you know? I can see, because I spend so much time with these people. I don't hang out around people that I don't like I'm sure I do, but I don't there's a level of there's this acceptance I can't always have behind the evil things, right? I love the good in you, but I can hate the evil in you. Like I love the good in me and hate the evil in me too. Be the light you want to see in the world, yeah, and that's the thing. And be the light you want to see in the world is actually biblical scripture. It is, you are the light of the world. A city built on a hill cannot be hidden. Matthew. When you light a lamp, you do not hide it under a basket. You leave it at the end, in the corner of a room or at the end of a hallway to light the path, the way forward. That's the thing. You don't hide light. You don't hide yourself. You get out into the world. A city cannot hide itself because of its own nature. Neither can you. You must get out there into the world. Be the light you want to see, because you are the light, literally. You are always light. The difference is whether you're showing it or not, whether you've kept the blinds covered up, the shades on. But you're always turned on. You're always bright. You can never turn the light off. It doesn't exist. But you can hide it away from the world, and you shouldn't. But naturally, I don't think you even can. Even when you do try and hide it away from the world, it always comes out. Like I said, a city built on a hill can never be hidden. The very nature of being a human means you can't hide from the world. As much as you try, it will always find you. It's just being human. I was telling you a few weeks ago about being at state darts and always getting my ass kicked because they thought I said something I didn't, and at that point I have a hard time relating, I guess. I am as well for now, I guess I should say. I think just being a good person, recognizing the good in others is religion in and of itself. Exactly. And whatever brings you to that peace and that kindness that you can give to other people is a step in the right direction. That's how it started for me. You know, I like to think of this quote. And this is a powerful quote from a man smarter than every single one of us. The first sip from the glass. This is it. So there was an old scientist named Werner Heisenberg. Yes, the Heisenberg. You know, named that's how he got his name. He took it from the scientist because he was, you know, a fucking, you know, Walter White was a fucking thing. You know, he was a scientist. And basically, he said, the first sip from the glass of natural sciences will turn you into an atheist, but at the bottom of the glass, God is waiting for you. That's the thing. I'm just saying. You can call it whatever you want in this world, but I believe you're headed towards a pure and good thing. As long as you keep pursuing good for the sake of good, and love for the sake of love, you know, I think you're on the right path. That's all that matters. You know, I've already been here 3 hours having a good old time. Me too, dude. What a beautiful conversation to share with each one of you. Thank you all for entertaining and holding space for my faith as I hold it for yours. You know, I respect that so much, and it's traits of a good, patient, you know, established man, someone that has his own convictions, is not afraid to be challenged, not afraid to listen, not afraid of any of that. You know what I mean? And that's a powerful thing, and we need more like that. No egos getting wrapped up and caught in the mix, just people sharing their own beautiful experience and what got them through this fucking hard life of ours. Yeah, but yeah, I'm glad you got to show up. I'm gonna be religious for a second. God places us in front of people when we need them, when you least expect them, and at the strangest of times. You know what I mean? You never know. You'll be like, why the fuck am I meeting this dude? Why the fuck is this guy talking to me like this? I don't know. Just put here for a reason, I guess. You can call it coincidence, but bruh, I don't believe in coincidence. Life is too fucking finicky, dude. There's too much that goes on. You're talking once a week to my mouth and something. That's okay, man. I hope that every now and again we do get to have a catch up and you get to tell me, hey, how'd the week go? And you get to spill out your experiences, thoughts, and stories. I like your mind. I like the way you think. I like the way you're a good teacher too. You taught me a lot today. You know? It's really beautiful. I really appreciate everything you've able to give, because we don't get to talk, me and you, often, but I've always vibed with you, Xbox. Always. You have no idea. I've said good things about you to people that have never even seen your face. Like, trust me, you never know who's talking good about you. That's why it pays to be a beautiful person, because I say a lot of good things about you behind your back. Helldivers 2 for the first time, that's going to be sick. I'll hopefully be able to tune in to be able to catch that. I'll make sure I give you a raid as well in your marathon, so send some love your way. Get a little cute thing going on. It's crazy that you're literally across the go. I can feel such a pull to be in here when I can. Exactly, that's what this is about. It's all about community and building the beautiful space for everyone. A place where we can all talk, express wholeheartedly and honestly, and a place where you can feel embarrassed. That's okay. Just be, and that's it. That's it. And remember, none of this is gonna last forever. Eventually, we might have to be separated in our ways. Life takes us where we go. We may all get married, for fuck's sake. Who knows? But just know that a piece of our hearts, a piece of our souls, a little piece of us is always left with one another. And you carry that wherever you go, these stories. I'll never forget your stories. You won't forget my face. 4 years ago, I wasn't even using Twitch. Wild, yeah. And look at the beautiful conversations we can have. You never know. Why did you decide to use Twitch? Why were you given that thought? You see these things and blah, 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 but why? Who knows? Who knows why? I feel like I know why in my heart. But like I said, we're all pulled to do weird things at weird reasons, and something small equals something big. You can call it the butterfly effect. But I like to think there's no coincidence. I like to think there is nothing like that. I like to think that every little decision we do leads to something more intense, even though no matter how small, whether they be lessons or something else. I don't know. That's just it. I was a moderator for a creator on TikTok and he made the jump to Twitch, so I followed. And look what that led to. You have a career for yourself now, dude. Small things. You just met this random dude on TikTok and now you're an actual creator of your own, making your own stuff. You have a following, people that care, you know, people that support. Fuck yeah, dude. You should be so proud. I do miss my friends that have gotten married and have kids. I don't resent them for their life direction, but I miss the hell out of them. Yeah, we should never resent our brothers and sisters. We all have to go on our own journey sometimes. We all have to separate and go on our ways. I have a lot of friends that I don't see anymore, but I still love them. Sadly, I'm no longer in contact with said creator. Then he played his role in your life, she or she, and that's it. And you move on. You keep going. That's it. There's so many people I've had the pleasure of meeting. I've shared some of the most beautiful moments. I've cried with people, loved people, given everything I have to these people for even a week or two. And then they go, and I go, and that's it. And I am left with the pleasant memory of having shared such passion with a human being. And we left a piece of ourselves with each other. Something that we can teach and learn and give to another person in the future, and we never know. You know. This is what I'm leaving off my story. Of course. I understand. You don't have to. But like I said, the time for that person's been and gone at this point, and it's up to you now to just keep going, meeting more people, keep cultivating. I can share in DMs later if you wish, of course. I'm going to get some sleep in a little bit soon because it's like 1:15 and I have work tomorrow and it's going to be a long day. Hopefully I don't get too cooked. But aside from that, if you do share this message, please, and I will get back to you, I will read. Even if I can't reply straight away. Trust me, I've probably read it 4 or 5 times over just thinking about you. Just picturing everything and how a situation even came to be. I like to do that. Lol, I'm up for 2 more hours. Nice, I'll probably be up for about another 45 minutes-ish. Then I'll go to bed. I'll wake up a little later tomorrow. Luckily, I do start work late, but it is going on a little late. But then as soon as I get back, I'm just going to jump straight into the shower, rinse off, get straight on stream, hang out with everyone, say what's up, and then we can complain about work together. That's what we like to do. But yeah, but if you'd like to share, feel free. I understand these things, and it's good to share these stories, especially when you don't get to share them often. And I'm a stranger to a certain degree, you know. I don't know the people you know. You know, I think that's one of the best things about meeting new people. Being able to share your story with people that like you never met, and like they have no judgment or bias against you. I think that's beautiful. To be honest, I think people should just talk more. I wish people would talk more. I really do. That'd be nice. It's a long story. Well, if you do send it through, I will take my time to make sure I digest it properly. I'm pretty fucking busy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a very busy person, and it's not always fun. But all in the name of getting out into the world. I have a place I need to be out there. I need to go to, I was speaking of Algeria before. I'm going there. There's a lot of things there. A lot of culture there. And I want to study. I want to learn from the people. I've got many friends there. I'm right now saving up all my money to go do that. It's going to take a while. The visa process is long. But I'm 100% fucking going, dude. 100%. Algeria is going to be it's going to be so trippy. But I love their religion. I love their culture. I love the ins and outs, and I'm not going to lie, the people over there are beautiful. Men and women alike. Beautiful people. Beautiful. Never traveled outside of the US. Yeah, I'm not a big outside traveler either. I've been lucky enough to be born in a country where we've got a lot of what we need here. But I really want to go and see more because I know it's going to change me. I know I will be given even more wisdom than I could ever imagine if I go out into this world and start to talk to people that are unlike anything. Yes, the internet is good and it's allowed me to achieve a lot of that and be able to enlighten myself through understanding of other people's stories. But like, I want to cry with people. I want to feel with people. I want to celebrate. I want to yell. I want to feel being human with someone. I want to talk God with people. You know, that kind of stuff. I want to go real deep into the human experience. That trip to Vegas I mentioned was my first time leaving Oregon as an adult. My first time flying as well. Bro, you should be so fucking proud of that. And there's probably people in your family that never, you know, that have been stuck. And you decided, I don't want to be stuck. I want to go do stuff. I want to go see my country. This is my home too. I don't want to just be in Oregon. I want to go see other things. Oregon will always be my home, but... And now you're going to Texas like 1,000 fucking times. You might even move there, like, you know what I mean? You got friends there, you got people there. What an inspiring journey, dude. You really have cut out a slice of life for yourself, you know what I mean? Nice little piece of the pie. I'm the last of my siblings to board a plane. Yeah, so that's cool. So you managed to... you should be so proud of that. You know, a lot of people think that's like a small thing, but to us people, because believe it or not, my first time on a plane was when I was an adult man as well. I grew up poor, very poor. I didn't grow up with any holidays. I never went on a holiday with my family ever in my fucking life until I was in my late 20s, mid-20s, late 20s. And that was paid for by like me. Like that wasn't like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. That was like everyone paying, hey, we're gonna go. You know what I mean? Fucking... I get that. When you first get on the plane and like you're one of the last people to do it, you know, maybe your family got to do it, maybe their friends took them for somewhere, but when you're the guy that gets to do it and you did it by yourself, there's no greater feeling. I grew up very poor as well. Yeah, see, I understand. I grew up very broke. So I empathize with you. I didn't have a childhood like that. I had to give myself all these things through work. Earning things, finessing, hell, you know, messing about, you know, finessing things, a lot, hustling about. Just got back, was on the phone with my dad, but I truly love that you want to feel the human experience through yourself and other people. I hate small talk, I hate talking about nothing, but I love talking about experiencing deeper topics. Exactly. And there are plenty of people out there that want that, myself included. But yeah, there are so many people out there. I implore everyone, talk to as many people as you can. Gauge it. Don't ever force a deep conversation, but test the water. Give them milk first, then meat, right? Babies, a newborn can't eat solid food straight away. Do you see my analogy? Start soft, go in smooth, and then when you can gauge that this person is really, the more you do that, the easier it is to gauge what kind of a person wants to talk about what. Yeah. And remember that some people are temporary. Even people that you wish weren't temporary, they are, and they're meant to be. And that's okay. Move on. Keep going. Love them still. But you don't need to be in their lives to love them. People think you need to be in someone's life to love them. That's a strange thing. Xbox. What's your favorite potato dish? Oh, that's so funny. So I would say that is milk, but that's a little, that's still too small talky. This would be milk. This would be milk. If I said, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. Like, I haven't talked to you about, what have you been up to this last week? Anything crazy happening? Like, anything like that? Like, you done much? And it's about tone. Because you can be like, oh, yeah, what have you been up to, eh? Yeah, what have you been doing? Oh, not much. But if you ask genuinely, so I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. Like, so much must have changed. Like, well, what's your day-to-day been like? What's that been like? Ask like you're actually trying to figure out what their day-to-day looked like. They can feel that. And then judging off their answer, if they go, oh, okay. Well, to be honest, like this, and if they go, oh yeah, not much, then you can gauge that they're not interested in a deeper conversation. But if for a moment they start to like, oh yeah, I did this on this day, I did this, and blah 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 blah, and this, and you're looking for a moment of deeper conversation. If they go, oh yeah, I did this and this, and my boss was really like rude, or this was something, whatever small detail, it can be anything. You grab that and you expand, ask more. You know, empathize, reiterate it back to them, talk and be like, hey, blah, 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 blah. And then you can get to the nitty gritty because you're trying to get, I start with small talk. I'm asking about their day but it's about the tone. If you fucking tone what you're gonna ask right, then you can gauge whether or not. And if they give you a bland, dry response, then they're not ready for no meat. Start with milk, light things. Try and genuinely gauge someone's day. Don't just be like, oh, what have you been up to? That's too vague. You want to sprinkle a little extra words in there because it shows a genuine interest. Then you ask him about how I feel about it. That's too fucking... God damn it. That's so fucking funny. My favorite potato dish right now... I actually don't know if I even have one right now. Probably hash browns maybe, but even I haven't had hash browns in ages. Roast potatoes. I make a really good roast potato mixture that I do where I will like triple cook them almost, like double, triple cook them. Like one is like, it's like a 2-in-1/3-in-1 style cook. What I do is I get my potatoes, dice them up, and then boil the fuck out of them to get the starch out. Then I let them sit for a bit, then I keep them in the pot with the water drained out, and then I bash them against the pot so they smash the edges a little and there's a little bit of fluffing. And then what I'll do is I will, while I'm doing that, I've got a oven tray, like a deep dish oven tray. I fill it up with a decent amount of oil, like yay big. A decent amount, like quite a bit of oil, enough that most of it sits in it. Not too much, but enough, like halfway-ish. This is a little unhealthy, but it tastes good. And then crank up your oven to the max it can go to get the oil hot as fuck. And then the moment that you're about to put the potatoes in, drop it down to the temperature potatoes cook at. Because then the oil will slowly, because the oil needs to be hotter because the potatoes are cooler, which is going to cool the oil down. It won't raise quick enough. You'll just soak your shit in oil. It won't be nice. It won't fry properly. And then you fry them up, give them a little flip over. And then, yeah, done. So you're roasting them, you're boiling them, roasting them, and shallow frying them at the same time. Now you get golden, crispy, fluffy potatoes, and then you put them in a bowl, lay them out, and it's very good. They've got almost like a hash brown texture. They're so soft, and they've got like no starch in them, so they don't have that rubbery fucking texture to it. Then you get yourself some beef, some gravy mixture, OXO cubes, that kind of thing. You'll select herbs. I have a herb base I go to. Garlic powder, onion powder. You know, sometimes I'll chop the onion if I want to. Sometimes I cannot be fucked, so I'll just use the garlic the powder substitute. I will use like an Italian herb base, so like sage, rosemary, a lot of rosemary. I love rosemary. Not really basil, sage, rosemary, parsley, and then I'll add in gravy cubes, a little bit of soy sauce to give some umami flavor, a little bit of fish oyster sauce. That oyster sauce you get, it doesn't make it taste like fish, it makes it taste more like beef. Gravy it up, mix it in, and turn it into a sloppy gravy mess. Load it all up, get some sour cream, chuck it on, get some chives, snip, 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 snip. Perfect for the winter. Perfect for the winter. Perfect. Yeah, it is good. It's good. It's good. Oh, fish is here. Fish is here. So what you talk? We were talking about food for a bit, and we were talking about faith for a little bit. Then we're talking about good intentions and what makes a person good. But right now it's snacks. Right now it's snacks. What's your favorite potato dish? Fish. Is there any like go-to you do? For me, I like a loaded roasted potato. I like to load it up with some stuff, especially like a nice beef gravy. I call it my potato bowl, or like my beef bowl, whatever, either one, because I make it the same time every time, and it's always like this winter that's about to come up because we're heading into winter here. Tater tots also, that's my number 2. Yeah, I fuck with them too. We call them hash bites where we come from. It's like a mini hash brown that's like a little cylinder. Favorite cheese? Yeah, I like feta, I like camembert, I like brie. That kind of cheese, you know. Creamy cheeses. Feta I think is so salty and delicious. I like eating the olives. I love that salty, like that taste, you know. Real soft, creamy. Yeah. I like that. What I like to do with a nice double creamy camembert is I get the top and I cut the top off and leave the like casing in it. Sometimes I'll just eat the whole thing, but I'll cut the top off and then get crackers. And since it's so soft, you dip on the inside and just, it's like fondue without heating it up. It's really good. I do like a sharp cheddar though. I like a hard cheese too. I do like a nice sharp, deep orange cheddar. I like that as well. But when it comes to average cheese, I like soft, real soft, creamy cheeses and stuff like that. Hell yeah. I forgot what it's called, but you hollow potato out of... Oh, yeah. You do baked potatoes. A loaded baked potato. Yeah. That's cool. So maybe a loaded baked potato. Yeah, loaded baked potato. That's the one. Can't get enough of extra sharp white cheddar. See, I like an orange cheddar, like that English cheese. What's it called? Oh, what's it called? It's not cheddar. It's got like a shire at the end, like a shire at the end sound. It's a red cheese, very orange, very orange. Yeah, I love a loaded baked potato as well. With cheese, for me, my favorite one is, because I don't really eat pork, I like to get my loaded potato, you know, smack, boil up, put in the wrapper, butter, of course, chives, dill, sour cream and cottage cheese. Red Leicestershire. That's the one. Red Leicestershire. It's similar. It's a type. It's similar. I like that kind of cheese. That was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, I like to do that. Like sometimes there's no meat, but the most of the protein comes more of the cottage cheese anyways. I just eat it like that. Really good. Very good. Very flavorful. Or sometimes I'll make a chili con carne, like an American style chili, Mexican style chili. And I'll load that up with the beans and everything, with some like bell pepper / capsicum, depending on how you want to call it. And I like to do that. If you have it where you live, I recommend trying Tillamook. I've heard of this shit before, and I've never had it. I've got a friend that always telling me to try some Tillamook. What is this? Is it a cheese or? Cheddar and Hatch chili. It's like a mac and cheese. And the Tillamook creamer and Tillamook organ. Yeah, I was just typing it in. And yeah, it's a dairy brand. I'm seeing it now. This stuff. I might need to move my fucking thing. I'm not gonna lie. Hang on a second. Let me go. There, and then we go. Put me here, and then get chat, and then put you right there. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you get the. So this is it. This stuff. I like the branding on it. Hey, that's a nice branding. Ooh, that ice cream looks fucking good, dude. I like this kind of stuff. Oh, the spicy Colby Jack. I fuck with this. Yeah, Americans do some good hard cheeses. I would say American soft cheese isn't my thing. I like European soft cheese, but American hard cheese, some of the best cheese I've ever had. Americans know how to make cheese for a fucking burger. Look like a sorbet container for a sec. Yeah, it did. That's the thing. It looks sorbet, is it? No, it's an ice cream technically. It's cream with ripe. Yeah, it's not a sorbet, but it does look like a sorbet. I think this has got really beautiful marketing. The Kiwi products look very similar to this. Nice. Nah, you guys do some decent hard cheese, bro. Like, okay, this is what I will say. You guys do the best cheese to put on a burger, hands down. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, you can't. You smoked cheddar won gold in the category in the world. I mean awards. Yeah, I mean American cheese. See, I don't mind some of the American cheddars. You guys do some good cheddar. That's the thing. And I'm saying this is someone that, like, I know some cheese. But like Kraft Single, oh yeah, no, not Kraft Single. I would say though, Kraft Single cheese is pretty still up there when it comes to like making a burger. But to me, I like a sharp orange cheddar cheese. Even if it comes in the square slices, as long as it's a real cheese, your guys' cheddar is proper. It's actually very good. I like your cheddar a lot. Called American cheese. I know the one you're talking about. I think I know it. Let's see. Yeah, this stuff. It's not cheese. This is a milk product. We also have this in New Zealand as well. This stuff. It's made from cheddar, Colby, or similar cheeses in conjunction with sodium citrate. Supposed to put some citric type of acid in it. Pepper Jack is bomb? Yeah. Depends on shiny plastic nasty cheese. Yeah, but Pepper Jack. Yeah, Pepper Jack is up there. Pepper Jack is really good. You guys' Colby is good. Provolone. You guys do great provolone. I think, yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's off. It doesn't even melt properly. Yeah, it's technically not cheese, I'm pretty sure. It's a milk product. In New Zealand, we can't legally sell it as cheese. It's sold as a milk product, not cheese. Because it's not cheese. It's not made the same way as cheese is made. It's like reconstituted version of cheese. I hate it. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard Wisconsin knows cheese. That's how it should be. I will die on the hill. Yeah, fair enough. I respect that. Conviction behind the cheese. Yeah, we can get some type of American cheese, but you have to go to American stores in New Zealand for it. There's this place called Martha's Backyard, and they sell a lot of American food. Heaps of American food. Like proper American brands, but it's expensive. Top 2 states for cheese, in my opinion, are Wisconsin and Oregon. So you come from cheese state. You come from a cheese state. That's cool. I'll say in my country, we're very big on Camembert and Brie. I'm going to be honest though, New Zealand cheese is good, but we don't have enough variety. We're very, very good at what we make. Very, very good at it. New Zealand dairy is world class, right? We sell it to the world. We barely drink our own dairy. Most of the country, you guys buy more of our dairy. China buys more of our dairy, and we get fuck all of ours. You guys probably get heaps. You guys get a lot of Kiwi stuff, believe it or not. But when it comes to like the variety, yeah, you should try NZ cheeses. Like amazing. We've got some great cheese, but we're really specific on what cheese we like. But if you want variety, like names you've never heard of, you've got to go to Europe. You've got to go to Europe. America is really good at hard cheeses. Europe has every single cheese known to man. New Zealand is very good at soft cheese. I will say that. New Zealand's great with a Brie and Camembert, you know, with that kind of stuff, you know. Like a blue cheese we're pretty good with too. Like that kind of stuff. We're really good with that kind of stuff. Like there's some good brands out there. Kapiti, Puhoi. Oh my god. Like Carpity, I think you would like. There's some really good brands out there. Carpity cheese, yeah. They do some decent they do some decent stuff. This stuff, you can buy it just at supermarkets. This nice aged cheddar, $13, expensive. Camembert, creamy blue, triple creamy blue. Gruyere. We're really big on these. We love this stuff, this kind of stuff. You know, this brand is great. There's another brand you can look into, and it's called, let me open up another tab. And there's this brand too, Puhoi Valley. They also do a very, very good cheese. Limburger cheese is good, just plug your nose. Yeah. Oh, there's some stinky cheese. I can't do blue cheese, unfortunately. Can't get past the smell. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, you gotta like avoid the smell. But once you taste it, it tastes good. Fun fact, Tillamook has regular tours of their creamery. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, so does Puhoi. Puhoi Valley does it too. You can go to Puhoi Valley. It's named after Puhoi Valley. You go there and they have a full-on setup. Like, they've got a cafe, dude. Look. This is the cafe that you go to there. It's really cute. It's a really cute little cafe. I remember one time I was heading up to Wyoming for a tournament, and on the way we stopped by this cute little shop, and I tried some sort of Finnish cheese, and my god, it was amazing. I just can't remember the name, sadly. A Finnish cheese. I've had a Dutch cheese before. I had this. It was like a feta. Or was it like a goat cheese, maybe? I had like, it was like a Dutch feta. I'm trying to think, hang on, Finnish cheese. Should we try and find it? Finnish cheese. Okay, we're looking at images. Juusto? I don't know. I'm not a very good Finnish speaking person. And more convinced Oregon is just the USNZ. Yeah, no, yeah, it is. It really is. You guys have so much vibes there that feel very similar to my country. I drove across the western side of the country with my dad, and Wyoming might be the worst state to drive through. Ditchweed. Shit. Squeaky bread cheese? Indeed, I see. I wonder... Is this it? Bread cheese? Is it this burnt stuff? This stuff? This kind of looks like a halloumi. It looks like a kind of like a fried halloumi, dude. Would smack. I know, it looks good. It reminds me of fucking... That shit's making me fucking hungry, bro. Yeah, so that was it. So it's yeah, this stuff. I've just ordered food. You've done this. I have. I think it's called... Yeah, this is the true name of it. Bread cheese / Lipo used to. I butchered that, by the way. I butchered that. I'm not gonna try. Oh, I need it so bad right now. Dang, dude, I've never had this. What's it? It's like... Is that lingonberry? What is that? Dang, it looks good. This is lingonberry, isn't it? Or is that cranberry sauce? I know lingonberry, I think it is. It's big up there. That one on the top left looks like a bonfire. That's the thing. These are looking like cheesecakes, bro. I'm sure if you put sugar in this, you can make it sweet, like a baked cheesecake. Bruh. I'm getting hungry, dude, and I can't. I'm fasting now until tomorrow at the fucking evening. I'm teasing myself. Not a fan of cheesecake due to the texture? Dang, that's one of our differences. Cheesecake is one of my favorite cakes in the world, but it depends on the cheesecake. There's two different types of cheesecake. Unbaked and baked. Unbaked is more like ice cream. But I suppose, yeah, it depends. Well, a baked cheesecake can be a little... it depends. Baked cheesecake has a lot different texture than the thing. But it depends. Texture is a real big part of eating, right? You know? Man, I'm a mess. I get it, bro. Just do whatever you can to get through your days, bro, and to survive. Some people just eat huge amounts of cheese, and just too much cheese is incredibly off-putting. Oh, yeah. Not big on cream cheese either. Fair enough. Cream cheese is quite sickening, but I do like a good cream cheese, but it's sickening. You have too much of that. Same with things. Weird, huh? Interesting. I love cheesecake, but like I can't have too much of it. It's too sickening. I'll have like a slice. I'll have like a slice like this kind of thing, like thin, this kind of a slice, right? And I'll just slowly, small little bites out of it, and just savor the flavor. Well, as I haven't worked in 2 months, I can't sleep, so I've committed myself to staying up as long as possible. Try and get some sleep before your first day, though. Please, I implore that you do that. It's 1, responsible. 2, healthy for you. But at the same time, if you're going through a hard time, I get it, dude. Literally, only 2.5 weeks ago, I didn't sleep for 2 straight days, just about. I got approximately 2.5 to 3 hours sleep on one of those days, and I was fucked. My heart felt like it was about to pop. How many tangents tonight? 1,000, dude. We went down the web of ideas, dude. I don't even know where it begun. It started somewhere there, and now we're all the way over there. But yeah, please take care of yourselves, brothers. I know it's hard. I know. But I'm never gonna judge you if you can't. You do what you can to get through it all. You stay alive for me. That's all I fucking desire. It's the most, is that my brothers and sisters can see it through to the end with me. Start on religion, ended on cheesecake. I can't not sleep. Well, that's good. Sleep is a sacred thing. Sleep is a beautiful thing. It's good that we can get sleep. It's good to do. I'm going to step outside of the realm of this conversation for a second and just I want to bring attention to the moment. I've said this 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 times. It will never get played out. It will never get too old for me. Thank you all, and I really do love that you guys decide to stop and spend a moment to share a proper conversation, a proper good talk. You know, especially as men, we need this, bro. We need this. You know, thousands of years ago, even hundreds of years ago, we used to talk to each other all the time about stuff. Somewhere in the modern day, we lost that. Men used to speak about stuff all the time amongst each other. We really did speak, and something changed, and no, we need to reclaim that. We need to reclaim that. It's been these few months off. I'm a night owl. My schedule just got screwed back. Yes, it was so fucking hard. This free therapy for me. I'm still a work in progress. Still a work in progress. I think the best thing about me right now is the fact that I know when I'm being unhealthy. I know when I'm wrong. And I can apologize for that. If I get too in my emotions, too in my feelings, and realize, hang on. This person feels as well. Let's dial it back a bit. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little angry. I understand you did what you did, or this had to happen because it had to happen. I'm just hurt. That's it. You're not saying that you're not angry, but you're giving them good justification where it's not necessarily blame on them. It's blame on you too. But at the same time, sorry for my cursing, dude. I swear all the fucking time, dude. I'm a man of faith, and it's something I'm working on. But I'm also Kiwi first, and my faith also doesn't demand I to get rid of my culture. Never. But it means we should just be a little careful sometimes. But for me, I swear a lot. I just can't help it. Cursing isn't swearing. I will never believe in that. I swear like I say the same, dude. This is New Zealand, Australia, UK, bro. Even Americans, bro. Depending where you are in America, some Americans are a bit more poncy than others, you know, a bit more posh. You know, some are like, no, you can't do that, blah, 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 blah. But most Americans, especially from the fringe states where they're less talked about in the news, they're normal ass, regular fucking people, man. But yes, what I'm going to say is there's a difference between me cursing and being like, fuck this, fuck that, ha ha ha, and me just using it to like exaggerate an opinion or something. Cursing is when I truly hate you with my words. Dude, I could curse you right now and not say one cuss word, and it would be pure hate. You know what I'm saying? It's not about swearing. Swearing is just sound. It's about what the sound does to someone, right? If I'm like, oh man, fuck you, dude. You think I'm his friend, clearly. He's me and him being cheeky. But if I went, fuck you, man, I fucking did not like that. Fuck you, right? Fuck you, man. Why'd you do that? That's what I'm saying to you. You feel the difference in how I said it. I said the same word. I said, fuck you, man. There's two ways to say it. One, I'm cursing you. The second, I love you. You see what I'm saying? God doesn't speak English. God doesn't speak our languages. He speaks intention and feeling. So it's about the intention, the context, the why. I'm just swearing because I'm happy. I'm just swearing because I'm influencing. I'm exaggerating. I'm excited. But I don't curse you. I love everyone. What the fuck? I don't want to do that. If I cursed you, I could do it without fucking swearing at all. You know? That's the thing. Yeah, emphasis. That's the thing. It's about, sometimes we just swear for emphasis. Sometimes we swear out of excitement. You know, all these things. Indeed, my lord. Indeed, indeed, indeed. You don't need to say my lord, by the way. But for the sake of the roleplay, I get it. I get it. As Patrick Carr said it, it's a sentence enhancer. Yeah, it's a sentence. That we are enhancing a sentence. That's really what we're doing. You're not cursing, though. Cursing is literally, as you're saying, it's cursing someone. It's like, I hope you die. Saying that to someone is a curse. I never cussed you out. But I cursed you. You know, I'm trying to curse you. I'm saying this. Leader. Because it's fun. And nah, I respect that too. You do your roleplay, man. I like to laugh. It's fun. That's cool. No, you're all lords to me. Look at my kings. Look at all these fucking solid blokes around here. I respect it. Surrounded by royalty and regalia. That's the word I'm looking for. Regalia. Yes. My regal brothers. See, I'm not perfect. I still smoke. I'm trying to get rid of it though. Nothing but stoic knights. Look at us, dude. Calm and collected men of good hearts, dude. I'll call you a man of faith without realizing it. Ay. I'm no celebrity or royalty. I'm a regular ass human being. Exactly. And see, I will let anyone say that, but to me, like personally, I could never accept that. Why? It's blasphemy. It's only one Lord for me. But that's not what this is about, right? This is not what this is about. It's about the fun. It's about fun, dude. And that's what it is. That's the difference between the intention. The same thing with the swearing. He's saying my lord because it's fun. He likes to do it because it's fun. Ah, your nobility. Look at you, Mr. Man in the chair, Mr. Man on the camera. Look at you, Mr. Dude. Like, that's what it is. But if he was truly bowing down to men, it's a different thing. It's not the same thing, right? Two different, very different things. He's being funny. Just like you saying, fuck you, man. Like, you're being funny. We're being friends. But there's a difference between, like, worshipping a person actually. Like, you know. It's like, say what? Yeah. Exactly. It's just a little fun, you know? But some people, be careful, Fish, some people might hear you say that and that shit will go to their dang head. They'll either not take you seriously, but someone out there is like, yeah, I wish people would call me that. Just because they're looking for some kind of validation or power. I do say ironically milady to my sister-in-law about, exactly, it's just funny, right? You're just being a dick. It's fun. I love being a dick. That stuff's always good. Oh man, for me everyone is brother and sister. Like in the 9 out of 10 times I call everyone brother and sister all the time. Everyone is my brother and sister. Yeah, it has happened before, but hey, it's a good way to see what their vibe is. Holy shit, that's a good temperature check, right? Someone that you can check that comment alone. You're being cheeky, it's fun, but you can really determine like if they're chill with it, they're cool. Yeah, you can see people that get weird. Either people that like get offended or let it get to their head somehow, like some weird stuff, and just not look at it as some dude that's just bored and talking a little shit, you know? Just talking a little smack with the boys. No, I'm actually really grateful you came in first. Like, you started off as just pure comedy and fun random timing, but like you've been a really wonderful conversation as well, and lighthearted. I like your lightheartedness. You're like, you know, I know you can get serious, but I see how chill you are, you know? It's good. Really good. Really, really good. Really, really good. Like your energy. Some people are a bit up their own ass, you know what I mean? Just stuck up there. They just can't have a bit of fun. Don't want to have a little laugh, you know? Nah, I appreciate that so much. You do really good in one of the TikTok lives I do with my friend. There's a lot of funny stuff that goes on. It's occasionally in the podcasting stuff. And yeah, you say some random shit. I love it. It would work so well. Actually, I'm trying to grow my TikTok following at the moment on my gaming account because I've started it, but really have not worked on social media, like TikTok social media for Avergence, mainly Advent Journey. But I want to grow on there because the moment I get 50 followers on there, I can start live streaming to TikTok. And I believe there's something there. I was helping my friend with his live stream today and he hit 700 fucking views. It was insane. It was really cool seeing him do so well. He deserves it. He's such a talented artist, and he's blessed by God. He is, man. TikTok. I do a TikTok, dude. Xbox. TikTok is really. I know where the older blokes that sleep on it, because you know it's not really our generation, bro. There is something there. If you multi-stream, think about it. Just think about it. Always love to see the people around you succeed. Dude, everyone's success is my success, dude. I love seeing people like that. And the smile it puts on my bro. My face is hurting because I smile a lot, right? It's just something I have to do. Always put on a smile. You always do it. It's polite. It's good, even if you don't want to do it anyways. But dude, when he got that, his reaction to everything and like just the gratefulness, he couldn't stop laughing. I could feel the pain in his cheeks because he couldn't stop smiling. His face going red. He's like 700 people. He actually got scared. It's so beautiful to see that, like, purity. Because he's a genuinely good man. He checks up on me. He messages me, asks if I'm doing right. We talk about God together. He teaches me. He's teaching me Arabic at the moment. I'm learning a lot through him. A really beautiful soul. I'm so grateful I got to meet him. I love meeting good people. It's honestly so refreshing. And seeing him do successful things in his art and everyone glazing the fuck out of him because he's so good at it. I live and breathe for that stuff. Only multi-stream once, and it was to Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, so I do Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and I'm gonna do TikTok too. I don't pay attention to YouTube or Kick too much. I pay attention to the chat, but not in terms of like the quality. The quality's for Twitch, but TikTok is gonna be the next thing. As soon as I can get 50 followers on there, boom, it's over. When John raided you that few weeks ago, I could tell you were almost overwhelmed, and that's the main reason I stayed, because it really did mean something. It seemed like, yeah, it meant everything, dude. I still think about it. Not a fan of Kick, don't even have an account. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Kick either. It's just the game's the game for me, right? It's just about, for me, I'm just trying to get as much exposure as possible. But I agree with you on there. There's something weird about it, right? There's a little something weird about it. I'm not too sure about it yet. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something to do with that. I'm not... I know what you're talking about. That... Straight up facts. There's something about Kick that just seems immoral. I'm not too sure. Please do. If there's a reason I shouldn't be using it, let me know. I'm open to listening. For me, it's just marketing right now. There's nothing too much deeper than that, yeah. Nothing too much deeper. But yeah, you're right. Kicks, but just church, but you can commit crimes. Also, hello, Little. I think I've seen you chat here. If so, it wasn't for a long time. Kick uses the same web engine, they just have a lot less tight TOS, you can gamble stuff and it's tolerated. Nah, I'm new. Well, welcome. I didn't change my title and shit. We've just been yapping, I got so lost in the source, bro. Nah, it's cool, welcome aboard, welcome. For me, it's just, the thing that makes me uncomfortable when I think about it is it does feel a little... There is a morality thing, and I don't gamble at all. I don't gamble. So... like in terms of like if someone wants to gamble, that's fine, and if they're healthy with it and they're not destroying themselves, that's all right too. But if they are, I'll talk to them about it 100%, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. As soon as I see it becoming a problem, I'm talking about it with you. Simple as that. But nah, I'm new, having to stay awake because my partner's got to get up for uni, so I got to wake up at like 2 a.m. Oh, well damn, you're a good person then. That's good that you did that. Greetings, sire. Greetings. What if I gave you $1,000 of gambling money with 99% chance of making 10 times profit? If it came from if it was like you gambled and won it and it came from your own money, that's different. But if you're a gambling company and you're trying to get me to promote gambling, I will never promote gambling. Not even if it was going to make me a lot of money. I would never do that. I can't. It's for faithful reasons that I don't do that. But if it was like, oh, I won a bunch of money, here's some, I'll just see that as you giving me a gift, right? That's different. But if you're a company that's like, hey, I'll give you 10K if you can tell kids to gamble, I'll be like, go fuck yourself. I'll give you $1 million. Go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that. Never in a million years will you catch me dead promoting gambling. I love telling kids to gamble, you motherfucker. Fair enough. I mean, to each their own, bro. Like I said, I'm not one to judge. That's for the individual. But for me, it's just nothing. It's for me, not for me. I don't believe I can't make money, I believe I can make a lot of money doing other things, you know? That's it. I just genuinely believe in that, which is why I don't need it. But I love gambling. Yeah, bro, so many of my mates gamble. It's just for me, I've gambled a few times too. Like, I've gambled plenty. I've won a lot too, but I don't like to lose like that. I don't like to lose money like that. Like, for me, it's like, as soon as I even get a couple losses, I just stop playing for months, even years. That's the thing. I haven't gambled in years. I say the closest thing that it comes to gambling, and this is still kind of in the realms, is I will do a little crypto every now and again. But I'll do stocks as well. You know what I mean? But crypto I'll do. But crypto comes in waves for me. I'll come and sell in, sell out, leave a bit here and there, and blah, 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 blah. It just depends. But for me, I like to flip it, especially Solana. But yeah, that's a whole different conversation. I think I do break weird, obscure laws. Okay, interesting. Weird, obscure ones. Okay. Let me see. I want to read. Let me read. Oh, my fucking Twitch, my OBS is so bugged, bro. I hate this. Let's see. I got 6 values. I don't gamble, but I do break away those. Now I'm the type of guy who's got a little 2-year-old nephew and he's learning words. I tell him to try and say the fitness Graham Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets harder as it continues. Are you talking about the beep test? Fuck, I haven't done that for ages. Bro, I had to get my clients to do a beep test one time, and I was like, bro, this is some kid shit. I didn't want to do it. It's for studying, right? And I was like, bro, why are we doing this, bro? I would never program a beep test in here. There are other ways to test it too. I don't know. It's a thing, but I don't know. I've gambled once, did not do anything for me. No rush into. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't get a rush from it. There's no rush. Deadass, I did this when he was 2. I wonder if he understood what you were talking about. I'm talking about the fitness Graham Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic test that progressively gets harder as it continues. Me when I smoke cigarettes. Oh man, I smoked cigarettes and that did that. See, gambling didn't give me that, but nicotine gave me that. Oh no, dude. Nicotine really gave me that. It was pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. But I quit cigarettes 5 years ago, trying to get rid of this too. I've cut down hella on vaping, but vaping was... I know people are like, vaping's bad. Bro, start on cigarettes and smoke them for 10 years and then come back to me, bro. Cigarettes are way worse. Cigarettes suck. Oh my god. The Graham Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets harder as it continues. Let me see it. If it's anything what I think about... Is it the beep? For a test pilot that's designed to measure endurance, participants run back and forth across 20 meters aiming to be... Yeah, it's the beep test. We call it the beep test. This is the official name. Yeah. Yeah, no, we call it the beep test where I come from. I've done this thing like fucking 10 times. I smoked for 9 months and nothing. Yeah, it's good. To believe it or not, it took me like 2 years of smoking to get addicted. Like, I would go massive breaks without it, but then there was this moment where I just stopped, didn't, and then all of a sudden it was daily, all the time. I smoked like fucking 50 grams of pouch tobacco a week. Not the packs. I rolled it myself. I'm a rolly boy. Was a rolly boy. But not anymore. Fuck that. Yeah, straight up. No, you're talking, yeah, so it's, yeah, it's the beep test, yeah, no, for real, smoked for like 9 months, nothing, that's good though. I never got into nicotine, but I do have a bad problem with alcohol, sadly. I understand. Yeah, we've all got our poisons, bro. We've all got the things. But we're here to assist each other through these things. It made my asthma act up, yeah, you've got to be careful. And they're both for me, unfortunately, yeah, I see. Just be careful with yourselves, and just, I know that we use these things to cope, right? I've been there, man. I've been smoking weed and shit these days. Yeah, no, I get you, man. I get you. I can empathize. Once upon a time. But it's about, like, just throw... Hey, Chaos, how's it going, man? It's good to see you here. But I'm going to be for real. Whatever you got, yeah, my poison, I guess, would be caffeine. Yeah, everyone's got one, bro. And all it's just different stages and varying degrees. Tastes good. It makes my tummy hurt. Yeah. You guys got to be careful. Yeah. But like I said, if it's getting you through your life right now and keeping you here for the second, I get it. But find a way out, you know, even if it's small. Just try a little bit, but don't rush that shit, bro. Trust me, it took me years to get away from a lot of these things. Years, and even then, so like I said, I calorie counted for 4 straight years and still eventually relapsed and jumped off that, dude. It's a long process. Poison. For the second life, you mean I gotta do this shit again? Or fucking hopefully not. Alcohol and me became not so good friends when I got dumped and chucked a half 750 ml fireball into stomach. Oops, yeah, that will mess you up. It can mess you up. Yeah, it's true. I can't even say. I won't say because that life is so far behind me now. But it was a fucking shit show. But yeah, I had to eat right away. Yeah, but please, I do not encourage toxic behavior in my brothers and sisters ever, right? I understand that we need to get through things, but be careful. Please be careful, man. So we fucking wrecked over New Year's, got blackout drunk, was throwing up in the toilet for like an hour and for like 15 minutes because I kept falling asleep, can't drink alcohol anymore. Yeah, be careful. It can really undo shit for you. I spent like 3,500 cash on a whiskey collection. I can't touch it anymore. Well, if there are some open bottles, some of them could become valuable. Think about the money. That's my first time being hammered. It was also in Vegas. Yeah, that was the most fucked up Xbox. Why was your first place to get wasted the City of Sin, bro? Holy shit. They're all open? Oh, fuck. At least you got a taste, right? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah. The age all saying. No, but do be careful, brothers. Do be careful. I understand, but be careful, please. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to pretend to be your dad, but I will still love you and support you no matter what. I just need to make sure that, like, don't fucking just stay strong with me, boys. If you need a little drink, that's cool. Just stay strong with me. I don't want to lose you guys. First and only time game was in Vegas. Yeah, okay. Yeah, though that's the place to get it done, right? At least you didn't make it a problem. Had to swing by and say hi. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. I hope you had a blessed day too. I hope everything went wonderful for you. I hope you had a good day. I don't know if you streamed today. Oh no, you did stream today. Got a notification earlier while I was working. I hope that went well. I hope you've had a good time so far. I think it's getting towards like morning for you now. Yeah. So enjoy your day. Have a good one, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you so much. Chaos is cool, by the way. He's a streamer as well. Another creator. We're both up and coming, trying to do a little something. Same with Xbox. Dude, we got a lot of creators in here right now. Yo! See, that's one of the coolest thing about like the community. A lot of our community is made up of smaller creators or people involved in some kind of project, you know, that like fits into these things. It's been, I gotta hop off for the last hour or something. Yeah, I know, bro. I was meant to hop off like an hour. I was gonna hop off 2 hours ago, but then Slay with the raid, your beautiful soul showing up for such good conversation. Bruh, can't help that. I got myself a new glass device. I know what glass device you're talking about. For consuming the funny plan. Immediately after I bought it online, I find a cooler one for the same price. Thankfully, the team Absolute Legend let me switch around. So keen. That's so funny. It's the little things, right? I hope that put a smile on your face. That's lovely. Oh, that's so funny. It's funny what can make a man happy, right? It's 5 centimeters short of 10 times cooler looking. Oh, that's hilarious, man. He got himself a cooler piece. Fair enough. To each their own is what I say. I've been trying to keep my mind off of drinking, but said jousting tournaments and view her is something physical, and I get to be in armor. See? Positive thing. It's not about eliminating the alcohol, it's about replacing the alcohol with something else that is equally as addictive. And it's cool that you got into that. I'd like to do more research into that. It's cool that you're into a cool sport. Hop off and lay down. My back is screaming, yeah, please. Yeah, please. Scream back and don't care. No, I'm kidding. You're a cheeky bastard. You are. You're funny. No, I respect you, man. Thank you. Little, thank you for stopping by. You're being, I like your energy. You're a funny guy. Funny guy indeed. And the fact that you said you're kidding. Yeah, funny. Funny. But yeah, please get some rest, Xbox. Thank you so much. All right, peace. Yeah, peace out, man. Bless you. Have a wonderful day. Please get a good rest. And I shall see you when I see you next time. But have a good time. Have a good time. Only reason I'm in a relationship because you're funny. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, I get that. I just came out of one. Oy. But you'll never catch me dead being sad about it. Fuck that. It's fucking weird, bro. Almost done 4 years. Oh, that's good though. If it's a healthy obsession, if it's an unhealthy obsession, you know, well, be fucking careful. It doesn't matter if it's 4 years and the 6, it could all be fucking hell. Be careful. That's all I say. As long as it's Gucci, you know best. You know your life more than me. But as long as it's good and you've got someone that actually is fucking in love with you. Oh no, my steak is too buttery and too juicy. Like, you know what I mean? Stop complaining. You got what we ask for. You got what we pray for in our dreams. You got what, when I am praying, I ask to get married to that. Quite literally, my steak is cooked perfectly medium rare. Exactly. Why complain? Why complain? I'm grateful for you, man. That's sick. That's good, dude. It's good when you can find something like that. Because I recently came out of a 5-year relationship. Not good. And then I got into like a small situationship. Like, oh, bro. I can't even. I'm not even going to get into it. Like I said I wasn't going to talk about all this shit. But yeah. Besides the most, I got both of them shits. But oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's good that you're in a good flatting situation. You got good friends. You got your partner. You're living life, man. Be grateful and thankful. That's some good stuff you got, dude. I love that. Fuck yeah. The boys are poising right now. He's the kind of one that got me into the funny stuff. Nice. So he's your best mate, right? The ride or die. The brother in arms. But also else my ADHD and ASD and also my body pain. Okay, that's cool. There you got all these cool people to be around. Thank you for sharing that with me. Yeah, he's gonna be the best man at my wedding. That's the one. Oh, yes. Are you engaged? Are you planning getting engaged soon? I love love stories, by the way. I'm a fucking sucker for romance. Sucker for love. Whenever the fuck that happens, yeah. Think about it though, dude. If you think, I love this one. I love this one. You know, work hard and it will be with her. I love the certainty. Inshallah, please. I pray. That's beautiful. I'm so happy with you. That's nice. That's nice. Just a lot of stuff we've got to sort out first before anything like that happens. Yeah, I get it. If you mind me asking, how old? If you don't want to answer, you can give me a ballpark. If you don't want to answer that either, yeah, that's cool too. I'm just curious. 4 years, that's cool. That's sweet. And you're living with your homies. I'm 22, I think. You guys have known each other for a long time then. That's really cute. That's like some high school sweetheart shit. Yeah, you're young, you still got time. You got time. You got plenty of time to think about these things. She was my first 2 and I was 19. Yeah, that's really sweet. That's beautiful. Nice. That's really beautiful. I'm praying for that success. That's amazing. To be in love at that age again. Fuck. Life was so fun. Nowadays it's serious. I'm locked in. Gotta fucking fix this. I'm not gonna lie though, here's a secret thing. If all of this goes bad, by the way, I'm joining the army and getting into an officer's role straight away, and if not, I'm picking up a weapon and going to war. Especially with the way the world's going. Like, I need to find some more purpose, and if my purpose keeps collapsing in on itself, well then I'm gonna collapse in on myself and join the Royal Forces. So yeah, she's the type of person who isn't like considered to be attracted by societal standards, so I got to know her and she showed me all of her love. Her beauty shine more and more every day. This will fade, bro. So your face and I see family. Yeah, you see her, right? The I see you thing, right? When you see someone, it's not about the eyes. Not about the eyes whatsoever. You could be blind and you would still see them, you know? You could lose all sight and all touch and all vision, you'll still know who they are, you know? That kind of thing. That's true sight. That's when you truly see the soul and heart of a person. It's a beautiful thing. Because looks fade. We will age, we all go grey, we all wrinkle, fade away, look like bone and dust, you know, sick and dying. Yeah, but you'll still see that in her. Hang on, I got ads? No worries. I'll hold up. 1 minute, 1 minute. Thank you for the follow, Little. I appreciate that. Fuck. I fucking hate ads, bro. Just let me know. Just let me know when you're keen. And, yeah, do that. Let me know when you're back. Let me know when you're back. 1 minute. I got a weirdly sensual Pringles ad. I don't know how to feel about this. What the fuck? Why are they doing that? It's had that she's physical and more trait. It's weird. Even looking at older photos, she doesn't look the same like at all. Bro, you guys don't. You're 20 fucking 2 and 3. You guys don't. By the time you guys hit your mid-20s, you're both gonna have a glow up. Mid to late 20s, you glow the fuck up. You start looking really dang good. You start to really fall into yourself. A lot of the childishness, you phase away and you start to really, like, you get more attractive. And you're noticing that too. It happens. Of course, without a doubt, you must take care of yourself. Keep your beard clean if you can grow one. You know, shave up, trim up the lines and everything. Make sure your mustache is never on your lips. Always keep this fucking clean. Trust me. It doesn't matter if this is big. Keep this fucking clean. Please, I pray. You know, if you got big bushy eyebrows, deal with them every now and again. Yeah. You know, just things like that. If you have long hair, tie it up. Put it behind your ears. Just small things. Small things. There's a way to make rugged look good. Oh my god, hi again. It's Entropy Cat. I haven't seen you in ages. It's okay. He's got ads. Entropy Cat also says strange things. Bro, I've got the double not so friendly guy from World War II stars. Like I've got a cut in the middle rather than one single line. Ah, nice. Yeah, if I want to get the cut in the middle, I have to fucking trim my peak out like that. But nah, I can't be bothered. My mustache gets very fucking long, dude. I literally just shaved it today. I shaved today. This is me shaved right now. Just trying to clean up. Otherwise, this whole thing just goes... The longest my beard ever was down to here. Believe that. Every time I looked down, it was just beard on my chest, like over here. I was just like, on my phone. But I was not taking care of myself back then. I was 119 kilos. 120 if we want to round up, but 119. And that's legit. That was at the doctor's. That's on a medical record somewhere. That's what the nurse was like. And I got a blood test and they're like, your cholesterol's getting to the point where one more point and it's dangerous. So like, please take care of that. And then I did. I stay inside most days anyway, so I usually clean up when I'm doing something fancy. Yeah, there we go. If you're introverted, yeah. You look very thin now. Yeah, I fast. It's a holy month. And I take it very seriously. I don't binge. Yeah, I lost a bit of weight. I'm like 110 kgs right now. Yeah. Oh, well, how tall, by any chance? If you're a tall dude, then it's all about as long as it's about proportion, right? Making sure you're healthy. And also get a blood test if you're not ever too afraid of yours. 5'9" or some shit. Okay. Yeah. So it's about like, one, the best way to tell if you're all good or not, blood test. Like, blood test is big, right? Blood test is a big thing because cholesterol is the real killer. That's the dangerous part. Organ fat, right? Be very careful with that. Yeah. Well then, like, you know, it's all up to you if you ever want to, like, you know, take care of that stuff. Work out a little and even bring your missus on board with this, dude. Honestly, working out together can make you so fucking strong. Just a risk of diabetes, I think. Yeah. Yeah, be careful of that. Be careful. But the fact is, you have self-awareness. You're already better equipped than the people that live in denial. You're already better equipped than them. So be proud of yourself for that, man. You can do anything with self-awareness. Self-awareness is the first step to real fucking change. It's good to see you, Entropy Cat. It's good to see you here. We were gonna do gym, but your uni requires you to spend 50 fucking hours. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so what is she studying to become? Yeah, medical is intense, dude. My ex was in, she graduated, she's a neuroscientist. Does clinical research and shit. And that shit, watching her graduate when I first met her was like stressful, bro. Just watching it was stressful. Imagine living it. Fucking hell. Actually, no, I did live it. I'm not gonna lie, when I was doing PT, dude, the sheer amount of the shit I had to do by the end, I was so swamped with work, I was so stressed out. I had a feeling in my mind I would never ever have. I had a feeling in my mind I never ever thought I would ever have, bro. I was so fucking zonked out by the sheer amount of thinking and stress I was under by getting it done, but I still passed. But holy fuck. Dental hygiene for now, but they're moving into dentistry and then getting her pediatrics so she can be a pediatric dentist. So she's going all the way. They make a good amount of fucking money. Yeah, that's something you want to support her through. But you guys are still young. Don't forget, right? And if you can, like 300k. Yeah, bro. I know, dude. Dentists in my country can charge whatever they want because there's no legal like limit. There's no legislation determining dental cost. It's kind of annoying. Oh man. But luckily my teeth are pretty good. I've never had any work done on myself, so I'm blessed for now until that day comes where I might. you know. Dentistry in Asia is definitely, it's fucked here too, bro. It's also fucked here. We didn't, even in America it's fucked, but luckily they have a lot of insurance for it. In New Zealand, like, our insurance for stuff is really bad when it comes to dentistry. When it comes to everything else, it's great. When it comes to dentistry, it's shit. Dentist said I needed to get some work done on my teeth. Yeah, I'm Kiwi, but a lot of people don't think I'm Kiwi. I don't have the full accent. Oh, my tags have some relation to me. They're not random. My tags, the Ohio tag, is because that's where, for the longest time, like, that was, like, my American, like, home, right? Was in Ohio. Right? That's where, like, that's where the family at the time. The Australia is all for my boys. The UK is because I am not Kiwi full. I'm majority. I'm in only half of me is Kiwi. Half of me immigrated here. My family immigrated here in the late 70s. So I'm not actually like full-blooded Kiwi at all. And I don't put NZ into my thing because I'm going to be completely honest. I am not trying to connect with my fellow countrymen. I don't have too much in common with them right now. I'm trying to reach out to the wider people, the rest of the world, because I feel like I want to exchange culture. I want to exchange opinion. Australia and New Zealand are similar, but not at the same time. Like, then we're not at the same time. Not at all. We are, and not at the same time at all. Me, I am barely like other Kiwis. I get asked in Auckland where I'm from. I'm born here. I get asked where I'm from all the time, because my Kiwi accent is slight. You know, I have a bit. Well, I know I have a Kiwi accent, but like at the same time, like now that you know I'm Kiwi, you can hear it. But when people don't know I'm Kiwi and I don't say that, people ask where I'm from all the time. Literally at work 2 weeks ago, this old couple was walking through the forest. This is a volunteer thing. I volunteer a lot of my time when I can, especially if I don't have a lot of crazy work. My clients are low. I just volunteer and get some work done to help. And this old couple, beautiful old couple, such sweet people, lived there forever. They're walking by and we're having a conversation. They're thanking me for the work I was doing and everything. They saw me in my, council uniform, blah, 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 blah. But, we were having a big conversation. Then I was going, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "New Zealand." And they're like, "Oh, I thought you were like Irish or maybe American." I'm like, "Why the fuck are you hearing that?" I do not sound like that. You're lying. Yeah, I'm Aussie, but not too Aussie. With the autism growing up with tech, I developed an American sort of twang to my accent, pronounce my R's like damn, so people think I'm American. You sound like my friend Gilly. Gilly is Australian, but he has the same thing with his voice. But then his best friend, who they went to school with, has a very Australian accent. He's very Australian. But my friend Gilly, he's American. He's Americanized Australian, just like you. Same with that dude. Lachlan? And to have the American twang. Yeah. He has autism and ADHD as well. So it makes sense. Yeah. He's the same thing. I don't know what I have. Low-key hate Lachlan? Yeah, I prefer Laser myself. Like, I prefer Laser, Laser is a bit more, like, normal. I don't know. I like Laser. I think he's funny. But Lachlan, I can't, for some reason, I can't. There's a thing about, and I don't mean hate. I could meet this guy one day, I never know. But I feel like maybe he's just, I think he's just very, yeah, Lannon, he's chill. I think Lachlan is just very successful. And not that it's gone to his head, maybe. But I do think there's an ego thing there. Not necessarily, I'm not saying, oh, you're a bad person, blah, 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 blah. People aren't going to fucking fuck with people. I get that. But it's more so like, people got to be careful, Because he was a massive asshole. Yeah, people should try and be, like, I understand that we're all going to have asshole. I've had asshole moments on the stream too. And I have to say sorry sometimes. And I have to say, sorry, I'm grumpy today. Like, I have to premise, like, not in the mood. Or I can't, today's not the day for the criticism. Or such and such every now and again. But it's more so like, yeah, I'm a prick when I want to be. I'm not a prick when I want to be. I can be a prick and I have to say sorry for it. And I just say sorry. But not often. I will say I've gotten way better. I used to be a fucking massive cunt. Like, I remember my friend messaged me like a couple of years ago when I started to really fix my head and the way I was treating people. Because I just used to be angry all the time. And she messaged me saying, I was like, really, she said she was proud of me. And I was just like, why? And then she goes, I used to think you're such an angry, sour person, man. Like, she goes, I loved you. I thought you were an amazing guy. But you're so angry. And I'm like, maybe you're right. Maybe I was really angry. I could feel that. So what is it? Like, someone's actively doing something to provoke it. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Someone's poking the bear. I get it. I fully get it. For me, I try not to get too involved sometimes. Unless someone wants to punch me up, then I'll get involved. But if it comes to words, sometimes it's just like, whatever, man, I've heard it all. You can say whatever you want. Like, there's only so many words in the human dictionary, man. Like, we can only say so many things. But if someone wants to fight me, kind of thing, that's a whole different story. That's a different story. If someone wants to argue, it's just like, whatever. It's just getting boring. But like, yeah, the other one I'll deal with. But I can't be fucked arguing. Not too much. I like debating, but I don't like it when it becomes like, oh, you're just a dog cunt and your mum. Boring, bro. Low IQ level stuff. I think fighting is higher IQ than doing that kind of shit slinging. I think a good, healthy argument is very high IQ. A nice debate is high IQ. If a proper combat can be high IQ. But being like, oh, nah, your mum, and ad hominem attack, bruh, it's like low-hanging fruit, imbecile, like, you know, I challenge you to Mortal Kombat, exactly. Isn't there something cool about that? But imagine just be like, I challenge you to, fuck your mum joke. Like, no thanks, dude. No thanks. Okay, let's read this message. Yeah, I've gone through the works when it comes to people. Been fucked over, ghosted, used, abused, and one of my exes blamed me for attempted suicide. That was fun, but I've sort of just learned to distance myself from people I know I'm going to have issues with, and my friend group shrunk until recently where it's grown and I actually have a proper squad. Well, that's the thing. And it's all about the quality of person that you're with, right? And not just the quality of person you're with, the quality of person that you are too. Make sure you is equally as good to these people as they are good to you. If you think they're so valuable to them, be indisposable to them too. Right? That's a big thing, the ebb and flow of it all. Two-way relationships, all relationships are two-way. But yeah, you know your worth, you've been through some shit. If anything, I'm better than to my friends, and that's always how it's been. And then keep it that way, and just keep going. And then eventually you'll meet people that also, do the same thing, But at the end of the day, I think that Motorbrook, if you want to listen to a new chapter and chill. Critical Mass, Chapter 9, Mnemonic Ash, YouTube. Cool. I'm just going to copy that and put it in my YouTube React session in case because I do have to get some sleep soon. I have work tomorrow and it's a very big day of planting natives. I'm going to be doing a lot of digging, cutting trees down. But I would love to see your piece. So I just posted in here, and by Entrepy Cat. Oh, it's just 6 minutes. Then we'll watch it. Fuck it. Okay, then we'll just do that. Okay. Let's see what you've made. Hang on, I'll be right back. That's okay. That's okay. You do your thing. Do your thing. Let's see. I can't spell. Chapter 9, mnemonic. Ash. This one. Ooh, freaky looking, dude.
After lying dormant for nearly 60 years, the object resurfaced in Minamata. The entrance to the temple hissed open like the mouth of a dead animal. Swiss Guard exorcist units filed silently down the slick basalt stairs, their armor inlaid with
I need to read this.
Parchments and
I like the
black sigils.
I like the
followed
writing.
Close behind, trying not to slip. I was told to only observe, try not to get in the way. The old guy from the armory gave me a rifle and said,
Bullets aren't a viable vector of attack against the main objective, but cultist activity is expected.
At the rear of the task force, right behind me. walked this thing they called San Hieronymus,
Whoa.
an artificial stigmata in humanoid frame. What might have been his face was obscured by a large monastic hood and a glowing cruciform halo composed of hexadecimal glyphs. Where he stepped,
Whoa,
the stone floor
very
bloomed with
religious.
tiny salt flowers. The objective was simple: retrieve or annihilate Little Boy. The air changed, tasted like aluminum and burnt milk. My tongue went dry.
Burnt
Chanting
milk.
echoed through the corridor walls. Low, persistent, but the squad pressed on, as if this was all routine.
Whoa.
I tried to match their pace.
Hang on,
2 minutes
Entreprise
later,
shared
we
this
met the first
short story.
cultist.
Did you make this?
Young, emaciated, dressed
You-
in
yeah,
temple
you made
robes
this.
soaked black.
Jesus.
He staggered toward the lead guard, smiling.
あなたを許します
He whispered in Japanese, "I forgive you." Then he
Whoa.
lunged. The bayonet slid
Yeah,
into his
bro.
chest, but he kept coming, mouth still moving, repeating the phrase. The exorcist fired once, and the cultist's frail body tore open. His shadow on the far wall rattled for several seconds.
If you're in my Discord,
quivering like it was trying to escape.
you can put it in
Reality
cool
bent
shit.
Sideways, a soft plap like wet paper.
Everyone join
The
if you
passage
want.
reshaped, stairs melting into the ceiling.
That's on my alt account. I just
Torchlights
posted that.
elongating into lidless eyes.
Hang on, I want to lock in.
Possession isn't individual.
San Hieronymus said,
Ooh,
his voice
dang,
like a
bro.
Gregorian chant
The
fed
effects
from
on that.
open speakers. 3 more cultists emerged, eyes bloodshot and mad with purpose. Each of them carried a
This is
tiny
giving
wooden
Vermintide energy to me, you
but
know
they
what I
didn't
mean?
Attack, useless as that would have been. They sang. The song made one of the exorcists drop to his
Whoa,
knees.
that was freaky.
He took off his helmet and visor and began to vomit red flakes that danced in the wind. before falling
Wow.
to the ground.
That's
Rose
that.
petals. Then he froze.
That was some Diablo 4 Lilith
An
level shit.
operative near me whispered that he no longer had a shadow. His body was unretrievable.
Whoa,
We
the
kept
writing
moving.
is fun, dude.
More cultists began to pour in. Gunfire, consecrated blade work, grenades detonated. Just as I was getting ready to
Whoa.
open fire myself, an impossibly bright light slashed through the cracks of the
It's only a
temple.
6-minute video. I'll quickly reply to your messages in a quick,
Form
sec. I just
and
want to.
wrong. I closed my eyes.
Respect
and all I
his
could
piece of
see
work.
Was the bright red behind my eyelids, like I was lying on a beach with the sun in my
Sun,
eyes.
yeah.
A cicada drone rose, deafening and all-encompassing. I stood there.
A cicada
deaf
drone.
and
Ro-
blind.
what?
The rifle slack in my arms. And then this comfortable, warm feeling took over me. I remembered the neighborhood I grew up in. The smell of my mother's cooking drifting out the first
Oh, he sounds like
floor
he's
window.
dying.
Me playing with the other children in the street. And somehow, with the same familiarity, this other sound took over this vision. Air raid sirens. Just for a few seconds. Just long
Cold,
enough for the
dude.
soldier in front of me to scream and pull up his sleeve. Someone else's shadow was burned into the flesh of his forearm. Then, silence. The cyber saint extended his arm above my head.
The cyber
and the
saint.
corridor stabilized.
Oh, yo, I like
At the end
this.
of the hall stood the object. Little boy. A child's wooden toy horse, hand-carved, spinning faster and faster, about 1
This
meter
is some
above the ground.
SCP level shit.
Inside its orbit shimmered the silhouettes of Hiroshima, burned shadow remains of children on school walls, echoes
Yeah,
frozen in impossible
wow.
heat.
This is no relic.
The chief exorcist said.
This is the child's name, repeated in terror until it became real.
The object pulsated. The cultists' bodies began to tear apart.
Nice, dude.
To unravel. They collapsed into phonetic hiragana, lines of script smeared across the basalt like molten calligraphy. San Hieronymus stepped forward in front of us and reached out. Just before his
I
hand
like the
touched
heavy
object, he
Catholic and
whispered
Japanese, like, you know, dark.
Baba, why have you forsaken
It shook its
me?
head. His
Father,
halo
why have
glitched
you
back into
forsaken me?
existence.
Oh
His
my
boots dug
God.
firmly into the wooden floor and then contact. The crypt ruptured. One last fold of space. I don't know how to explain what we saw next.
Whoa.
We found ourselves witnessing 2 realities at once. One where the US never ended the war using a toy possessed by a demon summoned by a grieving mother, and one where it happened a second time. Only the AI could phase both timelines simultaneously. It whispered a counter prayer, a meta-rune of denial, and the toy slowed. The object collapsed into inert matter.
This is very SCP
just a
coded.
wooden toy, gleaming with fresh paint. No one moved. The surviving exorcist stood frozen. I think I did too.
We need to find a way to promote this better. This is good stuff.
Because all of us remembered the exact moment we were told, for the first time, that we were going to die. Most people forget that until a certain age, children just assume they are immortal.
Yeah. Fucking A, dude. What? So I'm gonna sub. You got my sub. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. We need to find... I'm currently working. Okay, dude. This is really good. I'm making a video. No, this is really good. I want to figure out how I can help you. Where the audio part remains, yeah, elite level writing, yeah, that was so good. I love the writing, the delivery, the vibe. It was very like SCP, like, you know what I mean? Like very like spooky, especially with that fucking object that the fucking people used it to end the world. What the fuck? Like they used it to end a war that pretty much ended everything. Like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, so that's oh man, yeah. So if we can, yeah. If you could get some kind of like short form animation kind of thing, you know, like what's his name? Like, do you know SCP Explained? Nuclear powers is in fact demonic. I like that. That's a really cool trope. Well, basically, there's a channel called SCP Explained, and they do animations for a lot of their stuff. So this was the Hiroshima passage. Okay, that's really cool, man. Yeah, so SCP Explained, you know how they animate their stuff with it? Like, if you could get anything, I know that's a big ask, and it could be in the future, but fuck. I want way more to, yeah, that's the thing. I believe that that's what will really elevate it. And, yeah, dude, this is good. And every now and again, maybe give this a test. I know it's annoying, and you don't need to accept my advice. But my advice is don't be afraid to sometimes clickbait your titles a little bit, and then in the brackets or after a dash, have your actual title. So, like, you know how you had, the title here, let me quickly go back to it. You know how you had the title here, this is just my opinion, how it says Critical Mass Chapter 9 Mnemonic Ash, which is the title. Like, you don't want to butcher that. You could do like a what to expect thing in it. Like, you know, for SCP Explained, they got an episode where they literally the title of the episode is, yes, I know, in 1 second, over here. You know, they go like archaic SCPs that shouldn't have existed, the most terrifying SCP stories that we've ever heard, blah 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 blah, you know, stuff like that. I know it's a little annoying, but to play the game, yeah, that's what I think there's something there, because what you've got here is genuinely good art. Good fucking art. Like, this is good work. This is gonna look spammy, just do your thing, I don't care. And like Little was saying, you see, let me go back, let me re-comment. I'm so sorry. I just want to say that this was low-key the exact stream I was hoping to find, a positive nature that just lets people yap and say whatever. Exactly, that's what this is about. Well, why else do we stream? It's not about me. If you can't post here, it's because of the bots. Jump in the Discord and spam your links in the YouTube React section, or wherever you can right now, and I will go through them. I'm keen to see. Let me show you what my colorful inspiration for this chapter looks like. I'm really excited to see this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, jump in that Discord, and then you can post your heart's content. The link thing is because too many bots, bro, and I don't want people accidentally clicking phishing links. You know, a few rotten apples spoils the bunch kind of thing. They had to ruin it. My art is in video form. I used to make tribute edits of characters I like to make Marvel characters, take a character and try to tell a story. Oh yeah, that's cool. My art form is in video form too right now. I do shorts, reels, things like that. Fire reels, hope core, you know, sometimes depression core. No, kidding. But I do a lot of stuff like that. Let's see. If I want moments, yeah, I can't wait to see. Up to you though. If you wanted to watch the videos I made that explained up a bit further when we're done glazing, bro, and on his writing, yeah, we got to glaze, bro. I'm a certified glazer. Glaze all day. Show everyone, give everyone roses before they're gone. If you were to write down, if you were down to, I could send two of my favorite edits of mine for you to watch. They're only about 3 minutes each. Yeah, do it. Okay, some cool shit. Fuck yeah, cool shit. Ah, so this is the inspiration board. I see. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh. I see. Torii Gate. I think that's how you pronounce it. This is a really famous one, by the way. I'm pretty sure. It's the one in the cave. Whoa. Cool. What's this? Like an old mine or World War I, II bunker? For some chapters I have a lot, even short videos. For some it's harder because part of my story takes place in the far future in space. I see. So it's about bridging it all together. The short videos, that's cool. Dude, and you're genuinely passionate about this. Testing mine, I could never have it myself. No, this is beautiful to see. Truly am inspired by this. This is an old World War II bunker in Japan, right? I could be wrong. What the fuck is that? In India, Buddhist temple. Is this an old Christian place? The only reason I say that is because I see this cross scratching there, but it could look... Yeah, very liminal. So I see this is the storyboard. This is the inspiration. Whoa, fuck me. That looks sick. Amazing, dude. Oh. I've got a picture in a book. It's probably going to look shit over the camera. Give me a second. Okay, so I got a little picture. One of these pictures reminded me of this picture I've seen in this book. This book is very fucking old. Look at the age on this book. Very fucking old. Let me find it. Here we go. This book is very old, by the way. This picture. This is an old picture from the 90s, 80s of a ghost that supposedly walked up the stairs. You can see the hands and everything. See? It's got the same kind of vibe as some of the stuff you're looking at. Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah. As soon as I saw these, it immediately reminded me of this photo. This is very old photo from the old days. This book is fucking ancient. Ancient. This book is really old. Like if I take the plastic cover off of it, you can see it's really old. This book is very old. Very old. Very, very old. Like if I see when this book came out, some of the pages are even missing. This book is that old. Yeah, 96. This was bought a year after my birth. Yeah, man. This book is older than some of the people I know. And I've kept it forever. A lot of the information is outdated now, but It's a beautiful thing. But yeah, no, I just had to say that. Like, yeah, pretty cool. Your photos remind me of that. You've got incredible art. It's really cool. Let's have a look. These are so fucking cool. Limbo Someone should make a found footage movie with these sets. Yeah, man. Like, that would be cool. I'd love to come back with a new chapter anytime you're in the future. Of course. Yes, I'm very, very passionate about this. I'm an engineer with a newborn kid. This is the only kind of fun I have for myself. And, wow. As you might imagine, I'm desperate for feedback. Wow. Well, I truly think you're doing incredible work here. I think it's amazing. The one thing I could think is look into, if it's possible, and because you're clearly an older dude that knows what he's doing, don't be afraid to try and invest into some money. Look on Fiverr, you know, just crowdsourcing places to look for animators or anything. If you know how to do it yourself or you've got any amount of time, put a little bit of effort into even learning a little yourself. But the second thing is promotion, man. We need to promote this because it's good on its own. These are great stories. Like, I could see you doing SCP things, you know, writing original pieces for these things because you have a creative mind. The thing I think, like, don't be afraid to play the game a little bit, right? With the clickbaity-ish titles, right? So go, you won't believe what happened type, be anything. It doesn't have to be so stupid, right? You can make it like the man found something, or this weapon was the greatest weapon of them all, this blah blah blah, anything. Just a little like grabber and then dash, chapter such and such, mnemonic ash, etc, etc. Like, just because that initial title grab is easier to search, uses more vague commonly used words, and it plays into the algorithm. The only reason I say this is because you genuinely need to get this somewhere because it's good. And I like your voice acting in it. I like the story. Your writing style is nice. And whether you use AI or not, I couldn't tell. So that's great. Like, you know, I couldn't tell whether you do or not. To me, I felt like you didn't. A lot of that felt organic with the way it was written, right? The writing. I think there's a lot of strength in your writing ability. And you sounded confident when you were speaking. And that's also something that will improve over time anyway. The more videos you release, the more confident you get. It just goes and goes and goes. There we go, bro. See, there we go. The fact that there was none and it was that good. There you go. The voice acting is... So the voice is 100% AI, but your writing... Okay, there we go. So you figured out a way to get to the thing. So you know how to get the writing done. I have 25 voices in my novel. So, yeah, oh my god. See, this is why AI was pretty cool, because... For people that have a lot of talent but don't want to hire 20 other fucking people to make it happen but still want to make a story, you can. I know, dude, I'm in so support of this. This is a good use of it. Oh, but what about my 25 jobs? I'm not the boss, I'm just a dude that wants to make a fucking art project. Stop telling me I need to hire you. Fucking desperate for a job ass. You know what I mean? Some people get really like, oh, but AI is replacing jobs. I'm like, I couldn't hire you even if I could. Like, I can't. I am a regular dude that can't afford to hire a bunch of people and I need to tell a story. I'm going to tell my story. Or why don't you practice voice acting then? Then that's why your job's getting played. No, I'm kidding. What I'm saying is, like, we can't hate on people doing it. It's not a job loss. It's either this exists because of AI or it doesn't exist. That's the thing. It's not a job loss. It's either this idea is in the world for people to enjoy or it's not in the world and people will never know the story. So, you know, I am fully in support of this. All you need to work on really is one, keep it up, keep doing more, be consistent, keep pouring yourself into this. You're clearly passionate, so you don't need to tell you that. You've already got that down. Second of all, titling. The titles, there's a way that you keep your actual title of the book, the story you're telling, but also add some context to what they might expect, like a short, like, attention grabber. Like with the SCP explained, they're like the 7 most deadliest, the most blah blah blah, like what did they find, the things these people discovered shocked them, blah blah blah. It's a little clickbaity, but the reason is these words are very easily searchable. Mnemonic ash, people don't even know how to pronounce that word, but if they saw the title they might think it's pretty badass. But how do they find the title? Because algorithms hide all of our shit and you deserve more views, bro. It's genuinely good work. And also, if you can get any amount of animation in, that'd be dope. AI or not, like, if you could. Not I'll think about it, you'll think about it. Either way, yeah. Just think about these things. These are just small things, but I think at the end of the day, yeah. I think I try to stay away. I get it. From AI animation or images. Yeah, because that's a lot more... You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I'm fucking cooked tomorrow. You have no idea how cooked I am tomorrow. I'm gonna get. I'm fucked. That's whatever. I'm just gonna deal with it. Yeah, but yeah, from AI. Yeah, I get it. I reckon just keep doing what you're doing. Work on titling, not for the sake of. That's not gonna affect the video content, but it will affect marketing. I meant I'll try to respect the title thing you said. Yeah, you don't need to make it so clickbaity, but just have a look at another way to put a little thing in there. I'll go to sleep in a second. A lot of people care about me, but like I am a 31-year-old man that's capable of making his own decisions. You know, but I love that people do really care. I really do. I really do. And most of all, your attention. No, and thank you for sharing me your art, bro. I fucking love that. And also thank you, brothers, for caring. Thank you, Gelly, for caring about me as well. It's almost 3 AM for you now. Yeah, it is. I'm cooked right now. My sleep schedule has been really fucked up, though. Yeah, really fucked up. But yeah, no, that's cool. But you don't need it. Don't listen to me for word, but I'm just saying that the title, there's a way to make it more marketable so people can find it better and the algorithm can push it, because this is cool stuff. I know people that watch this stuff that just stay up and put horror stories on. You might make so many that you could do like a 3-hour-long compilation. So you can stay up all night, listen to this as I fall asleep. Cool stuff. People are into it. I used to fall asleep to Mr. Ballin, and he's a great storyteller. So excited for this glazing when you watch my videos. Yeah, no, yeah, I glaze everyone, dude. It's all about the things. Like, I always have criticism, but the thing is, to me, criticism is, it doesn't matter to share it or not. If the person wants it, then yes. If he doesn't want it, I don't care to say. There's no point. When it comes to art, like, it's subjective. So look for the good in it. And if the person's like, can you look for the bad in it now? Then you do that. But always look for the good in things. You should always be making, always be looking for good in people. Always be looking good in the art. Always looking for good. And not just be, even if it's not your thing. Like, bro, a lot of people's music tastes is not my music taste. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate it's a good song. So it's not something I'll listen to on the daily. You know what I mean? But some people will be like, oh, I don't listen to this, so I can't like it. I'm going to shit on it and hate it. And cool shit chats are up to you if you want to watch them on stream. Yeah, we're going to watch them right now. And then this will be the last one we respond to. Oh, Spider-Man. I want this one. I like Spider-Man.
When you can do the things that I can.
So you make edits. I love edits. I fucking watch so many edits on Instagram.
And then the bad things happen.
Hang on, I just want to see this.
They happen
because I love Spider-Man personally.
Everything Spider-Man touches comes to ruin. And we, the innocents, are left to pick up the pieces.
I don't feel so good.
Nice, I see what you're doing here.
My curse.
I see exactly what you're doing here. Do you post these on Instagram? Shit like this does so well on Instagram and TikTok, bro.
Whatever life holds in
nah, just YouTube, bro. You're fucking up here. Trust me. I suggest. These stuff like this does so well on Instagram. I know people that watch this shit. People be like, bro, I fucking love Spider-Man. I've never seen this. It's like all the Spider-Man movies. It's like connected. It's very multiverse.
Where my life has felt normal. That was when you found out. I'm Peter Parker. I am Spider-Man.
You're Peter.
Peter Parker.
Dope. You could have a job in movie trailers, bro. Yeah, I see. So you were hyping it up, dude. Can I tell you my something? Okay, I'm gonna pause it real quick. You're really fucking good at this. I will go back to it. I gotta show you some guy real quick. There's this guy. He's my friend. He's amazing. He's a fucking incredible art. Oh my god, and he's right on my front page. So it's meant to be. I have to show you him. Bro, this guy started off doing kind of what you did. He did Photoshop pieces for movies to hype up his favorite, like, Marvel characters and stuff, right? He does a lot of Marvel work and shit, you know what I mean? Bro, he's my mate. Yeah. My brother used to work for him. I met him recently. I'm like, bro, it's good to finally meet you because we talked a bunch. And he was at Armageddon. I didn't even know he was going to be there. And I was live streaming IRL. And I see him. And I'm like, no way, Cody's there. And then I'm like, bro, Boss Logic. And I'm like, Cody. There's a clip of it somewhere. I have to find it eventually. I can't be fucked now. But yeah, I met him. I think I posted on TikTok or somewhere. But yeah, it's cool. I was like, I'm like, you know my brother, you know him, and I'm like, because he didn't know his real name. He only knew him by the name he went by and like his thing, because he was a 100 Mind was his name. I remember I said my brother's name, and he's like, huh? And I'm like, 100 Mind. He's like, oh shit, yeah. And he's like, fuck, that's crazy, because that was years ago. Yeah. Boss Logic is amazing. I've been following his journey. I met him before he was famous. I met him before he got the Marvel contract. Because I used to follow artists that just had crazy art styles. And I loved superhero art. I loved his sci-fi style. I loved all the edits. They looked hard, bro. And yeah, this guy's great, dude. I got reposted by him a few times. Before the contract too. Dude's a legend. Yeah, he's a legend. I ended up getting more involved with him. I know his brother quite well. He's a personal trainer, owns a gym. You know, he's in the same field of work that I'm in. And I'm like half them. I'm like a half Cody, half his brother. Don't want to, you know, jinx his name, dox his name, but because I don't know if he's like public. But Cody is public. He's got his name out there. But yeah, dude's a legend in the scene. He's amazing. Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can find the clip. Oh no, I've got it. I'm actually logged in. Hang on. This guy, bro. It's funny because me and him never, we've talked plenty, but he never saw my face. And when we finally able to put it face to face, dude, here it is. Here it is. Next, no, not this one. Where is it? Was it this one? This one, yeah.
Oh, yo, what the fuck?
Baslagic.
Baslagic.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, of course.
He's amazing. You should check him out.
Baslagic.
Yo, Boss loves it.
Here I come.
I edited this whole bullshit.
Dude, that's kind of crazy. I did not expect to see you here at all. That's crazy.
They called us out like 2 weeks prior to the event. I think I commented on your post, yeah, and I was just like, yo, what? I'm gonna be here too. That's legit. Oh, it's good to finally meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, I finally got to put him. I actually shake his hand. I'm like, bro, I've known you for years.
Yes. Yeah. Way back in the crypto days and stuff. Yeah, I remember.
Crypto. Yeah.
That's cool. Small world.
What's your name?
Jamon.
Yeah.
Cody, it's good to meet you. Good to actually meet you in person. Because I've seen heaps of you on the internet, eh?
Yeah, literally.
We like New Zealand, so we'll come back more.
Bro, that's cool, bro. It'd be cool to link up again. I'm streaming at the moment and stuff. Like, just recently started up. So, like, yeah, it was actually cool. When I saw you, I was just like, oh shit. That's cool. Yeah. Avergent, so A-V-E-R.
That was really cool of him asking, because I wasn't even trying to say that. That was really cool of him.
E-R-G-E-N-C-E. Yeah, that's me. I just started like 5 months ago, but like, you know, gotta start sometime, bro. Straight up. Yeah, I'm on 6 days a week all the time.
Oh, bro, I was so on this day. I was all over the place, bro. I was so busy.
That was just cool seeing you guys, bro. It's cool as, man. How's your brother doing, by the way? Yeah, it's good. I keep up with his lifts and everything. Like, he's...
Basically, we're like the same. So
yeah.
Being the same,
it's good. Yeah. I love that guy. Yeah, he's got such a big
He's
heart,
actually such a wholesome cool and a shy guy,
cool
but
man.
wholesome.
Doing well,
wholesome.
Yes. Stay blessed, brother. Enjoy. All good. Just missed Boss Logic.
Yeah, that was trippy. I was tripping out about that, bro. Like, fuck, man. That is crazy. It was really trippy because I respect him a lot, right? I respect him a lot. I liked his journey and everything. I support him the whole way. We had a really good talk. Like early 2020s, 2021ish, around that time. Yeah. But yeah, great dude. Yeah, but there was a lot of bro. I was doing so, bro. I met so many people that day. Oh, and I met some other Kiwi streamers and stuff. Ace, I actually follow him here. But yeah, that dude's cool. Boss is amazing, dude. He's amazing. Yeah. Nice dude. But like, I was so all over the place. It's just tends to show. Oh yeah. I'm not diagnosed, but my uncle is, and like everyone says that I probably have it. I just don't care. You know, I'm not ever gonna get sorted out for it. I'm just gonna do my thing. Yeah, no, you definitely got it. My uncle has it really fucking bad. He's got it really bad, and he even said you're just like me and stuff like that. But my parents didn't. They had a feeling, but like getting you tested is not going to change too much, really. You know, didn't change anything for my uncle when he got tested, literally at all. He had to just find his own way in life, and he did. Took him a while, but then he ended up making a lot of money, got married, had a beautiful family, but it took him a while. ADHD is funky, you know. Yeah, that's all it does, and that word can be dangerous if you attach your whole personality and character to that word, which I don't want to do, you know. I don't want to do that, but yeah, got a little bit of the HDs, the HDADs, ADHDs, but hey, it lets me get medicinal cannabis, so it's beneficial in that regard. Yeah, there we go. Holy heck, you're still awake. I know I fucked up and I have work tomorrow, bro. I'm fucked. I fucked up so bad. Guess what? I was just talking about you too. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Or should I say a good man and he shall appear? Because look at you, you're here. I was talking about how I met you at Armageddon, and I met Boss Logic and stuff like that. Well, I finally got to meet him in person after talking to him over the years so many times. Let's just go to sleep now. We'll continue the edits for a little bit longer. Oh, my back. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, shit. My bad. Okay. It's only 3 anyway, short videos. Yes, of course. But nah, I had to show you because your art style, he did the same thing. That's how he got big. Doing the same stuff. This trailer stuff, man, it's good art. But the reason I said that, oh, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. You really don't help too, but I'm doing well. Thank you. You don't.
Well, my man.
Oh, yo, that's right. We have TTS when we do bits. I forgot about that. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. And all I need is, you know, your time and attention. That's really all that matters. The fact that you're here is all that matters. Thank you. Thank you.
What is that?
We're watching people's art that they've made. And this is cinema. So you're pretty good at editing a little. I think God placed you in my favorite reason. I think you. Okay. Fucking don't know how to speak English. I think God placed you in front of me for a good damn reason right now. I think you have talents. You're pretty good at editing, eh? Would you say you're pretty decent? Let me see this one. I want to see the Iron Man one. Okay, this one. You said the top 2 were your favorites, so. Okay, let's lock in here. Let's lock in.
I am Iron Man.
Well, fun AFC, I gotta get out and this lets me express it hard out. But you're pretty good at editing, right? Like the music, everything. Hang on, let me turn my beats down. I don't want it to interrupt with the vibe.
We create our own demons. Threat is imminent, and I have to protect the one thing that I can't live without.
Nice.
I shouldn't be alive. Unless it was for a reason. A hostile alien army came charging through a hole in space.
Dang.
We're standing 300 feet below it. That up there, that's the end game.
That's the end game. He said it. Pull my eyes out editing though. You gotta watch it after. 100% will, without a doubt. These are great, man. You've got a talent here. You're a good editor. And I'm looking for one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So something to consider, maybe. If this is something you're genuinely passionate about. I mean, fuck.
Dog. You know me? You're not the only one.
I don't know.
My only curse
I just see talent and value here.
Man, you see the limit. Take that off. What are you? Genius, billionaire, playboy,
philanthropist. I love that line. The nano suit.
You who doesn't understand. Thanos has been inside my head for 6 years. Since he sent an army to New York, and now he's back. What we needed was a pseudo-armor around the world. Remember that?
Ultron. This is when he was fucked up.
Can't protect the Earth, you can be damn well sure it won't avenge it. What if somebody had died tonight? Different story, right? Because that's on you. And if you died, I feel like that's on me.
Nice, man. This is capturing Iron Man's spirit so hard.
Part of the journey is the end. No amount of money ever bought a second of time.
War Machine and Iron Man, let's go, baby.
So if I were to wrap this up tight with a bow, whatever, I guess I'd say
that scene was fucking good.
all my tricks and toys. Something you can't take away.
Am Iron Man. Yeah. The end of an era, yeah, it was. Wow. Dude, you fucking nailed that. What the fuck? Bro, that was proper emotional. I need to see the Rocket one because Rocket's one's sad. Rocket's is sad, dude. Rocket has the saddest fucking story in the whole Marvel universe. Little baby Rocket.
Subject 89P13.
P13.
Calls itself Rocket.
Rocket.
We have but a single quest. To create the perfect species and the perfect society.
Well,
want to make things perfect. You just hated things the way they are.
We're going to the new world? We? How could you be part of the perfect species? You could figure out the complex workings of cytoplasmic filtration systems.
Shit.
But you couldn't figure out that?
I hated him. He was a real piece of shit. That pissed me off.
Someday, me and my friends are gonna go flying together.
This was so sad, bro.
Into the forever and beautiful sky.
He called me Virgo. I didn't ask to get made. I didn't ask to be torn apart and put back together over and over, turned into some little monster.
I live for the simple things. Like how much this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, bro. Rocket's first introduction in Guardians of the Galaxy was fucking insane. He was so cool.
I'm done running.
Rocket was actually so underrated.
You can fool yourself and everyone else, but you can't fool me. I know who you are. You don't know anything about me.
Fuck.
I know you play like you're the meanest and the hardest. I did it because I wanted to. But actually, you're the most scared of all. I said shut up. I know them scientists what made you never gave a rat's ass about you. I know who you are, boy.
The name's Rocket. Rocket Raccoon.
This is so sweet. Dang, dude. That was nice. What? These are cool, man. You should get back into this if you haven't made one in a while. That was really fun to watch. I love superhero movies, man. Yeah, I haven't and I should. You should, 100%. Keep refining your editing techniques as well. You're very good at it. That's the thing. As soon as I saw the editing, I'm like, oh, nice, dude. I need help with this. You're good. You've got a very cinematic approach to it. You can tell you watch a lot of movies. You know what I mean? You got a very cinematic approach to Korea. The new movies come behind. Yeah. Get into it when you can, bro. Like, I would love to see what you create because that was fun. Yeah, I grew up with these movies, same, man. I love Marvel. I love Star Wars. I love Lord of the Rings. I love all that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm seated for everything no matter what. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's so cool. That's cool. Yeah, I love that you live and breathe this stuff. I can tell. Mama DC, my ride or dies. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, you're a superhero guy. My favorite superhero, believe it or not, is not from Marvel or DC. It's from Image Line, I think. Or Image? Yeah, Spawn. Spawn is my favorite superhero of all time. I love Spawn. Spawn is a big superhero for me. He's fucking so cool. He's like cooler than Ghost Rider, and I love Ghost Rider. Oh, look, it's that guy that I felt guilty I kept up for 40 minutes ago. Spawn, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I really enjoyed watching you guys out. Thank you for sharing with me. Spawn is very cool. Spawn is fucking sick. My superhero, yeah, the Flash is so up there. He's so powerful. Yeah, he actually has unlimited potential. Just his nature of his abilities allows him to. Is like the Crow for comic books, right? Spawn is like... Spawn is kind of like... How can I explain it? Spawn is like... If you've read the comics, Spawn gets really intense. Spawn essentially... like... Spawn, if you've read the full thing, he becomes God. Yeah, but not in the end, bro. He becomes God himself. But he eventually becomes the Lord. He slays God and Satan himself. And then reformats the world. And then casts himself down to hell. To rule. As someone that has to take care of it. Something like that. But he becomes, like, Divine Spawn. And Divine Spawn is when he ascends to heaven. Yeah, Divine Spawn, dude. Divine Spawn is really cool. So yes, you're right. He is a demonic curse turned good. He was an evil mercenary who was betrayed and died, and the devil made him a deal. And he said, if you come back on your own, like by your own will, I own you forever. If you don't, then you can stay on Earth for as long as you want. But he made that deal full well knowing that when he returned to Earth, he would return years later. His wife, his best friend that kind of betrayed him, stole his wife because they thought he was dead, blah, 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 blah. And he broke him so bad that he willfully went back to hell. And he went there because of that. Hang on, I got more ads? No worries, I'll chill. Of course. You got it. But yeah, Spawn is a demonic curse. He ain't good. Definitely ain't good. That's so beautiful. Oh man, I'm gonna reply to these messages as soon as before I go to bed. Wow, I've received some beautiful messages from some of you guys in stream on Discord. I feel very blessed to have met you all. That's wonderful. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Wally West specifically, one point in time, channeled kinetic energy off an entire planet filled with regular people and a few species and ran across the universe and back faster than teleportation. That's insane. Let's see. This specific feat is why he's my favorite. Quite literally indestructible. If given his full potential, no moral limit, he could wipe the entire DC Marvel universe in a blink of an eye, and none of them would even see it coming. Yeah, that's ruthless that could even happen. He could probably even have defeated Spawn, but before, because Spawn can't be defeated after he ascends, but before he ascends, the Flash could wipe him. But the problem with Divine Spawn is the fact that he can literally will everything away. Doesn't matter. He could stop speed from existing. He could stop anything from existing. When he became God, it was not good. Well, it was and it wasn't. But he reset everything. He destroyed everything. He fucking wiped out the whole multiverse and reset it all, and then started slowly for years building the universe back up with his power. And that's why that's kind of what happens when he becomes like, look, dude, he becomes full God. But before he becomes God, he's totally defeatable. And because the Flash is good, it'll be harder because Spawn's suit feeds off of evil. You know, his suit, Luifa, is alive. And the Flash isn't evil. It's also why the Reverse Flash is my favorite. Oh, he's evil. He's a living paradox, functionally indestructible. There's no killing him, and his rivalry with the Flash is akin to that of Joker and Batman. Reverse Flash can't kill the Flash because the Flash never exists. Then he never pushes himself to become the Reverse, and the Flash can't kill him because it goes against his morality. So yeah, so both of them are like, it's like they're like a paradox. One can't exist without the other. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the Reverse can't kill the Flash, otherwise Reverse doesn't exist, and the Flash can't kill Reverse because it's a never-ending battle. Yeah, that's a godly fight. Imagine if the Flash became a god, because he could. He's got power to do that. He could step into that full-on form. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, dude. This version of Spawn is cooked. He's so cooked, bro. Fucking hell. Yeah, he gets intense. Spawn gets really intense, but I think he just looks amazing. You know what I mean? I think that's really why I like him. But Flash is objectively one of the most powerful heroes, if not the most, for sure. But I think he's too nice. Technically, if the Flash didn't exist, the Reverse Flash would have his way with everyone, and the Flash is the only thing stopping from Reverse Flash destroying the world. Yeah, the TV show runs that paradox. The Reverse Flash creates the Flash, and he had to be because he tried to erase him from existence and ended up losing his power. So he spent 15 years waiting for young Barry to grow up so he could create the Flash, so he could train him, be a father figure to him, so his defeat was that much more crippling. Holy fuck. Now, I need to get more into DC. I don't watch enough DC. I watch more Marvel. I need to look into that because the Flash is cool. I like the Flash. I like Superman and Batman. I like Superman a lot, though. I think he's pretty cool. I think he's really sick. I keep fucking yawning. This is annoying the shit out of me. But dude, this was amazing. I really had such a good time. Seeing everyone's stuff and meeting like new people. And Little, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for like actually sharing all this cool stuff. Is the pettiest villain ever written, Brian? And it sounds like he sounds like an asshole, like a real petty asshole. But really against one dude, Barry. A version of himself, which is kind of funny. Oh man, that is really funny. But I had a really good time today, dude. Fuck, I really do have to start summing up though. It's nearly 4 in the morning. I'm fucked tomorrow. Holy shit. I'm gonna be so cooked. He crippled every single boyfriend that his crush had. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude's a psychopath. Bruh, what the fuck? Dude's cooked. As he played the monster under Barry's bed. Yeah, dude, that's so insane. He terrorized him. Gotta say hi to our boys, dude. There we go. Holy shit, dude. We actually cooked. What a beautiful day. Also, Barry, he'd go back in time, kill his mother again, and pose as a social worker so he could raise him as his own son? What the fuck is DC writing? Who's the writer, dude? Who's writing this shit? He's fucked up. Oh my god. Also, he moved Barry's arm in a baseball game, said he missed the catch. Like, that's so pathetic. He was just trying to destroy his confidence. The biggest asshole. What a dickhead. Oh my god, that's kind of funny though. The writers are having a fun time with him. Straight up. Oh man, that's so good. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I think I need to start wrapping up in a second. You know, fuck. I've actually got to go to work in like 7 hours. Oh wait, no, sorry. He killed every bear his crush had, and then when she wouldn't date him, he left her crippled for life. This dude's disgusting, bro. Someone put him down. What the fuck? He's insane, bro. He sounds insane. That's why I love him. Fuck, that's funny. He's the goat of I'm gonna do it because I can. Yeah, and he does. No man, fuck, that's funny, dude. That is really funny. Let's see. But I don't know who to fucking raid. It's always so hard to find out who to raid. Like sometimes I'm like, who do I do it to? Like, he created his own universal force and he sits inside it to prevent himself from being erased and sends out copies of himself to fuck with Barry? But I need to do some research into this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even know he did that. Oh, someone's streaming at a castle. I like that. He's off his rock. I know. He's fucking cooked. I want to learn more about him. And it's cool that you know so much about these people, by the way. And you know this lore. I love it when people are passionate about anything. The fact that you're passionate about these characters and this lore, you make videos about them, that's fucking cool. Please keep it up. I want to see more stuff from you. So when you can, let me know when you're working on another video. There's some new movies. There's plenty of cool new shit out there. There's plenty of cool new shit out there. And yeah, and if you want, bro, I would start an Instagram or TikTok or something. Stuff like that goes so well. People love that shit. People love superheroes on social media, and they're always watching those videos and like, wow, man, I fucking love the Superman, Spider-Man. These guys changed my life. Like, it's like that, you know? It's like that. In the show too, though, he changed the time to create a reverse Flashpoint where he's the Flash and the Flash is the reverse, stole his life and Mary Barry's what? Why is Barry getting put at Barry's? Fuck, ditch your morals and smoke him, bro. Holy shit, man. Why is he fucking with him so hard? Does Barry ever win? Jesus. Wow, this is beautiful, dude. Didn't I get this right? Okay. Tell me before I have to raid out. Do it. Spill it. Road to 700 followers. Oh, he's actually like... He's streaming in such a beautiful fucking place. I've got to raid him. He deserves it. I wonder where he's from. Is he speaking English? Hang on.
Hello.
Yeah, he speaks English. Perfect. I think he's American. Gorgeous camera. The reason he hates Barry is because Barry saved a crowd of people that Thorn wanted to save, and he felt embarrassed as if the Flash didn't care, and he used that small little event to fuel his entire multiversal hatred. This dude is so petty, bro. Oh my god, what's going on? I know, dude's cooked, bro. That's such a small reason to get fucked. Just talk, yeah. Like, you could be mates, bro. Dick.
You raided me, bro? It was 12 a.m. and you can't be loud in Switzerland. I don't got roommates. I don't got nothing else.
I see. Yeah, I gotta give him a raid. He sounds cool. This guy sounds cool. Dude is cooked, but he's also the goat. Yeah, exactly. He sounds complicated and fun. That's cool. Bro, I hope I see you again soon in stream. I really do. I really hope we get to have more chats and stuff. So if you do, please try and stop by again. The Discord's always there, so you can always like chat, send cool shit around this, you know, yarn. But like, I do hope I get to see you again soon and have a proper chat. I'm gonna be on tomorrow, but I don't know what your schedule's looking like. But I just want to say God bless you, man. Thank you so much for fucking just sticking around and having such a big cool chat, sharing your art with me, sharing stories with me, man. Like, just chatting away. I've had such a good night tonight. Honestly, I stayed up 3 hours later than I was supposed to because this was just genuinely such a good time. I think we did nearly an 8-hour fucking stream, bro. What the fuck? You spent the entire season re-engineering entirely new time by manipulating Barry's daughter to do certain events to change the time, which told me he did all this from a jail cell. What the fuck? Yeah, no, for sure, I'll be back. Please, bro, I'd love to continue these conversations, dude. You know so much about this lore. I'd love to hear more about some Marvel stuff as well. Oh, this guy's chilling, bro. He's like laying on his bag by a castle on a rock. Yeah, we're gonna raid him, show him some love. He looks tired as fuck. And we can talk about more about that editing. I'm interested to hear about it. Yeah, there's something there. There's something there. I believe you have true talent, and that's the thing. We'll just see. You don't know, but you might be like, fuck it. Like, why not? We'll see what happens. We never know. But I just think you have genuine talent there. So even if it's not for me, I genuinely believe keep pouring yourself into this, keep doing edits, because you could blow up on your own by doing stuff like this. That's how Boss Logic blew up. He just made cool fan art. My Discord DM's always open though. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good man. Bye bye, Entropy. Thank you for again sharing your beautiful art with me. I fucking loved that. That was amazing. You're everyone so fucking talented, bro. So talented. I can't get enough. So talented. Have a good sleep though, bro. Yeah, thank you. Wish me luck for work tomorrow. But I'll see you guys tomorrow night, and we'll see what the day brings us. God bless you all. Thank you all for having me with you today, for considering me, staying around, sticking around. Thank you for all of the subs. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for just all the love. I appreciate that. But we're going to show some love to someone else that's streaming. He's doing some IRL stuff. He's at a castle. This American dude. So, yeah, if you want to stick around, you can. If you can't, don't fucking worry about it. Go enjoy your days. And I hope this left you with a good feeling in your heart, like it left me. Anywho, I'm going to head off. I'm going to go pray. I'm going to go think. And, ponder over all the beautiful fucking shit you guys talked about, the cool fucking stories, the art, all of it, the stories, dang, all of it was so good, bro. I'm gonna be thinking about it. Much love, always. Thank you. Honestly, you've emboldened and impassioned me today. I feel super inspired. I'm gonna make a lot of content tomorrow. Anywho, God bless, take care, and peace out. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, wow. God bless us all. What a wonderful day.
Poor animals that need to be free, bruh. I don't think you were in here for my stream when I was streaming with alpacas. That's why. I might do another animal stream though. I might be with some cows or something on a farm, something like that. Hold on, Avergence rating with a party of 6 chat. Can we get W's in the chat for Avergence, bruh? Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, gang. Welcome in here. Let me stand up for all my new people in here, y'all. Cause I know y'all see me fucking laying down on the floor chat. For all the new people in here, let me show y'all where we at. Cause I know y'all haven't seen it. We at the castle today, okay? We at a castle today. I was trying to get inside. I couldn't get inside. But yeah. Wait, that's the one, brother. Saw your stream by chance. I'm enjoying the vibe. Chat, can we get some W's, bro? Can we get some W's for Avergence, bro? Thank you for the raid, my guy. Let me go ahead and follow you real quick. Let me follow you. What kind of streams you be doing, bro? You be doing gaming streams, gaming content, variety streams? What you be on? As I pack my stuff up and get the fuck out of here. Try to get the fuck out of here. Is there another?
Don't pray. Okay, I got it in stream. Latest. Sorry for the follows. Love you all.
Damn, shout out to the raid, y'all.
Latest.
I do a lot.